Alright, welcome to the Critical D-Casts seasonal anime retrospective. This is spring 2014, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, alright.
You've been doing this since like 2012 now, huh? It's been almost 2 years.
I think we
started summer 2012.
Did we?
Yeah, we did. We're coming up on our 2-year anniversary soon.
I don't remember exactly when we started, but it's on the...
The big show then was Sword Art Online.
Yeah.
Was it?
It was.
Oh,
I'll never forget, because the thumbnail image to that is
Sword Art Online.
Oh, man. Oh, that was 2012, wasn't it?
Man, how far we've come.
Well,
Started from the bottom.
But, so we have Mike here.
Anime is alright, I don't know.
And Matt's here.
Yeah, for once.
Man, I need a Lucid D, you guys.
Alright, you can do a quick release.
Fuck you, mostly. Oh, Matt. Also, fuck you too, Ruben.
Oh, okay.
Because we were doing the podcast 3 months ago, and Matt was all, man, this anime was cool, but man, this next season gonna be so rad. Like, fuck this shit. Next season's so good. This season is quite possibly the weakest season I've had since I began in 2010.
It's been a pretty weak season.
What,
Like, I'm not sure I gave like a 1-9.
My biggest problem with this season is there was only bad endings. There were bad endings.
Yeah. Speaking of bad endings...
Like, even Nisekoi's ending was good in comparison to a lot of endings that happened.
Okay, well,
First of all... Yeah, I agree with that because Nisekoi decided to do nothing.
Right.
And that was better than bad.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, the manga's still going, so that's why.
But
It's gonna get another season, I know it
I
will.
hope so. God.
why fuck me, Joe?
Oh, then
Mike?
my love him, because you were kind of on that same boat.
I was saying that this season was have really good music. And I think it did.
It is.
I think it
had good music, yeah. Like, a lot of the endings to this next show we're to talk about right now has a lot of them really good, but let's go on with it.
But I mean, Matt, did this season live up to your expectations?
Well, compared to the season previous, yes.
I think.
See, I don't know.
This is worse than last season.
No. The last season... Okay, the season before this one, I ended up dropping like 6 or 7 shows. And not just out of like spite because I just said, oh, if it does this one thing, it's dropped. No. Like, I legitimately dropped a bunch of shows because I just legitimately felt they were bad. Not only that, but a lot of shows just ended the way I didn't want them to. Mm-hmm. And it suffered for that. There were a lot of the continuations from the season previous to that one had I don't know. It just seemed to get worse.
That's the thing. Last season was the season where all the continuations and sequels sucked, and all the new stuff was pretty good. This season, like, literally top 3 for me, if I wasn't including new, would all just be continuations. Love Live Season 2.
You tell me
Day
that
Life Season 2.
JoJo Sakara
Season 2.
sucked.
What?
Sakara's continuation from last season.
Overall. Nagano Sakara
like,
is probably one of the better ones, but I still only give it like an 8.
I think that show would be the best show this season.
No.
I think so.
No Game No Life was still better.
Yeah.
I don't think it is.
But, like, the thing is, No Game No Life was the only show this season that could contend with the sequels that this season had.
Well, true. No other show could step to, like, well, would you could say JoJo's continuation?
Yes. It's Season 2. I'm talking about, like, Season 2s of things.
Okay,
of things we all
yeah.
enjoy. Love Life Season 2, fantastic. Day Life Season 2, fantastic. JoJo Season 2, fantastic. The only show that could hold up to that was No Game No Life. And for the next 6 hours, we'll tell you why.
I would say Bokura could, but I'd be in the minority there.
Well, anyways, like, again, I'm going to say it again. Like, now because I know exactly what I'm getting into this next season, like...
It's crazy.
I can actually... I can legitimately say...
This season seems stacked.
Like, I've really been waiting for this season to start because holy crap.
It could be the best anime season we've had in a long time.
Well, and it's weird because, fall and spring are usually the seasons where they bring out the big guns. Yeah. But summer and winter are kind of like either the continuations or sequels or the minor shows. But
like, Mahouka was a winter show when it came out, so they can have big guns, or the biggest gun in the winter.
Oh, yeah.
Well, not only that, anime is usually, statistically, the season with the fewest number of shows. This season is actually breaking that trend.
Oh, there's so many fucking shows this season.
Well, and it's just the sheer amount of, like, really big titles, too, that has everyone's attention.
Sailor Moon,
Sword Art, Free,
Old Noah,
Persona
4 again, Psychopaths again.
Yep.
And they even have, Hitsugi might be not shit this time.
Oh god!
After last time,
are
it
you
was
watching?
Fucking
and Sengoku Boss.
Don't answer that.
Sengoku Boss are coming back.
Oh, I can't wait for
that. Why not? So you guys kind of seem like No Game No Life is your favorite show this season.
It was definitely up there for me. I was always on that. Like, the moment it came out, like, I was on it. I always knew Wednesday morning I'm going to have this episode.
Yeah, I think Nisekoi is my favorite show. Like, I went back and forth between
so
JoJo No Game,
on,
JoJo No
on
Game.
record, we're going to count shows that bled over as still shows of the season. Because that is kind of what we agreed to do, I suppose.
I will, and I'll say fuck you.
I'm just going to agree with you because I don't want to have problems.
Fight.
But yeah, so let's focus more on the season we just wrapped up. That's the point of this cast.
I don't know, honestly.
I guess we just start from the top then.
Okay. Well, now that we're using any chart instead of my pleb pictures I got from before.
My pleb chart. Baby's first pleb.
Anyways, we're gonna. This is now going to be in alphabetical.
Hallelujah.
So, the first one that we've got here is Akuma no Riddle, or the Devil's Riddle.
They call it Devil's Story, or
Akuma Monogatari? Akuma
Devil's Story of Riddle, right?
Yeah,
That's
something like that, yeah.
Akuma no Gatari?
Akuma Monogatari, yeah.
Anyways, it's... and it's weird because of that title and the thing that they do at the very beginning and kind of throughout, like the guy who censored like these text messages that says some type of a riddle and then a blank. Now here's my gripe. One of my biggest gripes with that show. Never once did they go into that guy's character.
No.
Was the whole purpose of like him putting her in that school and what the whole purpose of these riddles were supposed to be. Until you find out that in the end, it's just like, by the way, there really is no right answer. This is just to get you to like run your head in circles and like kill yourself. Like, that's stupid.
It was pointlessly complicated.
Yeah, and I get that they were trying to tie that in because of the title, but at the same time, I'm like, okay, you're not going to explain any of this, and you're not going to go into this guy's character or why he's even doing what he's doing. And then at the end of the show, you pull a fucking Arcana Familia on me, and you reset everything back to the status quo.
Is that what we're calling it now?
Pulling an Arcana Familia.
Is that what we're calling it?
I mean,
Mike,
there's
you
no...
didn't finish it, but we're going to explain
No,
it.
I did finish it.
Oh, okay, well then you know why.
Yeah.
Yes, but I don't know if Arcana Familia is like the only one that ever did that.
Well, I think it's the standard. Like, think about Arcana Familia. The last and first episode, it was a circle. They ran in a circle.
Yeah, and
it was a
annoyed
perfect
me.
circle.
It annoyed me, and the thing is I was like, when the last episode, I was on my anime. I always have my anime list up and logged in every time I sit down to watch anime, so I can just click the number up one.
Yeah.
Well, when it got to this, and I told you guys, like, I made a Facebook post about it from the very beginning. And I said, guys, if Akuma no Riddle does this at the end, it is going to get a 10 out of me. And then it started happening, and I was like, "Oh my god, it's gonna get a 10!" And I had the arrow down, and I was right about to click the 10.
Oh please! Oh please! Oh please!
Wait,
oh please!
wait! What were you expecting to happen for a 10?
At the end, like the main character
was gonna kill her.
I was like, okay, if she like eliminates all these other assassins and then says, "By the way, now I'm gonna kill you," I'm like, "Yay, a 10!"
But that would be such a
Okay,
weird whiplash.
No. But the thing is I'm like, it'd be finally something. One of those few shows where anime decides to do something different. And not do the stupid stereotypical, "Oh, I saw this coming." So that's why when they got to the last episode, and then it started happening, I was like, "Oh my god!" Drop down arrow, hovering over the 10, and then as soon as I saw the second one of her, I was like, "Oh no!"
Here's what you're forgetting, Matt. He could have just killed her straight up and been done with that shit early. If that was her plan the entire time, so you took the long way around. If that was her plan.
Well, I mean, Matt, you do know that the one that was initially trying to kill her was the real Tokaku. The one that came and saved her was actually Neo.
No.
Was it?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't.
No, it was.
I don't that make any sense.
No, it was a point. That was the whole
Doesn't
point
make any
last
sense
episode.
because Mia was like, I thought it'd be cool to dress as Tokaku to kill you, but then the real one came around. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Like, okay, no. The one who had the sword, that was the real Tokaku.
No, that can't be right.
It was.
That can't be
I
right.
will go back and watch it with you.
Okay, I don't believe you, but that's fine.
Because what happens is she wants to find out, if I can kill you, that means you were not controlling me and I was doing it for my own will the entire time. If
That's
kill
how
you,
it ended
that
up.
means you're controlling me.
Well, that's how it quote unquote ended up, but that's not how it started off.
That is how it started.
Because where'd she get that fucking sword from?
She was never in the room. She could have gotten it from anywhere.
That's not true.
Yeah.
Also,
I don't think so.
Also,
Neo brought her into that room. Tokaku's nowhere to be seen. She can go grab a weapon from somewhere. Who knows where? It's a school of assassins.
well, I'd have to see the episode again, but
But it's
anyways.
not built for assassins. There's a school of assassins in it.
They all had weapons from something. Who
Yeah.
knows
That
what
they
the
brought
weapons-
with them.
I don't know.
God. Okay.
Anyways, no. Tokaku was actually trying to kill her, and then her and Neo fought. The real Tokaku beat Neo,
Yeah.
Yes.
stabbed her,
Yes.
and then proceeded to once again attempt to kill Haru.
Well, I think that was her first time trying to kill her.
No, that was not.
Okay, I
Oh
don't-
wait, she actually did end up. Oh, that's right.
She
okay.
didn't end up
She ended up.
killing her.
And then they're like,
And then-
oh, by the way, plot armor. Who'd have thought you'd have metal
Oh, by the way,
pieces?
they're all alive because I don't know.
So that show was on its way to a 9,
No,
and that ending was such horseshit. I brought it down. I brought it down to an 8 because of the journey. It's the journey.
the
was
journey's
really-
even that good.
No,
That's
the-
right. That's why I gave it an 8.
Here's the journey. The journey is all right. We gotta kill her.
Sorry,
Sweet.
letter grades. I gave it a B.
The journey
minus.
is okay, guys. I'm gonna kill her. I'm gonna hurt her. Next. All right, I don't care, you guys. I got her. I'm gonna hurt. Next.
It's like
That's the
No,
entire
see,
journey.
it's
All right,
like-
no, guys. Fuck that. I got this shit. I got her. Now I'm gonna derp.
Okay, no, see. No, this is when I have to. My
That's
one.
the entire journey. Come on.
My one magic reference I'm gonna throw in here right now.
Yeah,
it's when
God.
you go in. It's like, oh, I'm gonna kill you. Nope, you trip. Mental misstep. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh God, fuck. Okay. Anyways, let's. Okay.
It's all it is. Just like people trying to kill her, fucking up. Oh, you lost. Next person in
the
line.
thing is,
Well, not all of them
They-
ended up dying as a result of failure, though.
no, only the people in the Shakespeare.
they were supposed
only
to.
the people in the Shakespeare
No, one-
company. Even then, they didn't fucking die.
No, a few of them actually just walked away.
Okay.
When they were at the pool and they put the bomb in the.
Oh, she
bomb-
did walk
Yeah,
away.
Yeah, she walked away from that.
I'm pretty sure the whole point of the show was if you failed after
You're out.
saying you're gonna do it, they were going to dispose of you.
No.
But they didn't.
The thing is, like the little girl in the white hair chick took care of her. I forget the name. Chi. So whatever. Like they literally stabbed each other and bled out all over the stage.
Well, the one that.
One of them got there like.
Well, it
the
was
one- oh,
a
the one-
it was a Romeo and Juliet type
The
dumbass
one that,
shit. Yeah.
the one that had like the whole entire like ceiling stage set fall on her.
Yeah.
I was like, how do you survive from that?
Inusuka, I think.
I was like, that's bull.
Like.
I read the words like titanium ribs at some point.
Yeah, and that was
Yeah.
bullshit. I was like, you gotta be kidding.
That's how
me.
Haru survived the knife stab.
Oh my god, that was so dumb. And then
Well, to be fair, they never really explained all those scars, so that could actually make sense.
Well, no, that was her.
They
That was her.
just pumped adamantium into her.
Well, the scars were her years and years of surviving people trying to kill her. So she's been cut a lot throughout her life, I assume. And at some point, she had a fight that gave her an injury that was so bad she had to have titanium ribs put in.
and lol, how they didn't mention that. We'll tell at the very end, and they're
But-
just like, oh, plot armor.
I really liked the way the episode began, like you said. Like, so you don't know, you think it's Neo, and then you think the real one comes to save her, and then you find out that Neo tried to save her and the real one's trying to kill her. That was really good. Everything up to like her stabbing her was really good. If it had just ended right there, Haru's dead, Tokaku's like, fuck, she wasn't controlling me, now I feel really bad
Yeah.
because I really was just her friend
That would've
and
been good.
shit, and just has a sad ending, great show.
Fine.
Probably a 9. You know what?
And,
And then they retcon the entire show, happy Leslie ending, done. And I'm like,
It was pretty lazy already.
take this.
Well,
You forget they did
no,
kiss.
I'm aware.
Yeah.
But they don't need to have this happy Leslie ending. Like,
But
come
then,
on.
well, and then you got the guy,
Because it was so standard.
yeah. Well, and then the guy, like with with the dice, playing with his dice, giving her all these riddles. He's just like sitting there, and he's just like acting like nothing happened. And it's like, oh, you know what? You're actually reacting how you should because nothing happened. Get out of here.
That show's a C+.
It was
Give
a
it a B minus.
It was between a B minus
for the
and
journey.
C+.
For the
Yeah.
journey.
It was.
That
I mean,
show is literally above average.
I mean, it had a really good opening. I liked it a lot. I put it on my iPod. It's really awesome. But
Yeah.
I mean, the and the animation.
Are you ready
was
to
fun.
count down? Because I was.
Yeah.
Oh god, but seriously though, like, I looked forward to watching this show, and then you get to the ending, and you're just like, wow, you guys like gave me like shit, and I was going to willingly take it, and then you threw it at me, you pieces of shit. Like,
These animes are just afraid to do like these dramatic endings. You know, it's
But-
really such a shame.
and you know what though, like at least it's not so disappointing that it was like a studio like I highly respect. It was Diomedea, like they're okay. They're not terrible, but
The show is fine.
Well,
show is fine.
they did Problem Children from Other Worlds.
oh,
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, B- for the journey. Next up, Baby Steps.
You're the only one who
I
watches
watch it.
Yeah.
This is a tennis anime, and it's made by Studio Pierrot, which they're doing a lot of stuff all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Like, they were just like the Naruto and Bleach people, and all of a sudden they did Baby Steps this season, Sorodemo Sekao Tsukushi this season,
They're doing show next season. This season.
and then
this
they're
season
doing like
now
two
too.
more shows this season.
They're
Yeah.
doing Tokyo Ghoul.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that Bleach money ran out, so they need to get some more money.
I guess so. I actually like this show more so than the other sports show this season, Haikyuu, because this show has really good pacing. They are 12 episodes in and already 2 years from the starting point. And that's really good. He's learning a lot. He's actually becoming better at a good pace. Like, it keeps me interested. He's confident. I mean, he's not like Naruto confident, but he's not a bitch, which I like a lot. And the games are done well. The opponents are well done opponents, and it's a good show actually. I enjoy it. The only real downfall of the show is the animation is garbage. The main girl, Natsuki,
Well,
she's like Play-Doh sometimes.
you can just mold her with your hands.
You can.
Lol.
If you like sports like tennis, it's definitely a good show. It's not crazy like Prince of Tennis. It's not like the superpowers and stuff. It's like it's a down to earth tennis show.
Well,
So-
that means Brian's not going to watch it because if you remember what he says, no, actual tennis sucks. Prince of Tennis is the shit. Shout out to you, Brian.
Soft tennis is better than both those shows.
Oh my god.
Soft tennis.
Soft tennis is the best tennis show I've ever seen in my life.
I'll have to check it out.
So good.
Yeah, I give the show a B+. Just it's a good show. Good show.
Better than Akuma no Riddle?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well,
Huh.
it doesn't. It hasn't disappointed me with an utter shit ending yet. But to be fair, Baby Steps is like 2 seasons, so I mean, yeah. We move on.
Oh, one of the better
Black
shows.
Bullet.
Yeah. This.
I'm gonna take a while with this, so why don't you go first?
Me?
I don't know. This show's not very good.
Okay, well, while you didn't like the show, Mike, I looked forward to this show every week. There were like 2 boring episodes, but I like the fact I don't know. I was drawn in because it's like, okay, there's these like mutated monster thingies, and they're shooting guns and shit.
Thingies.
And I'm like, oh, all right.
Godzilla's coming. It's a thingy.
It kind of reminds me of like not a non-futuristic, but more like modern day like Starship Troopers almost.
Mm-hmm.
And I really like that kind of thing. The Wally Farm. Well, that didn't bother me as
I
much
loved it.
as much as I was thinking it was going to. But so you have this world where there's this metal called Veranium, and it keeps these things away. And when they do get in, or when people get infected and then they mutate,
The Gastrea.
they have what's called Veranium bullets, and that's what this guy uses, and he kills them. They're called initiators and something else. I can't remember the word, but they're usually paired with one of these lollies.
Yeah, the initiator is the people with the skills, I guess. Enju and the lollies, they're
I forget what they're called.
I want to say it's not enforcers. That's psychopaths. It's
Yeah, it's.
Just keep talking and I'll think of it.
But anyways, I thought the show had really good action sequences, and I thought I was going to hate the stupid little comedy things they threw in, but then it started becoming less and less, and then I liked it more.
Mm-hmm.
Because they didn't throw those stupid moments in there.
Oh wait, the lollies are the initiators.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Oh, well then,
The
civil servants are the other ones then.
Well, civil servants are the name of like the people who work for and do that stuff. Is it just civil servant?
I don't know. Yeah, I think so. Oh, and nice little tidbit of information too that I didn't actually notice until halfway into this show.
Mm-hmm.
The main character is voiced by the same guy that voiced Eren Yeager.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and the thing is, like, once you know that, and then you go back and listen to his voice, like, then you hear it all of a sudden.
Mm.
But no, yeah, the concept was cool. I liked the universe, and I actually liked all the characters. All the ones they brought along, along the way, I enjoyed that a lot. I don't think there was a single promoter. That's right.
Yeah, it's promoter.
Okay. Yeah, there were very few characters I disliked. Some of them I wish there was a little bit more to them, but when you only have 13 episodes, there's only so much you can do. So I kind of just accept that. But it's going to get another season. So I don't know when...
It hasn't been said yet, but I mean, it's gotta, right? I hope so.
Yeah. So yeah, the other thing that really drew me into is when I was looking at the chart for it, and it has all the tags for what kind of a show it is. I just saw action, mystery, sci-fi, and I was like, oh, on board.
Yeah. So do you guys remember an anime called Freezing?
Yeah.
Vividly. Operation. Yeah.
So here's the thing about this show. It's the same problem that Freezing had. Is that
the plot sucks, but the characters are alright?
It uses like the setting and plot and background and problem as a pretense to have fights, skirmishes, problems. But once they start focusing on the overarching plot, the overarching issue, that's when it starts losing its problem. So you have in this universe a city surrounded by these giant Varanium pillars that keep out these bad guys.
Yeah.
And okay, well, if they come in somehow, we
like
gotta
in
fight
Bleach,
them. Right.
In that one arc.
We gotta fight them. But, because of that, we have this shady program where humans are augmented with machine parts. Rentaro, the main character, and Kagetane, like one of the main villains, are part of that. They have a conflict. They were kind of disbanded. That technology wasn't really used anymore. They have international problems. America has problems with Japan. There's not enough uranium to go around. They have conflicts. America sends an assassin to kill this Seitenchi girl, over some dispute. I forget exactly what the reason was.
The Prime Minister, yeah.
And, I mean, the first two arcs were great. He fights Kagetane. He finds out there's this whole backstory with the augmented human program. He's a great villain.
Yeah.
His initiator, the I want to cut her, I want to cut her, I want to cut her, I want to cut her.
He gets about a good 4 episodes to shine.
Yeah, and then the second arc's really good too when America sends Tina to kill Seitenchi, and that's really good. There's backstabbing, blah blah blah, all that. And then the third arc is where the show dropped off my top 3 because it's basically, oh no, Godzilla's coming. What do? Let's save the world. It turned really standard for me, and I was like, this is the problem Freezing had, is I liked all the small skirmishes between organizations, but once you start fighting giant monsters, I don't give a shit anymore. Because then it all turns into, we need big bombs! We need the biggest firepower, we need the strongest person. So Rentaro has to make a team of 8 people or whatever, and Masked Guy comes back.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he works with them.
Oh.
So it's... team of 10. So it's Rentaro and Enju, Kagetane and his I want to cut you girl. And then there's a guy named Shoma, who's a friend of Kisara and Rentaro. And he abandoned the Tendo school because he learned some forbidden techniques. But he's actually... I was really happy with Black Bullet. Like, they make some good decisions sometimes. You'd think that when this, shady-ass motherfucker comes back and it's like, oh, he's like a long-lost friend, that he would eventually, actually end up being bad for some reason or backstab them or be, secretly a bad person. No, he was actually a good guy, a great friend, and he sacrificed himself to save the world.
Yeah.
And his initiator got shot in the head by Rentaro. She offed herself. Rentaro offered. She wouldn't let her. Because she got too much infection from the Gastrea. Because the initiators of lollies are Gastrea mixed with human.
Right.
So they have to suppress their Gastrea genes, or else they'll mutate. And she got fucked up, and she was to the point of no return. So she offed herself in the forest, and they found her, and they're like, "Don't look." Like, they show that dark sometimes.
Yeah.
Also, did you get far enough to see the girl who poured lead in her eyes?
No, I did not.
Oh, damn.
The dark thing to me is when, earlier in the show, when this little girl was stealing some shit and they were running away from the police, got captured.
Yeah.
Police just took her to a fucking abandoned warehouse, just capped her.
Yeah. No, the thing
and she
is,
somehow didn't die.
One of the strongest themes of the show is the prejudice.
Yeah.
Is these little girls, because they're half monsters that have killed people's families and friends, they feel a lot of prejudice against them. Like, we shouldn't let them in a society. They're cursed. They call them cursed children. All that. throughout the show, this gets brought up a lot. For instance, on the Lolly Farm,
As you call it.
which is shown through the first season, there's an
I call it the Lolly Garden.
Lolly Garden, sure. There's an older guy who cares for the children, teaches them, provides for them in the middle of nowhere, like a little cave. Rentaro and Kisara decide to help him teach the kids. Near the last episode, last arc, they get bombed in school and they all get killed. And then Enju sees it and she's like, I'm gonna fuck everyone up. What is wrong with this world? And then you have this girl who, I think her mother, who said that her eyes were ugly, or
It was her parents.
it was her parents. Her parents were like, we don't like your red eyes, so she poured lead in her eyes.
Yeah, so she's blind,
Fuck.
and she stands like at this shopping mall, like just sitting there with like a sign. I forgot what it said, but
Help me, I don't know.
And anyways,
Please give money.
I can't see shit.
I can't see.
but like she gets, Rento helps her, and like she tells like things about a person by smell, and she told him that he has a nice smell, which I thought was weird.
But no, like, she's begging for money and people just come by and kick her. It's like, we don't give you shit. But no, so the show had a lot of great plot, great setting, great undertones, and great usage of backstory. But then for 4 or 5 episodes, it just focuses on Godzilla coming to town, and that was really what
Was it actually Godzilla?
What knocked it off? Might as well have been. It knocked it off the top 3 for me.
So it was level 5 gastric kaiju coming by.
Yes. Now, that is until the very last episode, which put it back in the number 3 spot.
Man, that last episode.
So, they off this big guy.
Yeah, they needless to say, they kill it.
Very quickly. One of the downfalls of the show is fights end way too quickly.
Yeah.
But they off Godzilla, and then Kisara finds out that
By the way, we didn't actually explain who she is. Rentaro, the main character, works for this agency.
Tendo Civil Service.
Which she owns. So he technically works for her, but they're a very, very small business, and they don't get very many clients. They're just kind of like starting out, and they have to compete with like all the other civil officers. But she's a master of martial arts.
The Tendo style. Of some
Yeah,
sort.
with a katana.
Well, it's the whole family. The whole Tendo family
Yeah.
has their martial arts.
Yeah. So, anyways, that's who she is.
But yeah, she ends up working with Tina, who was the one who was trying to assassinate Sei Tenchi, and then they like, you don't have to work for that person anymore, just come work for us instead. She works with Kisara, and then Shoma, after his initiator offs herself in the forest, works with the general who died's initiator, who's like a samurai chick, and it's fantastic.
What? Oh, that girl!
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I remember her.
Anyways, I don't want to go too deep into it, but basically, last episode is fantastic. They off the bad guy, and then Kisara finds out that the reason why Godzilla was able to come in and destroy one of the Vibranium towers that was keeping things out is because I guess every tower is sponsored by like a different company or something, because the government didn't have enough money to do it themselves.
Right.
I'm not sure what the backstory is on that, but that one in particular was basically a cheaply built by someone in her family that wanted to keep money for themselves and do like the bare bones minimum possible to build this to be effective.
Right.
Well, it wasn't effective. And she's like, it's because of you that literally like half the city died. And for some reason or another, she wants to take revenge on her family already. They didn't touch on that too much. By the way, her liver's failing and she has to do dialysis like every week.
Yeah.
But so anyways, she says, I'm going to duel you, and one of us is going to kill the other, and that's what's going to figure, like, either you're going to continue doing your shitty stuff, or I'm going to take revenge on you. So she kills him, she slices his leg off, and she's like, blah, 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 this is my secret, whatever, and then, like, she's talking to him, like, atone for your sins, whatever.
Man, anime.
And then they walk outside, and you just hear this and a scream from his assistant, and they walk in, and his body's sliced in half, hot dog style.
Yeah.
And blood everywhere. And like Kisara or not Kisara, Rentaro, Enju, and Tina like run in, like, what the hell was that? And Kisara just standing out there, and she just has the best like yandere look on her face, full evil mode, And she's just like, Rentaro, I can do it. I can be evil enough to take this revenge.
Mm-hmm.
And she just goes like yandere evil crazy.
Okay.
And she's like, I'm going to kill everybody
Yeah.
in our family.
Keep on doing that.
And Rentaro's like, she walks away, and Rentaro's like, Andrew, I think we're going to become an enemy sometime soon.
Yeah.
If,
well,
you know.
he kept the two little girls from seeing what they did.
But I mean, like the whole time, like, you know, he knows, he likes her romantically. She likes him romantically.
Yeah.
And he's never seen this side of her. And I just feel like season 2 can be really good if they don't focus on Godzilla's anymore.
Yeah. Well, that's because, like, I mean, she did say about a whole bunch of this nonsense about how, like, you know, oh, your fists of justice or whatever can never touch this evil that I have now vanquished. And then she explains how, like, it takes a certain level of that in order to defeat evil itself, is you have to become that in order to. So he...
Unless you're Batman.
What's the saying? Live long enough to... Or...
It is...
Die the hero or live long enough to become the villain.
Yeah. So I was
Thank you, Aaron Eckhart.
So I was like, wow. No, that ending, that part there actually surprised me, because when they were gonna duel, I didn't know it was gonna be to the death. I thought they were just gonna duel.
What? They said it was to the death.
Did they?
Yeah, she was like, I as a witness declare that no matter like who dies or whatever.
Oh, right. That they're
it's
not
like
gonna...
I will not testify to any.
Oh,
of
that's
this
right. Okay. So, anyways, well, when she slices off his leg and forces him to like talk, I was just like he spilled the beans. Like he just.
Guys, we have Dust Storm coming.
Dust Storm coming?
Dust Storm coming.
Okay, well, I'm next in line.
We're all dying.
Live
Anyways. Yeah.
demo, folks. Live demo.
Dust Storms and Black Bullet. We probably have Godzilla coming for all I know.
Oh,
All
not
the
another
Godzilla later.
kaiju. God damn it. That's the last
But
one.
anyways, like. So. Anyways, what I was saying though is that, like, God, all I know is that I didn't see that coming, but I was happy they did it. And then the very last scene with Rentaro and Enju on the train,
Yeah.
like that was a perfect way to end it.
Oh, for
I was
sure.
like, holy crap.
The thing
this
is
good.
that I liked every single character in this show. Now, I'm not saying literally 2 characters in the show had development, but I liked every single one. So I think that was good. And I just liked how they didn't bullshit deaths.
Yeah.
Like, they made good decisions. Although some things were kind of confusing at times, like why they make Rentaro leader of the entire like defense force after the general died. I couldn't figure that stuff out.
Well, because
But for the most
supposedly,
part,
because Seitanchi promoted his rank, and he was the next one, the next like rank.
Yeah, but he made like one little order to like fall back and destroy the group that was coming in past them, and then he got like literally disowned by the entire army. And it's like, if you're second in command, I think you'll be getting a little more leniency than that. And then like, so he goes from literally being outcast to you are now in charge of everything. I thought that was a little weird.
Well,
but aside from that, the show made good decisions that most anime does not, and I liked it for that.
I can see myself jumping into season 2 if it happens just based on rep alone,
Right.
and just kind of figuring it out from there. But I don't know. I fell off the show.
Well, anyways, Kinema Citrus did this one. I can't name off the top of my head anything else.
Yu Yushiki.
Oh my god, really?
I loved Yu Yushiki.
Oh my god.
But they did Yu Yushiki. Oh no, they didn't do that. But yeah, Yu Yushiki.
Well,
An ending for my thoughts. This is my 3rd favorite new IP of this season, and I give it an A-.
that's about what I would give it. Well, and it, not only that, but I mean, it had an amazing opening and ending. That
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Both that I put on my iPod. Holy crap.
Yeah, it's really good.
Like, Fripside does the opening, and Nagi Inagi does the ending. And actually, if you can get your hands on it, get the whole, like, ending single. Like, all the songs on that are amazing.
It's really good.
That's because Nagi Inagi is amazing herself, so...
Anything you want to add, Mike?
You guys liked it a lot. Season 2 comes around. I'll come around and jump in the middle.
Oh, God.
Figure it out from there.
Okay, so that was a little quick little nuts intermission there. Don't need to bring that up anymore today.
No, we don't. No, we don't. You're right.
All right.
God. I want to go home.
So anyways, guys, Blade and Soul, which I did not watch because I knew it was going to be bad.
Next
It's
up
bad,
on
but
the
also
docket.
kind of like flashes of okayness in it.
No.
Its action sequences are really good.
I knew this was going
And
to
it
be
looks
bad.
okay.
And I'm like...
Animate's alright, but it's written fucking
Mike, did you
terribly.
finish it?
Fuck no.
Okay.
It's bad.
bad.
I knew it was going
It's
to
a
be
bad
bad
show.
before it even started.
So I'm the only one who finished it.
So it's based off
Yeah.
an MMO, right?
Okay. It's based on a Korean MMO called Blade and Soul. Go figure.
Get out of here. Really?
And so the funny thing is Japan is bringing this game over to their country. Now you might lose it at this, but you know how in this day and age it's hard to make an MMO where you pay to play.
Yeah.
So this MMO is pay to play,
Yeah.
but it's $30 a month.
Fuck.
What?
Does it give you free blowjobs too and pizza? I would hope so. For $30. What's it going to?
don't
Oh,
know.
our Lord and Savior, Kim Jong-un. I'm sorry.
Anyways, that's the Japanese release. It's going to cost $30. Apparently it already has a Chinese release, and I guess in China they throttle the amount you're allowed to play video games. So I think if you play Blade and Soul on the Chinese servers long enough, at some point it just kicks you off or something, or it gives you some limitation. I forget how.
Oh,
it
that's
works.
weird.
Anyways, about the anime itself, this show's 13 episodes. But I'm telling you right now, this show is 12 episodes. Because by the 12th episode, they've killed the main bad guy. Sorry. I'll get to that in a second. The show's bad. 13th episode, I was like, man, they have nothing left to do. I hope they just do a Hot Springs episode. It was a Hot Springs episode. And I was like, isn't this what you usually put in an OVA? Like, why did I have to wait a week and, like, still have this on my docket to watch this Hot Springs episode?
It's just not a very good show. It's just actually kind of a bad show.
So this show is actually 12 episodes. 13th episode literally added nothing. Everyone went to Hot Spring. Now, to that same degree, the last episode was actually the best episode of the Hot Springs.
Really no.
Because it was the only one I was, like, entertained. I made a line count for every episode, how many lines Alka had, the main character,
Yeah.
and it never went above 20.
Jesus
The
Christ.
highest was like 15 or something.
And I'm trying to find the roles person Yuki Tako has done. They're all just side characters and nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing important.
And there was one episode where
Who
she
probably
said...
had more lines than she ever did in this show.
There was one episode where she said nothing until the very end. She walked up, like, past a cliff and then looked out to the ocean and said, ugh. That was it.
Oh my god. That is literally worse than an anime I watched years ago called Tech.
I'm gonna find
But anyways,
this show and then fucking shame them.
The premise of the show is the main Alka, her master was killed and she wants revenge. And she does not feel because she is the cold assassin. And the entire show is basically her becoming more human. And at the same time, not getting any more lines.
Oh my god. So it's
Now,
Terminator.
the action lines... the action scenes and stuff, like you said, weren't terrible. The animation was mediocre. But boy, I didn't give a shit about anything. The main bad guy is beaten in episode, 8 or something. But then she's resurrected... Okay, follow this. Jin Veril is the main bad girl. Sorry, she's a bad girl. She has the power of the impurity. Basically, it's like, Itachi or anyone in Naruto with the Sharingan can do the black fire that never goes out or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically that. So, like, once they touch you with it, you either have, like, the special chi knowledge how to get rid of it, or you're dead. Most of the time, they're just dead.
So, yep, go.
So, she gets killed by Alka in episode, 8 or something. Then, the woman who's using her, who is, like, the subordinate of the emperor of the nation that's trying to kill Alka, revives her, kills her, because she, like, fucked up somehow, but they never really explained. Like, she wouldn't follow her orders. And then revived her again, but then she still wouldn't follow the orders. But the thing is, her orders were the same thing she wanted to do. All she wanted to do was kill Alka, but the lady was like, go kill Alka. And she says, like, you're being disobedient.
Ruben, my eyes just glossed over.
I'm just not sure what the problem was, why she had to kill her, because she wanted to do the same thing she was told to do.
It's such a, like, okay, so Studio Gonzo did this show.
Yeah.
They've done A Town Where You Live,
Yes.
Dog and Scissors, Rosario
Oh
Vampire.
no, Gonzo's been around for ages.
Yeah,
dude.
like it's like
Ages.
1997.
No,
But like, as of late, they've
Yeah.
done some good shows. But what the fuck was this?
well, keep in mind. Okay, Saki season 1, the Mahjong show.
Yeah.
Halfway through that show, they went under, and Picture Magic took over Saki for the rest of the show. Gonzo from then on focused only on doing hentai. They came back to do A Town Where You Live.
I mean, they also did Afro Samurai.
Yes, but that was
And-
before they went under.
But I think their most famous show is probably Welcome to NHK.
Absolutely not.
It is not.
Wow, are you what? They're famous for like Last Exile, Full Metal Panic.
Oh wait, yeah, okay. The most recent, like as of 207 now, NHK is probably their best show. Well, you say
Is
Saki.
Special A on that list?
Special A? I don't see Special A.
It should be in the S's.
It's
special.
It's by year here.
Well, Special A, I'm pretty sure it's Post 07 is a better show. Welcome to HK is nowhere near the best show, in my opinion. Nowhere near.
Well, Last Exile is really
But
good.
yeah, Let's Exile is a great show.
Oh, there's also Gantz. I'm mistaken.
You can't have it too.
Oh,
Anyways,
yeah.
Blade and Soul was a bad show. If you like the game and you want some sort of nostalgia, oh wait, you still can't watch the show because it has nothing to do with the game. So I'm not sure who this show's for. If you want to see a chick in like one piece bikini, like killing people
Tiny
and
bikini.
having no like emotions, then
It doesn't say
it's
anything
for you.
if you're a misogynist.
I gave this show like a C minus D plus.
D. Straight up. Solid D.
I didn't even watch it.
I think that last Hot Springs episode probably brought up to like a C minus for
Oh,
me.
cool.
Oh God.
Either way, it's a bad show. Don't watch it. It's bad.
It's a bad show.
Guess what, Mike? You're up.
Better show than that
I'm
shit.
up too, bro.
Bokura wa Minna Kawaisou.
That wasn't bad.
I'm getting better. After what, 2 years? I fucking love this fucking show. This show is funny as fuck. Ruben disagrees, I think. So start off then.
Me?
Yes.
This is the most beautiful show of the season. Well, next to No Day in My Life. This was the highest budgeted looking show this season. This show is about a bookworm girl whose family runs the housing, this big guest house called the Kawaisou.
Kawaisou? Kawaii
The
complex?
poor.
But the Kawaii,
the
but
poor
her last
unfortunate-
name is Kawaii, not Kawaii, like
The
cute,
Kawaii.
like literally one eye less.
Yeah.
So this guy moves into the house.
Voiced by Kana Hanazawa and used poorly.
yeah.
Because she's not that good a character. She had much to work with there.
It was
But,
it was wasted talent.
It
What's the main guy's name?
Usa.
Usa. That's right.
Usa.
He moves into the house, into one of the rooms. Well, he shares a room with one of the bad side characters,
Yeah.
and on his parents' dime because they said we will pay for you to live. Oh no, that wasn't that show. That was no. I forget why he moves into Kawaisou, but he does it for school.
Yeah.
So he's going to school.
He's going to school.
The house consists of the bookworm, whose family owns it, a older lady who can't get no lovin', a crazy masochistic guy who lives with him, a college girl who's totally into her looks, and then the grandma who takes care of them.
And it all...
I loved looking at this show.
You
And I
didn't
think
like
that's why
watching
I
it, though?
watched it. The thing is I didn't like anyone.
Not a single person.
The only thing I remotely cared about was the main relationship blooming between Usa and Kawai.
And I thought it was so like
But-
cardboard.
That's the thing, is that to me that was like the best thing. But in 12 episodes, the only progress he made
Is
was getting her phone number.
Yeah. You see,
And
that's
maybe,
the best thing?
maybe she like they shared a couple of books. Like he's reading books again on her side.
Yeah.
I liked the arc where they met his childhood friend, the one who prettied herself all up.
That was pretty rad.
But I just didn't care.
I
most of the
fucking
time.
love this show. I thought, like, apart from... I thought Ritsu was the least best, not as good as character.
Well, who's
in
your
the
favorite
show.
character?
It would be Mayumi, who is, like, the
older lady?
bitch who's a mess, yeah. Yeah, voiced by Rina Sato. She was Karu in Amagami, which... Only arc I liked in that fucking entire show. Let me see. Yeah, also Shura and Anoista. She's fucking good actress. The thing is just like she is a complete utter mess, but it works out so well and it creates a comedy among the entire complex. And it's just like her working off of Chaika, the girl who's annoyed in her looks. It's just I love all these characters and how they work with each other and how they play off each other. And it has a kind of comedy that I like where they don't do something funny and say, look how funny that is. and then it goes on. It's something funny, and you just notice it, and that makes it even more funny. Like I remember like the scene like when the dude was working at that boys' cafe.
Yeah.
And those friends,
you mean the cosplay cafe?
Cosplay cafe.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like the friends of this girl you knew from elementary school, like her friends are being fucking assholes because fuck those guys. And then Ritsu's all like done up and says, "I need you," and everybody shuts up. And she's going like the kind of this weird like kind of monologue about it, and then walks away. And then Mayumi and Saika look at each other. Then Mayumi takes out her shirt and shows some of her breast, and then Saika gets all done up, and they grab him and say, "We need you too."
Yeah,
like that was fucking funny. It's like that show has really fucking funny comedy, and I think it's really sharp.
It's so hard to describe how I felt about the show, but when I browsed my anime list, usually when I finish a show and I'm looking for people's like talking about it. Maybe someone saw something I didn't. I want to see how people react to the show. I look at that like last episode forum of the My Anime list on the show. This show was so hit or miss with the people in that forum. Like there were people going from like 9 and 10 to like 3 to 5.
Oh, wow.
Based on the stats my anime list, it's mainly in the 8 to 9 range.
8, 9?
8, 9 range, which I gave it an 8 personally.
I think I gave it a 7.
Okay, but Ruben,
I just love the characters.
You have to understand though that Ruben's scores are inflated because of.
Sorry, so I gave it an inflated 5.
God, I think that's super low.
Because
I think
the show was average.
like, what do you think is like what about the comedy is not really appeal to you?
Well, I hated the masochistic guy.
You hated
the-
him?
the-
Well,
wait,
I hated
he's
him.
comic relief. That's the whole point.
The
That's
perverted
the problem.
roommate?
It was obnoxious. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was obnoxious. Every time he showed up, it was fucking obnoxious.
It was about, hey, suck my dick.
The thing is, like, it's like the show wasn't. Well, okay, sorry, it was. The show was trying to be a romantic comedy.
And it
But-
was bad at it. It was bad at the romance part.
Yeah, like it should have just been like slice of life comedy.
Which I...
So then it like cock teased us with this romance that I wanted to see work out, and then was like trying to get some comedy.
So I think you got hung up on the romance part, where I kind of just ignored it from the get-go and treated it as slice of life, which to me it was. The romance part was, I think, was the B story here. While the straight up slice of life part was what the show was all about.
I think the best parts about the show were not the interactions with the characters themselves, but the backstory that happened to each character. Like for instance, when the friend of Sayaka
Comes
came,
by, yeah.
and
That's
she's
pretty
like,
great.
"You can't be here. You can't be here. Why are you here? You can't be here." That was good. When
Yeah,
the
like-
childhood friend of Usa came in the cafe, that was good. When Mayumi, there was some guy, I forget. Like she went to a guy or something.
Yeah, and like he asked her out again, and he was trying to fuck her, and she's like, "Hey, yo, fuck no."
Yeah,
But
like I
go on a date
enjoyed-
with you though. Anyway,
I enjoyed Mayumi's conflicts with her past boyfriends and stuff, but when they interacted with each other in Kawaisou, that's what I didn't care about.
I thought Mayumi Saika got really good about like how Saika talk shit about Mayumi, say how you don't have the same color underwear.
It was
And they get into weird like background slap fights. That's kind of funny.
it was like giggle. Like I was like, oh, you know, smile at it. But I never wanted the show laughed out loud. Let's put it that way.
I laughed during that scene where they grabbed him and said, "We need you too." That was fucking awesome.
But it is true. I wish the show had just
Or
gone
like when
in one direction.
when
a little
Miami
harder.
fucking climbed to the goddamn roof of the Kawaisou and started singing songs on the guitar
Oh god,
because she was all depressed. That was kind of awesome.
I didn't care for it.
I don't know.
I really feel like I think this show should have focused in one direction a little harder and try to be, you know, instead of the whole master of one thing and not a
Jack of all trades, master of
thank
none.
you, jack of all trades.
Yeah. I think its romantics teeth are not very sharp. It's a very poor romance
Well,
show.
the thing is
I
when
think you got hung up on that.
But
But
when
the
you-
thing is,
when you try to do multiple things all at once, like every aspect that you're trying to throw in is going to be a little bit weaker because you're not focusing on it. So like
Yeah.
I understand the necessity for doing multiple things and having different, you know, themes and going on, but if you're going to try and like 50-50 it, you know, like
I don't think
that-
they did though.
But the thing is, like, I watched the first 3 episodes of this because, well, I was just giving it my fair shot. And I was like, okay, like, I was initially in it because the premise told me this is going to be about this girl who doesn't say much and isn't outgoing at all. And this guy who's almost the complete opposite, who is going to have this interest in her. That is what I was looking for.
Well,
Now,
that's what it says in the synopsis, yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I was
And
looking
right
for.
here it literally says, Ritsu, a love at first sight.
Yeah. So the reason why I stopped was because the first 3 episodes just to me felt like a waste of time. I was like, okay, you know what? Like, they're throwing all this other random bullshit in here only for this to end probably exactly how I think it's going to, because I know Japan and the way they like to do anime and romance. You know, things being, you know, embarrassing, you know, not real, and like they're like at the end of it they're just like, hey, we did this, I guess we can call that progress. And it's like, progress? Like, are you serious? Like, by the end of the show, you do what most people in America do within like a couple of days.
Hey, I moved in.
Within a-
Can I
within a
have
couple-
all your
within a
numbers
couple
for
of
emergency
hours.
contact?
Yeah.
Yeah, see? Like, that's what I mean. So I was like, okay, like, some of the moments, there weren't enough funny moments to me for me to care. I was trying so hard to care because I like the voice actors, but I was like, no.
Oh, I'll tell you one part I thought was actually funny was the girl who's coming to see the masochistic guy, the little girl.
Yeah.
When her mom came with her, and her mom was like trying to dip out the entire time.
That was pretty funny.
that was probably one of the funniest parts.
Or you find out that like Sayaka has this weird irrational fear of bunnies.
Oh, yeah. And there's the cockroach scene too.
The cockroach scene I actually thought worked out pretty well. Because it's them just trying to hunt this fucker down the entire night. I liked it.
But the thing, I like. Okay, how many times did you watch the opening? Because I watch it every single time I watch an episode.
Twice.
Okay, that opening showcases the relationship between Uso and Ritsu the entire time.
Yes.
It shows his
Them
infatuation with her.
Walking from school, walking side by side.
Right.
Kind
His
of blushing.
infatuation with her,
Yeah.
her embellishment in her fantasy world, how he tries to become a part of that, how he tries to understand her. And the show sells itself as a romance. But it fails in that department and
Right.
tries to show us we're actually trying to be a comedy.
But his comedy, I think his comedy teeth are so sharp that it doesn't matter how fucking bad his romance is.
I don't know. I mean, it's just, I guess it's just what kind of humor you
It's the same
like,
thing.
you know?
I would say, like, well, to be fair.
So you would recommend this to people who were looking for a slice of life comedy rather than a romance?
Yes. Like, if you like Serve Next Service, I like this show like that.
But see, I love Serving Night Service.
Because it didn't try to sell itself as a romance. Romance was just kind of there.
It did the romance better, though.
If you think about, well, here's the thing. I'd say Ritsu and Lucy are almost the same character. But the main guy was
so much more badass. Oh my god.
main guy's a lot better in Serve Next Service than this current guy is, and that's how the romance worked out to be more funnier. But it's the same kind of romance of this book chick's in the books, this guy wants to go out with her, except one guy's more outgoing than the other. But fuck all of that, this comedy is really fucking funny.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's really how it is. I mean, Serve Next Service, of course, is a much stronger show, of course, but
Well, I guess maybe it's because of the
I
fact-
got those feels.
I think it's just because of the fact it's like, you know, it's pulling the audience in saying, hey, this is what we're gonna be about. Oh, hey, just kidding. GG brain space.
But if that's what you're hung up on, then the show's not for you.
I know, and that's why I stopped watching it.
Yeah, like I got past that. I'm not saying, hey, this show's really funny. I don't care about the romance.
Well,
Yeah, anyways, so I give this show a... Well, I would give this show... probably like a B-.
I give it a B+.
well, I didn't finish it, so I can't even give it a score.
Like, I guess somewhere deep inside, I didn't hate it by any means, because I didn't look at the episode and think to myself, well, here goes another shitty 20 minutes, you know? But like I did with Blade and Soul. Blade and Soul is like... Have I clicked it yet? Double click, no.
And then as you're watching it, you're just like hovering that mouse to the bottom, being like, how much more of this bullshit do I have to watch? Yeah.
Anyways.
I think this could have been... It is in discussion for me if top show season, personally.
I'm trying to figure out
It's
why
not.
Brainspace decided to blow their budget on this show.
Because
Someone in that staff
funny.
likes it a lot.
It's fucking funny, despite you guys not.
They did
liking-
3 shows this season, and they put all their money in this one. Not even close.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah, whatever. Like, well, anyways, guys,
Move on?
get used to
Yeah.
hearing my voice now because I have these next two. Except the first one, I'm not going to talk much on. It's Break Blade, or I'm sorry, like, it's weird because It says break blade, but then like when
it's breako brado.
No. Like, and it says this in the katakana, but when I was actually watching the show, it actually reads broken blade.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm
it's
like
a
what?
remake, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
What all this is a retelling of an original like movie series that came out years ago.
Yeah.
In the form of a 12 or 13 episode series. Now, I never watched the original movies, but I thought, oh hey, it's got mechs in it and it's production IG. I'm on board, right?
Yeah.
So I get into this is probably one of the very, very, very few shows that production IG has put out that has disappointed me. Because I ended up not finishing the show. And the reason being is because like I saw this as being something that's trying to be like Gundam and then just fails. Because you know how in Gundam there's always what's called a new type where they have some kind of bullshit ability that just makes them better than everybody else, and like they get the special Gundam.
Is it legendary, and when we try to like hide it, but you can't because
exactly
one person.
So in this show, everything is operated by quartz. Like yes, the actual
Quartz.
mineral quartz. These mechas, or they call them golems, are powered by quartz.
Oh, golems change the game now. Okay.
And they do this stupid thing where they try to incorporate like a little bit of like magic and sorcery with technology. And sometimes I think that that's fine if they do it correctly, but this show just didn't. And so like these pilots, like everybody is born with like a certain amount of
power.
Quartz adept or have a certain compatibility and like ability to use quartz, because that's how all the machines are operated.
Right.
There's this guy, the main character. His name is Rygar's Arrow, and he's
my favorite character from.
He is like completely like not like adaptable to quartz at all. He has zero potential.
Zero.
So apparently infinite.
Right.
So then anyways, he goes to the capital to talk with an old friend of his, and then they get attacked.
You mean the king?
The king. They get attacked by one of the opposing factions, who is
childhood friend.
It has a childhood friend, a part of it, and they went to school together. Okay, that's what it was. They went to the same academy.
Yeah.
Anyways, they get attacked, and it's like, oh shit, like, what are we gonna do? They're like, oh well, here's this conveniently placed ancient golem,
legendary golem that no one can pilot at all,
that they found underground, and that all of their best pilots couldn't get to move. And then, sure enough, in the heat of the moment, this fucking Rygar guy gets in it, touches the thing, and whoop.
Zero.
Yeah.
Zero.
And then he fends off a bunch of dudes by
zero
accident.
To hero. It's zero.
So then but like when they were explaining like the whole conflict going on, I didn't care. It was boring. I was like, you have got to be kidding me. Like, I was so hyped for this show, and the thing is, like, there were so many episodes where just nothing happened.
Zero.
And I was like, okay, you know what? I'm sorry, I can't watch this show anymore. So I stopped watching it. And that's the end of that. I mean, if you saw the original movie series, from what I hear, you literally don't have any reason to watch this. Because, in fact, if anything, if you're interested in the series and you don't know anything about it, just watch the original movie series. You'll get the whole story in a lot less time than having to watch 13 episodes. Guaranteed. So
watch zero of it.
Or that, too. You could just watch zero of it. Seems like that's the thing nowadays. People that watch anime don't seem to like mechs. Well, whatever.
Right. Speaking unless they're pretty boys, you don't want to watch.
God damn it! No, get out of here with that.
So what do you give this show, Matt?
What? Well, I can't give it a fair score. I didn't finish it.
Okay, I give it a 0. So let's give it.
All right.
So next up, we saw Matt doing Captain Earth
or Captain Planet.
Captain. Did you finish this?
It's still going.
Oh,
It is 26 episodes.
Jesus.
Okay.
Oh, Bones did this. So Bones had 3 shows this season.
Yeah. Anyways, so oddly enough, this is actually more interesting to watch. I don't know why. The concept is really bad. Like, there's this kid who is just an average kid. He just nothing special about him. All of a sudden,
0 special about him.
Things happen.
Might he find a mech? Might it be placed conveniently in a cave? Might he touch it?
Underground in a military base.
Is the potential over or under 0?
Well,
or at 0.
I'd say it's more than 0, but so there's these aliens, I'm going to call them, for lack of a better word, because they are from somewhere else,
like the moon.
But they look like humans, though. They look and act just like humans.
They're on the moon, right?
No,
they were on the moon.
No.
Okay.
But okay, so to fend them off, they have these things called orbit impactors. And this kid's father, like, got in one and basically kamikazed himself to stop one of them.
To save the Earth.
Yes. So then he's just like, oh, I just want to live a normal life. And then things happen, and then again, in the heat of the moment, he gets in this thing, which, by the way, when they're getting attacked, how in the world do they have enough time to assemble this stupid thing and not get blown up in the process makes no sense to me.
Remember Dragon Ball Z?
Because
that's kind of time.
Because this mech thing is in pieces. The thing is that there's like these different stations.
It's like a multi-stage process. Yeah.
There's like these different like stations like in a ring.
Yeah.
Like in different like levels of the atmosphere, and he goes from like ground.
Yeah.
And goes up, and then it just keeps connecting more pieces, and then assembles.
It's a transformer, or not transformer. It's a Power Rangers thing.
If I was a bad guy, I'd blow those up.
Yeah. Right.
Blow up one of them, and they're fucked.
Exactly. Right. Oh, and then when he gets fucked up when he's up there fighting because he doesn't know what he's doing.
Of course not.
Then it's like, oh, like, guess what, guys? 2 days later, like, we're gonna fight again. How is all this shit repaired right away? You never explain that. That's great.
They explain zero.
You just assume, okay, technology.
So the theme is zero.
But the interesting thing is that one of these guys that he met like years ago is one of these kids. They're called designer children. And there's, I think, 8 or 10 of them or something like that. Well, anyways, he makes friends with one of them.
They're master builders, yes.
He makes friends with one of them,
God, no.
It's really weird because these aliens, like, they get in these, like, mech thingies.
They fight with, like, libido.
Yeah.
Which is a concept from Star Driver.
Wait, that's this show?
What?
The one where, like, gropes the breasts to get power to drive the mechs?
I'm not sure if it's this or Star Driver or both, because Star Driver does shit like that too.
No, they don't do that in this one.
Oh, was that last season then?
But in this one, they like it's weird because when there's these two villains that they try to go and they try to find all the other designer children because it was part of an experimental thing. It got shut down. The people in charge got arrested. All that bullshit. But these two villains try to find all of them, restore their memories, and then get them to fight with them and basically consume all of like Earth. Like they have like people are like their energy. So like they consume them and that's what they want to do. So it's weird because they are sitting in like this pod and somehow they project a part of themselves as this mech like in space to come and attack. But yet their actual body is like on Earth. It doesn't.
It's
make
like
any
the
sense.
Matrix.
It's weird. Like, but the thing is, like, because if their mech in space that they're fighting gets blown up, they don't die.
Right.
So, but it's just
how much would you say of their bodies in that mech?
It's like their mind.
Like zero of it.
Shut the fuck up, Mike. It's I don't know. It's hard to explain. From what I hear, though, like a lot of people that actually started watching this have actually liked it. I think it's fine.
Got a sweet boomerang.
He has to be.
Which he used to free them and then not free them anymore.
Yeah.
Because they caught them like 5 minutes later.
Although they did do one really cool thing though, that I've never seen in any Gundam show, and this is why
zero Gundam shows.
Shut the Mike! I swear to God, I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna fucking hit you. So,
sir, we don't allow death threats on Anime Retrospective.
Criticality is not encouraged.
Anyways,
or entice
once
death
the designer children get in their little thingy or whatever, they have 4 minutes, or 3 minutes and 59 seconds.
Great.
If they don't stop them in that time frame, they will get away permanently, and then they won't be able to stop them.
That's pretty arbitrary, but all right.
I know, I right? But they anyways, they have this thing that detects when their little thing goes off, and then it starts a timer.
Do they have till 0?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So they have to 1, and then it's a bucket.
Anyways, he goes to fight this one that's like an artillery thing that literally just sits in one spot and doesn't move, and it shoots from far away. He gets up close to it, and then after getting owned,
boomerangs it.
And then no, I wish that would have been so funny. But they just said, no, what are you doing? You don't have any weapons left. And he's like, yeah, I do. So while he's launching himself towards them, because the weak point's always the head.
Yeah.
Headshot.
Of course.
He opens up his cockpit, pulls out his little gun thing, goes pew, and then takes it out from there. I'm like, Oh wow, you
He
literally
just fucking
did that.
Titanfall that shit.
I'm like, wow, you literally just did, wow.
He's rodeo that fucking gun.
Isn't
in
that,
Titanfall.
didn't we see that in the Battlefield like 3 video once where the guy like jumps out of his plane,
Oh, yeah.
snipes the guy out of his plane, and then gets
Jump
back in the
in.
falling
Oh,
plane?
that was rad. Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking right now.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, he essentially kind of does that. It's really dumb.
Alright, what would you rate this, and what mecha lovers would like it?
Okay, so I find that if you're into the more like serious, realistic type mechs, you probably won't like this show.
Like Gundam?
Yeah, then you probably won't.
But what does the show relate to the most in terms of like mecha stuff?
Star Driver.
No, it's.
I don't think anything relates to Star Trek.
I hope nobody ever does.
It's kind of weird because like it is kind of like Gundam in that you have a young kid who has some kind of convictions that like somehow against his will ends up piloting this thing and then eventually knows that he has to because it's his responsibility and all that shit. Like I guess that part of it's the same.
Is it more akin to Majestic Prince or Valvrave?
Well, those two are completely different. It's
Oh, the dust storm's
Hey guys,
real.
dust storm's happening
Oh god, we're
at
dying.
9 p.m. this time. So look at this done before we die, please.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, we can't stop that. That's a problem. They just say, fuck it. Dust!
Well, anyways, I would actually rate the show about a B because I don't hate it.
Mm-hmm.
It hasn't done anything to really.
So it's above average.
Yeah, it's above average. But if you're looking for something, like, Gundam 00 or Wing-ish, then I wouldn't watch this because it's completely not that. They do a lot of like typical like high school-ish things because there's a girl that's a friend of his that is a super hacker. She calls herself Maho Shoujo.
Oh boy.
And yeah, she's an awkward character.
I liked how, like, when he introduced her there one time, she was just, like, posing different poses the entire time.
Yeah, so
that was
like,
kind of funny. But
they have some episodes where literally half of it is just them doing like what normal kids that age would do, and so that's why I can't say.
Ruben, we have about 5 hours left. It's cool.
I don't see shit in terms of dust, so.
It said 9 p.m.
Yeah, well.
Which is like, I think that's like 8 p.m. our time. So we got time before the dust storm.
Anyways, yeah. So I mean, if you want to see like weird like magical powers and mechs in the same thing that involve high school kids, more power to you. It does have a few like more serious themes to it. There are like with some of the characters, but you do see people get pieced out like pretty bad. But it's not God, I'm trying to think of like an actual. We'll get to a mech show later called Knights of Sidonia, which is very much different from this one.
Damn straight.
And I'll explain why when I get to it. It's a much better show, first of all.
What's worse though?
All right.
But you get a B, right?
Yeah.
It's higher than 0. Data Life 2.
Data Life 2. If anyone liked and watched the first one, and for some reason watched this one, you should, because the big thing is, eventually, after dating all these spirits and all these different girls,
He's gonna get some, right?
eventually he's gonna find one that's a lesbian.
Oh, well.
Yep.
And it finally happened.
That's
And this show is
oh, the singer chick.
fantastic.
That was actually kind of cool.
Now, this show had so much going on that they didn't really have time to focus on the whole...
Their plots...
The
well,
ship...
to be fair, their plot's always been a mess.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised. It's always been about the characters and the dumb shit they get up to.
Right.
So,
I mean, in the first season, there was a lot of focus on the dating thing, where they go with the girls, and the guys in the ships all make their choice, and it's always a bad choice. He does it anyways, and it's really funny. Great show. This show didn't have time to focus on that as much, but it was still just as good, because I think the strength of this show is they just had, like, everyone show up, and so it was really, in a way, fan service to have all the characters that you liked from the first season. Mana came back. You got Kurumi back. She's working with Shido this time. It's fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
You have more AST, and then you have the American AST team that's coming to fuck everything up. So now you have, like, AST versus American AST, and then Tobiichi just comes and defects.
She gets in like this experimental thing and then just pieces them out.
Yeah, but she kills herself in the process.
Yeah.
Great show though. I love the sequel so much. It was a
funny.
fantastic show.
Sucked
Give it a
it was-
strong A-.
Sucked it was only 10 episodes though.
Yeah, I believe the first season was 2 though.
12.
Was it?
Was it? I don't
12.
know. Was it 12?
First one was 12.
Oh,
Okay,
well, AIC Plus apparently didn't have the budget. Whoops.
I don't know.
Either that
I just
or
don't
they-
know if they just have that or anything.
Or, I just hope that there's more.
Like, there has to be,
There's
right?
gotta be, because they didn't touch on Kotori at all.
No, they didn't.
She didn't turn into an angel at all this time.
Did they ever
And they hinted
touch
more
on
at
that
Shida
before?
in the first season.
Barely?
The entire last fight,
Yeah, 20 minutes
where
of it.
she's gonna like kill herself, and then
I love you.
know, that
Don't
stuff.
kill yourself?
All right, well,
Cool,
yeah.
their lives, alright.
But no, what was her name? The singer chick.
Let me go find it.
Because the Typhoon Sisters.
Miku?
Yeah, Miku. That's wow.
Was it?
Yeah,
Wait,
it was.
Oh, fuck, wait,
It's
yeah, it was
really-
Miku. How about that?
Really easy to remember.
Voiced by
Yeah.
Miyonori Chihara. What the fuck she doing?
Minori Chihara. Miku and the Typhoon Sisters were the main protagonists. Well, they were the Data Lives
Yeah.
for the most show, but the big overarching plot was fighting the guy who was trying to get Toka to do some like inverse thing where she becomes evil or something,
It was like on
but
the...
she gains like absurd amounts of power, and then he wanted his bitch
Oh, she was Mitsuki in Cooking on Kanata.
to fight her and beat her, but she couldn't because Origami injured her, so she wasn't at full power.
Minami and Lucky Star.
Yeah, show's great though. If you haven't
Yeah.
seen the first one, you should. If you like romantic comedy battles, this show has everything. It's got comedy, it's got moe, it's got battles, good action, hilarious plot.
Oh.
It's going the world God only knows, but like to crazier degrees.
Yeah.
Miki was also Anastasia, the blonde hair chick from Oni-chan Daikado.
Right.
Yeah, good. Good voice actress.
Good. So yeah, I give it a strong A-.
I think that's about what I would give it. Yeah.
Because I mean, it is shallow. It's a shallow show,
Damn.
but it's damn entertaining, and I look forward to it every week. All right, so next we have
It's the order.
Gochuumon wa Usagi desu ka, or The
Is
Order
the-
is a Rabbit.
Man, that show is
It
fucking
is the order already.
moe ass moe. That moe is pretty moe, Ruben.
Yeah, so I was really happy to see this show because this was like my slice of life show of the season. But I watched the whole thing and I enjoyed it. But in the end, I gave it
Fine.
the same rating I gave Bokura Mina Kawaisou.
It's like a 6 to me.
I gave it a 7.
C plus.
I gave it average.
I
gave it a
mean,
C plus. Yeah,
there was really not much to it.
there wasn't.
They're hanging out. They're girls.
Here's the problem with this show.
Undercurrent of lesbianism.
Undertone.
Undertone
Yeah.
lesbian. This
Here's my personal problem on the show is the funniest episode was the first one.
episode 2, the episode where she made the coffee picture. It was a tank.
That was the first episode.
That's episode 1.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The funniest
yeah,
episode.
Never mind. Episode 1.
Because
Oh, is that the same one where she was carrying the bags and then like they were saying like
Oh, these are so heavy.
yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
I mean, oh yes, this one bag is so heavy.
I can only carry one, and then
Like, you
Coco
try-
was like, I can barely carry one, and she's like, I also can barely carry one.
as you see her like sitting there carrying like 4 of them.
Yeah. No, like that was the problem. It was the funniest episode was the first one, and I thoroughly enjoyed the rest of the episodes. Like I just kind of sat there, and my mind just left me, and that was all I needed. But
Yeah,
in the end, I can't rate it more than like a C plus because there was literally nothing to this show.
It's a really shallow show that does what it's set out to do, which means it gotta be cute and kind of alright.
Actually, I did laugh at the episode where she had the bad horoscope,
oh,
and shit keep like falling
kept
on her
fucking
head.
yeah.
Oh.
But I think my favorite character is Shiaro, the poor girl who everyone thought was rich. You finished it, right, Mike?
No,
Oh.
that show.
Did you get to Shiaro?
I did. I
Okay,
did get to her.
she's my favorite.
Yeah, but that show's way too shallow for me to finish.
Because
it.
she was like, she thought, she didn't want anyone to know she was poor. Everyone thought she was rich.
Wasn't that the same premise in Hentai Oji? Of the small girl? It was.
No.
I think it was, because she was supposed to be like this oh, when I saw my bitch.
Of Azuki?
Yeah, when I saw my bitch, and then she ended up like working at this construction site and shit. Yeah, it was the same thing.
I think you're thinking of Mashiro Symphony.
I'm not, because I didn't watch Your Mirror Symphony. Azuki was this One-sama bitch at school.
Oh, she was the little lolly. She's my favorite character in that
right.
show.
And you find out later she works like these odd jobs. Same thing.
She lived at home with her mom.
Yeah, but at school she was like put this whole like.
Well, that's true. That's true. The facade that she had all the guys like licking her feet and stuff.
Also, the same thing happened in the second season of Regarding Knows. I forgot what her name was, but it happened again. It was a very common theme
With
one of the girls. Like it was like a small blonde girl.
Yeah. No, I mean it's a theme, but I don't think it's a common theme. Let's look at the amount of animes that exist, the amount of times that actually that exists.
Yeah.
But I like her.
It's a harem theme.
Just because she hated the Black Rabbit at the traditional girls' cafe.
Mm-hmm.
Kept every time they would just molest her, and then
That's racist.
her facade.
Yeah. So that show is.
Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't mean that.
This show's cute. If you like cute shit, watch the show. That's all I can say. All right.
I enjoyed it a lot,
It's
but I gave it the same
boyish.
rating as Bokura no Koso. Hold on. Alrighty.
Sono?
Brynhildr.
I didn't
Gokukoku
watch
no Brynhildr.
that shit to say anything about that shit.
Brynhildr
That
in the
shit's garbage.
darkness.
All right, well, go ahead then. Cause
This was This show is what knocked Black Bullet out of third place for about 5 episodes. This show only went up, in my opinion. This show only got better and better and better and better. I really like this show. Now, although its use of fan service at times was kind of unwarranted and out of place, I like the plot. I like the characters. I like what they were going through. I liked everything. I liked everything about the show. So the guy essentially killed his childhood friend girl when they were little, and he hates himself forever, and he never forget it.
Right.
And he would do anything to bring her back to life.
Yep.
And then one day this girl comes to school, and she's older, and she looks just like her, but she's like, I'm not her.
I don't know who you think I am. I'm not
And
that
then
person.
she's like, you're gonna die.
by the way.
So he stops him from dying. And then she's like, by the way, don't do this or you'll die.
He says, well,
and then
fuck
he
that.
does it.
He does it.
And then
he
she
almost
comes and
dies
saves him.
And saves him.
And he's like, what'd you do? She's like, I use magic. I'm a witch. Wizard.
Also, I like stars.
I like stars and
telescopes.
space.
Yes.
So anyways, he...
Also, I'm going to die if I don't get drugs.
Yeah, so, I mean,
I need drugs to live.
I'm trying to figure out how to make this, like, short story, or long story short. Her and the little girl are escaped from a lab where they made them, and he's going to help them survive. They do need these pills to survive. They don't take them every 24 hours. They start to melt.
Like, on the real.
Now, there is something interesting, is the subbers, Mezashite subs. If you go to their site, a guy wrote an entire educational article on the second to last episode, I believe, about the enzyme they're talking about that melts their bodies, and how it's actually a real thing. I mean, we don't have that. We're not going to melt, don't worry. But if we were to put that in our bodies, it would melt.
Right.
So this pill inhibits the enzyme. And without it, they will melt. Because the enzyme melts proteins
Right.
and stuff.
Yeah.
So they have limitations. If they overuse their power, they hang up. They have these little things in their necks that they give them their powers.
Yeah.
If you push one of the buttons on them, it ejects it and they melt. There's another button that we don't know what it does. Spoilers, it unlocks their powers, but lethally.
Yeah.
The other one temporarily hangs them up. It doesn't kill them, but it makes them stop using their power, which is important because the people who they ran away from keep coming to try and kill them. But also with the ones that are trying to kill them, they're also nice girls that come by and like, hey, I also escaped. Let's hang out. So by the end, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. Okay. The one who can't move, Kuroneko, the hacker, the big-breasted, the memory, and the regenerator. 6.
Mm-hmm.
There's 6, of which 2 die.
This show sounds awesome, Ruben. This show just sounds great.
No, I really do like this show. Here's the problem. I'm just gonna skip to the last episode. This last episode plummeted the show to like 5th place. It was comically bad.
Uh-huh. Go on.
I don't know where to start.
Sounds rough.
So the last witch they send to try and kill them, because they keep sending like one that's more powerful than the last to try and kill them. So they finally send one called the Valkyria, and she's like S rank, and she can use.
It's a chord with me because Valkyria's okay. Go on.
Yeah, and she's in the opening. She's the white hair girl who's like all evil.
Oh, surprise! Yeah.
She can use 6 powers. Most of them can only use 1, maybe 2. And she can basically do everything, including creating antimatter.
Great. Okay.
Now, what gets revealed in the last episode is that she is the younger sister to Kuroneko.
Uh-huh.
But that doesn't make... They never touch on that, and the backstory never showed her having a younger sister, and they never tell us why she's a younger sister. She's just like, I'm the younger sister. Deal with it?
Because I call you Oni-chan. So
No, not his older sister. Kuroneko's younger sister. They're sisters.
I know.
Okay. So, she doesn't want to kill her Kuroneko, but the guy who's running everything does. And the entire show, the only reason he's doing all this shit is to, like, revive his wife or something. Because one of these aliens that are implanted in their things to give them powers... By the way, there's aliens, and they created the world. Don't worry about it. One of them is special enough to reset the world, and by some means I couldn't figure out that's supposed to revive the girl, but it was going to kill everyone. So how do you revive a girl by killing the whole world? And this was all revealed in the last episode.
Yeah.
And then he cared about literally nobody. But the Valkyria loved him because he saved her, and she thought it's because he cared about her. It's just because he really needed her for his goals.
Uh-huh.
So she was like stuck on him, and then like
B+, huh? Okay.
So the Valkyria the Regenerator chick sacrifices herself to save the main guy.
Yeah.
She's dead. The Valkyria offs Kazumi, the chick who the entire show is just trying to sleep with the guy before she dies.
Yeah.
Because she's like, I don't want to die a virgin. That was her entire goal.
That's not a bad goal. Okay.
It was pretty. It was hilarious. She was a great character. She and Kana gets fucked up, who is the one who can't move most of the time. But the thing is, if she pushes the top button, which for everyone did something different, it sacrificed her clairvoyant powers to be able to move.
Yeah.
So she could have no powers and move.
Big thing of like, don't press this button. Why? They didn't tell us why, but we don't do it though. That's the entire point.
So she can move and not have powers, or have powers and can't move. So in the end, she sacrificed her powers to be able to move to save Kuroneko, and then just gets offed.
Okay.
But hold on, I'm getting a headache. This show, I swear to God. Kuroneko ends up actually being an S rank magician, wizard, just like the Valkyria.
Of course.
But you had to push the top button to activate it, and she could create black holes, which was the only way to stop the Valkyria's creation of antimatter.
Also, space quake.
To destroy the world. So she saves the world, and then oh, by the way, when they use magic, they lose memories slowly. But since she used like S rank magic there, she lost like all her memories, and the very last thing she says is like, "Who are you?" to the main guy.
Sweet.
And he's like, "Fuck!" Oh, by the way, she actually was Kuroneko.
Oh yes, surprise.
They remember it finally, but now she forgot it all again.
Oh,
and
cool.
He's just like, no. I call it spontaneous bitch syndrome.
Mm.
It's where the guy is pretty cool and confident most of the time, and then just spontaneously becomes a bitch.
Oh, okay.
Usually when it has to do with Kuroneko and things not going his way.
Comes to the vaginas.
Yes.
I don't know if you guys like that, actually.
But then, so the Deus Ex Machina happens, and the Regeneration Girl apparently didn't die. She was alive enough to be able to regenerate.
Okay.
Even though she was like a melting pile of melt.
Okay.
And then she came and somehow, I guess, stitched up Cosme's two halves together and healed it, and somehow healed Kana, who was pieced out. So, happily ever after.
So this show's great, right?
That ending sucked so much.
You're really something on this show, Ruben. I really want to watch this show now.
It sounds dumb.
It sounds super dumb.
So, including that ending, I give it like a B-.
Well, that's pretty high for everything you just told me.
The journey, Mike. The journey. I really liked this show up to that point.
Oh, lol.
The journey is 0. All right, cool.
The Valkyria was voiced by Notes Bamako, my waifu, long love.
Keeping them checks.
She was great. Probably her one big role she's had in a long time, because I don't know what her one is. Oh, sorry. The most important thing. You know the opening? The instrumental opening?
Yeah.
It was really good. Like, it fit the theme of the show really well. The opening looked like the music and animation fit.
Yeah.
You never saw the second opening.
No.
Now, I have no idea why they made a second opening. It only aired for 4 episodes.
Yeah.
You know the opening to... Oh, you never watched Kaiji. It's Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Now, I know it's a movie. It's also the name of a Japanese band, apparently.
Okay.
They do, like, this like heavy metal shit.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'll have to show it to you later. But they take this opening with girls just looking at the screen and being really, like, girly to this, like, heavy metal. And it was the most awkward opening I have seen in a very long time.
I need to see it then.
I will show you.
It's right up my alley.
God.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to stop it right now so you can watch it. All right, next.
Oh, good old,
So dumb.
good old Lisa and Alt.
Haikyuu?
Yeah, it's kind of like what he says when he ults you.
Haikyuu.
Man, this might be the only show to date where I've fucking put me to goddamn sleep. Because when I first watched episode 1, you guys were at my place playing, probably playing Vanguard. And I was on the couch watching Haikyuu. And then at some point, I woke up and like 10 minutes gone past. Like, no, okay, okay, I mean, watch this. Oh, it's over. Sweet. Man, that show's bad.
This
It's a bad
show is slow. This is the other sports show I was talking about besides Baby Steps. This show is slow in that in 12 episodes, they are doing their they just finished their second practice game.
Yes. Against their old rivals.
Man, volleyball is boring in anime form.
Volleyball.
Well, that's because in this one, again, it's a more down-to-earth thing where, like, they don't have no special abilities. They don't have, like, you know, superpowers or some dumb shit.
They
like
fucking
Prince
need them
Tennis.
for this show.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. I mean,
Prince of Volleyball, please.
I called this the S spike. It goes in an S, cause fuck it.
yeah.
And the thing is, like, both practice games, they've lost. Right?
Yeah.
They lost the second one for sure. The one that just happened.
Yeah, they did.
The first one was,
No, they won the first one.
What? Who was the... Oh! The first one was against the city association people or
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, they won against them.
Okay, yeah. God. But just the fact that you can only have 2 games in 12 episodes, it's so slow. And I hate the main character.
I mean, the main character's like, I can jump high.
Yeah!
Yep. High is how I jump.
Haikyuu jump. I don't know.
I jump high. Q.
I don't know if there's been
And
another
the black-haired
volleyball...
guy's like, I'm the best because I'm aloof.
Yeah. Has there been another volleyball anime?
Not that I know of.
I hope not.
I can't think of one. But it's like, I don't even want to recommend this show to people who like...
Jesus, that's a lot of goddamn dust.
I don't... Oh, it's definitely here now.
Now it's here. Now the dust is here.
Oh, whoops.
It'll settle down by the time we're done with this.
Keep talking. I'm like the dust.
But it's that I can't even recommend this show to people who like volleyball
And you
because
know
it's
what's-
boring.
And you know what's
Oh
sad?
God, guys, you need to see this shit. On the reel.
Okay, we're gonna do a dust storm break.
outside.
All right. That was the dust storm break. So yeah, we live in
Oh,
hell.
it's got worse. Fuck.
We live in hell.
Oh, I didn't even look at that.
Not going outside for the next like 3 hours.
Yo.
Anyways, no, I didn't have much more to say about Haikyuu. It's boring, but I'm gonna finish it, and Ace of Diamonds better.
Yeah, but
That's
it's
not saying much.
It's really sad though
Ace of Diamonds
because
is really good now, dude.
I mean, like, Production IGs are one of the most respectable studios in anime right now, and they seem to like doing sports a lot. In fact, they're one of the only studios I know that does sports anime because they did Prince of Tennis, they did Kuroko's Basketball, they did. They're doing Ace of Diamond with Madhouse, and they're doing this one.
Did they do Giant Killing? Did they do Giant Killing?
I have no clue.
Let's find out the
I
Giant.
should look that up though.
Oh my god, actually it might be Dean.
I mean, Giant Killing I think is a
Well-
best soccer anime.
First of all, no one cares about soccer.
Soccer's the sport.
No, it's not.
But
Soccer sucks.
let's see here. Yeah, it's Dean, I thought so.
Ha!
Ugh, God.
Speaking of soccer, I hope all the fair weather fans will shut the fuck up about soccer now that
Yeah, that'd be nice.
now that USA finally lost when you know it was gonna happen because USA can't beat Brazil. We're shit. So
We
yeah,
didn't play Brazil, we played Belgium.
I know, but you do realize that even if they had won, they were gonna have to play Brazil and they would lose.
Well, the thing is, all the best athletes play football
Brazil
and basketball.
hasn't won like the World Cup since 2002, I think. So
I don't know, but who cares? But yeah, I don't really like volleyball, but I never really played it except for when like our PE class that was just what we were doing for the day, and that was about it.
I don't remember if I even played volleyball during PE. Like, wasn't it just all basketball and like dodgeball?
It depends on what school you went to.
Yeah, I mean, my high school, like, we tried to do a variety of things, just to give people an idea of like, hey, if you're really into sports, let's find out what you like. And well, when I did it, volleyball was not one of them.
Volleyball was fun. It can be fun.
I didn't like it.
I think volleyball is like. I'm not gonna say what I'm gonna say. I think volleyball is less fun the more serious you take it. Most
Right.
sports get more fun the more serious you take it. Volleyball, I just enjoyed hitting it over the net with people.
Yeah.
Like, this show shows me what high level volleyball is, and it's just serve, receive, spike, block,
It's usually,
spike,
yeah, it's usually
block,
like,
spike,
it's like block, recover, set, spike.
block,
Recover, set, spike.
and it's just like
And whoever manages to block more wins.
Whoever fucks up first loses.
I just want to see them volley it. It's volleyball, not spike ball.
I want to see them do a fucking super S curve spike where it just curves where everybody hits the ground.
They should pull a Kurokos where they've got a thing where
let's bring it to tennis. That's what they should pull. Just fucking make it be entirely done.
like Phantom Spike where they put up the block and it goes through the hands.
Yeah, right. See? That'd be some dumbass shit. That'd be nice.
Oh, they did, but it wasn't Phantom. He just hit it so hard it went through their hands.
Yeah, which was
Burned a
dumb.
hole through there.
Which
Anyways,
is so dumb.
yeah, I give this show like a C. I'm gonna give it a C.
D plus.
I'll give it a C plus.
Okay.
I like the opening and the ending, actually.
I don't like any of the music at all.
Really?
This
Spiders.
show does not do anything for me.
Whoa! That's the entire opening.
Yeah.
All right,
Okay. Next up is Hitsugi no Chaika.
You fools have fun for a while.
Meaning you have. Oh
Hey,
god.
dust storm starting and killing my electricity.
Uh-oh.
Jesus Christ!
We're gonna die here.
All right, my
Anyways.
electricity's going out apparently. So.
Yeah.
No, it's okay though. My laptop has battery.
Okay.
The worst part is the AC
Worst
goes
case,
out.
we just do it at my place if it comes to that.
Anywho, yeah, I marathon Hitsugi no Chaika in 2 days. It was well received, and I decided I could do it, and I did. And I'm actually glad I did. It was a good show. I admit I was wrong on the synopsis. It was a good show. Basically, this girl Chaika Gaz is collecting the parts of the previous Emperor Gaz.
Mm-hmm.
And like it's literally like his body was chopped up into pieces. Like he got his leg in one part, his arm in another thing, his other leg in the other thing, his head in something. And so she's trying to collect all these parts, and she's a wizard. Wizards can do magic. Go figure. But there's people who can't do magic. She teams up with two people who cannot do magic, a brother and sister who are saboteurs.
Yeah.
They're like assassins or whatnot.
Right.
And basically she enlists them to help her find the pieces. Turns out there's more than one Chaika in doing the same thing. There's multiple girls named Chaika, and they all look the same. We're not told, but most likely they're clones. But we do not know yet. All we know is there's multiple girls named Chaika, and they all were programmed, maybe, or controlled by magic.
Mm-hmm.
They all have the desire to get these pieces of him and to put them back together.
Right.
In her mind, she just wants to do it to give him a burial. Like, I want to give my father a burial. Another Chaika wanted to gather all the parts to rebuild the kingdom. The other Chaika, she was like, oh, I found out that this was all, like, I was created for this purpose. I don't want to have this fate controlling me. I'm going to take these parts and blow up another country. So, there's a lot of mystery, and this show has been confirmed for second season this fall. So we'll get closure. But it's actually a good show. Good action. This show had, like, a good fight scene 10 out of 12 episodes.
I liked how they were, like, they were sinking into the castle at one time. That was pretty cool in the beginning of this show.
Yeah.
But I just kind of fell off it. I don't know.
She speaks all the Chaikas. Well, sorry. The first two, including the main character, they speak, like, broken language.
And I love that. I like that a lot.
The last Chaika, the one who was working with an emperor of a region in a floating castle to destroy the capital city, she did not speak broken English. Or spoken Japanese.
Brackanese.
It was a good show, though. Death was handled in that they're dead. I enjoy it when animes don't cop out deaths. But it had good characters. There's a dragon girl that they met up with. It was cool. Oh, I'm sorry. There's one more Chaika. She was revealed at the end. It was the girl. Did you see the blonde-haired guy who was like trying to chase him down?
No.
It was in the first, second episode maybe.
That guy.
He was working with the capital or whatnot.
Yeah.
And he's chasing them. I don't know if you remember, but he had like a long-haired, peach hair colored girl in part of that troop.
Yeah.
He dies in the last episode. It's really good. She loves him. And her and the green-haired girl go in the floating castle to do reconnaissance, but they have to leave because it's going to be blown up by the capital, and the capital doesn't care that they're in it.
Right.
He dies trying to stop them, the cavalry, from destroying the castle. But since they're the two girls are in the castle, they don't know that. They get back, and they find out. And she just goes insane. But when she does, like, her hair starts changing white, and her eyes change color, and it's revealed, like, they don't say, oh my god, it's a Chaika. Like, we understand, oh shit, she's a Chaika. She's a fourth one. Every Chaika gets people to work with her toward the goal of retrieving all the parts through different means. She's charming. The second one they meet, she's got the battle spirit. And so she leads people who are coming with her, like, through as a leader.
Yeah.
The third one did it through alchemy mind control. And so I think it's supposed to be assumed that this girl camouflaged herself to be, not Chaika, to work with the capital people. They were trying to just make sure the other Chaikas weren't getting those parts back, but by that same notion, she would have gotten them. You know what I mean? So it's actually a good show, good backstory, good plot, and I'm looking forward to the second season. I'm glad I marathoned it.
Okay.
I'd give it a B+.
All right, then. Cool.
Yeah.
I'm going to let you know that episode 7 of Series Zombies is out.
Oh,
We need to watch that. Matt, JoJo's.
What? No.
No, Isshuukan Friends.
Oh.
1 week, friends.
This was
Gross.
the best brains-based show of the season. Better than Bokura Koi. So
No, but you're ready to go on.
this is the one where her memory resets every Monday,
Oh, right, yeah.
and the main guy falls in love with her. And I like this one because it sells it as a romance, and it actually is a romance, and it does it well. But I don't really want to spoil. This is a good romance. I gave it a B+ as well. If you like romance shows, I would recommend it.
I'm going to say one gripe. And that's because the concept of what they're doing here, I remember seeing a show years ago, one of your favorites, by the way, Ruben.
Is it my favorite?
Yes. And the thing is that, like, in that show, which, if you know Ruben, and you know his favorite show of all time.
It's F. Memories.
The girl in that show, like, when she would lose... What?
Come on.
When she would lose her memories, okay, it was everything. But in this show, she only loses memories of her friends. She still remembers like homework and things she studied and what she ate and all that dumb shit. And I just thought that was kind of stupid.
So just try to fuck her every single week and see if it works out. I mean, there's no
Like-
penalty.
So okay, so in FTL Memories,
I forget her name. It's been so long.
Chihiro, she had an accident at a point, and every night she loses her memories. And she's losing her memories not because of a time, but because she's going to sleep. Which in FTL Memories is one of the things that happens is because she's so in love with Renji, she attempts to just never go to sleep because she doesn't want to lose her memory of him. But then, shit happens, and obviously she does. In this show, come hell or high water, she's going to lose her memory on Monday. And no, you're right. This show's nowhere near as good as FTL Memories. This show I'm giving like a B+, not like an S ** super, thank you, Ronald Reagan.
on heavy.
Yeah.
On heavy. 11 out of 10. No, but I mean, this show is fine. I enjoyed it. I think it was the best brains-based, second best romance of the season. And you're right. I mean, it was selective amnesia.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I kind of had a problem
And
with that.
I guess they kind of drilled that into us because she had some trauma. She got hit by a car. But she had trauma relating to her friends that made her get hit by that car.
Okay.
So when the guy that liked her before came back to transfer to the school, it triggered her memory loss again, and she went to like step 0. The thing is, she slowly got better being with Yuki. She slowly became better. She would slowly memorize important things. For instance, when she read her diary in the morning on the Monday, and she read the name Yuki, she was like, I can kind of picture who that is. So she was getting better, and that was touched on by Yuki. He's like, I can tell I'm making progress here. This is really good. And then the old lover came into the picture, and she raised that to 0. And that was episode like 8 or something. So then there's a lot of conflict there and everything, and you find out more about her past, what happened and stuff. You have to take the plot with a grain of salt. You have to. I mean, selective memory loss that resets every week is not something you're going to see in real life.
No. Well, and I mean, and I didn't go into it. That's the thing. I didn't go into it with high expectations, so I'm like, eh.
But no, I gave it a B+. Second favorite romance of the season.
Solid B.
Best brains-based show. If you like romance, I do recommend it. It's cute. I like the characters. I like the relationship between. Did you get far enough to see the really ditzy girl?
Oh, yeah.
She likes the tall friend. I forget his name though. So.
Oh, his Yuki's friend.
Yeah, Yuki's friend.
Yeah.
He's tall. He's like the Bishonen of the classroom. Although with this art style, you can't tell who's Bishonen or not.
Yeah.
Because it's a pretty bland art style.
It really is. It was kind of eh.
Mike, you didn't watch any of it?
No, it just fell like right past me.
All right. Well, let's go to one of the big ones, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Stardust Crusaders.
Yep.
I want to go last.
I jumped in season 3. Is it season 2?
This is season 2, but third arc.
Season 2's third arc.
Part 3.
Having not seen season 1 at all, and I got the gist pretty easily. It's not a really that complicated show.
No,
Dio's a badass dude. He's doing some bad shit, and we gotta go take him out. That's the plot.
Well, I mean, I think the second season just like you appreciate more the second season if you have seen the first one, and I don't think did we ever cover the first season of? Yeah, we did.
Oh, for sure.
But that was before. We covered it, but that was before I decided to actually sit down and watch it.
Was it?
Yes, because remember originally I didn't watch it.
Yeah, I'm aware. I know, but I thought that you had caught up with it before we did this.
No.
I thought you started watching it like halfway through.
Well, I did.
Oh, you probably didn't cover it for the first review, but by the time
It
it
finished,
finished, I think
because it did.
That's right. Yeah. You're right.
So like the thing is, yeah, I'm really glad I did though because it actually is really good. I don't I didn't actually read the original manga, so I have nothing to go off of really. But from what I hear, it's kind of like a Future Diary, where it's like they don't leave anything out. So that being said, I recently picked up the manga, and I'm not gonna say where I got to because it's actually a spoiler because it hasn't happened yet, so I won't say it. But and now because of having read it. Now I kind of appreciate what they do in the show, where they take the automatopoeias of in the katakana, and then they
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, I know that.
I like that actually. Thank the Lord, Initial D doesn't do that, but God, that'd be so dumb.
Okay, 5 pages later.
But yeah, I like this. I like this arc better than the previous ones, mainly because out of the JoJos we've seen,
It's the same style.
yeah. No, but I'm saying I like this arc.
Oh, arc.
Better.
I think you said art.
No,
Okay.
but one of the reasons.
Well, I disagree, but go on.
One of the reasons is because out of the JoJos we've seen so far, this guy is my favorite one.
You mean out of the Joe? This is you've seen
Jotaro.
Jotaro Kujo, what was his name?
Yeah. He is so far my favorite JoJo.
Even though he
Mine too.
barely says shit.
Yari does.
He's really just. I love how she didn't try to be all hard. Mom doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mom, shut up. Hi. I mean, I had no idea just how unique its style was overall, and how just well written it was. Even though it is ridiculous.
At this point in the show, I completely forgot that the whole reason they're going to deal right now is to save his mom.
His mom.
Yeah. You kind
Because
of.
mom can't fight her stand.
Right.
Because
Can't
she's a Joe as well. She's a Joe.
Yeah. God, I can't believe that, man. I can't believe this, but I'm actually. I don't know. I'm excited. This show's gonna go for a year.
Really now.
Which I don't know how they're going to, because they're getting really close to getting through all the arcanas. So I'm like,
Maybe
Well,
like
they'll
eight,
they'll just start Josuke.
8 or 9 of them, right?
what?
They beat most of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And-
They'll just start Josuke, right? They'll just finish this one up and then go to Josuke.
Well, that's the thing. I don't know if that's what they're doing.
Well, that's
Like
what they did in the
someone-
first season. They covered 2 arcs in the first season. They covered 2 arcs in this season.
Yeah, I guess. Well, and the cool thing is that there's I like when they do, like not like a time skip like in between, because in the show, you along with this the accompanying Jotaro is his grandfather,
Yeah.
Joseph Joestar, and he was the main character in part 2. So, but back then, he was a younger guy and it's using and fighting.
Oh, it's been a long skip for sure.
Yeah. So, and I kind of like that, getting to see Joseph Joestar like old and shit, and still able to kick people's ass.
Because Jotaro's mom is Joseph's daughter, who he had with Suzy Q in the second part.
Yeah. And
so
then,
that was she. I mean,
and
she was even born then, so she's how old now? Probably in her 30s or something. So it's been a very long.
Yeah, and I mean, and I looked. I was on the wiki, and luckily I avoided spoilers. But Josuke is actually Jotaro's grandson, I believe. So there's going to be another big jump.
Yeah.
Or no,
Is he gonna fuck that kid?
Let's hope.
no. Jolene is his daughter. Yeah, I know Jotaro has a daughter. That's it. I'm wrong about Josuke. But anyways,
But Josuke is next. Josuke is part 4.
yeah. So I'm wondering. Okay, I don't know.
It doesn't matter right now.
I'll look it up later.
It's really like I like how they embrace just dumb shit, like fighting a ship, the giant gorilla on it, control the ship, fighting a car, fighting a guy who can use mirrors and then can curve. But it's really fucking cool.
Yeah, the show is
How he's fucking capped out. What is his name? Like Adval? Avdol? Just capped him out.
Yeah.
It was kind of crazy.
I hope they don't retcon his death in some way.
Yeah.
I hope he just stays dead.
They're
Like, I like him. I like him a lot, but I just hate it when they bring back characters for stupid reasons. Like, I hope he just stays dead.
Yeah.
but yeah, the art style actually doesn't bother me at all. It's exactly
No,
like it
The art
is.
style is actually
manga,
really
yeah.
fucking cool.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
And I like the fights. Like seeing them in motion is
Really nice.
is very different from reading it. And actually, I think it adds to it. Like, people say, like, oh, anime always ruins the original source material, and not this one. Like, and actually, because, you know, you're reading, you know, things are tone deaf, but in the anime, they, like, nobody knows how to speak at, like, no one knows how to use inside voices, and it's great.
No.
And
No,
one
I
of my-
do love how Joseph just keeps saying,
Oh, no! Yeah, every time
so dumb.
every time Joseph says "oh no," I laugh.
I giggle. Yes. So
And actually,
funny.
no. And in the last episode, when they beat the car, and
Yeah.
and then they see the car like shrink, and he goes, "Oh god."
It's really dumb and really good.
Does it say, oh, Jesus? I think it says, oh, Jesus.
At one point, he
think so,
does.
yeah.
But yeah. But I mean, the fact that he's an old guy and can still kick everybody's ass. Like when he was running through the street, and he had the thing on his arm, and then
Yeah.
he goes and he puts it in that barrel, and it solidifies it, and then he kills it.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, wow.
I had no idea that Rie, what's her fucking face? Rie Kugamiya was voicing Anne. That's all right. Anne's the little girl.
Oh yeah.
Of course,
She-
of course she's voicing a little girl.
Yeah.
How could you think otherwise? So here's my 2 cents on the show. I gave the first season altogether like a solid A. I would give this show currently like an A-. Here's my problem with this show. It's too episodic. It's
Too formulaic?
too bad guy of the day. The first show didn't do that. The first show had good fights that were drawn out over a couple of episodes, and they all worked towards something. There was something gained in every fight. There's a good reason for every fight, and they were epic. The fight with like cars was like 5 episodes, epic as hell. His fight with Wham was awesome.
Oh yeah.
Like, awesome. Like, the ways he won were awesome and clever. This show is, they departed for Egypt, and then every episode is just a new bad guy that they piece out.
Let's pass the time by fighting on the way there, more or less.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
they're just throwing bad guys at him. Like,
Yeah.
okay, you're each gonna get a turn to try and stop them, and they get pieced out in like one hit. A couple of fights, not, but mainly Jotaro's fights.
Well-
Jotaro fights like piece them out in one hit.
Well, remember when he fought what's his face?
well, I like the fight.
Kakuyan?
Kakuin?
When he controlled that teacher,
Yeah.
just fucking stuck that fucking scalpel with that guy's eye.
Mhm.
That was fucking rad. That fight was really cool. An episode fight is really cool. So
Yeah, but I'm just saying, I like the show. I really do.
It's a great show.
But it's just, I don't like the episodic day-by-day battle with
Well, I mean,
random bad guys
some of the fights
just for the sake of
I mean, it
fighting.
can be better, but I think
Well,
just
some of the fights do actually extend over a couple episodes. Like this, the one that airs tomorrow. It says it's part 1 because he's gonna go up against
the final the old lady, right?
Judgment.
Like in the first season, Joseph and Jonathan chose their fights because they needed to fight that person for a reason. They don't want to fight any of them. They just have to protect themselves. They just want to go fight Dio. That's what kind of bugs me.
But in the manga, that is how it goes.
I'm aware. I'm saying, like, I understand that. I'm just saying this arc is weaker than the previous 2, but I do like the main character more.
But I think even saying that, considering the season, it's still, I think, the best show this season.
If we're including sequels, absolutely not.
Yeah, but and that's up for debate. But I mean, I like I don't know. I like the fights and I like the characters.
Everything works really well together.
Kakyoin is actually one of my favorite characters.
I like Jump here.
I loved the episode where the person made a clone of Kakyoin. He was like, la 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 la
Oh, yeah.
la 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 la.
By the way, I was talking to Oda, and apparently they onomatopoeia that in the manga when he does that, and I was like,
They did the show too, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
did they?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like on the end episode. Oh, I love cherries.
Yeah.
This show's really fucking good. I mean, I'm
It's really good.
kind of bummed I didn't get into it when it was coming out, but I'm jumped in now and I'm in it, so it's all
I
good.
You would really like the first season.
I cannot wait until they get to part 4, and so then I can show you the Muda.Swift thing again, because then they actually make sense to me.
Oh. Keep in mind, Mike, in the first 2 arcs, they didn't have stands. They used the ripple power, which is what they had at the time.
Yeah.
Which is what all the Jonathan learned it from what's his face? Oh god, the Italian.
Oh,
the guy with the hat.
Yeah. I know who you're talking about. I can't remember his name for the life of me, but
no, Joseph just won in really clever ways. I felt that was a really well written arc. The second one, and that's why they've had that arc go on for 16, 17 episodes, and Jonathan was only 8 episodes.
Yeah, it was a while.
So,
but and the cool thing about this season though, they actually I don't know how they did this and got the rights and whatever, but the ending is actually a song from the 80s called "Walk Like an Egyptian." And it is not a cover; it is the actual song.
That's a great ending.
And I was like, wow, I can't believe they actually did that.
Yeah. Anyways, so yeah, I give it A-.
A-.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
I'm gonna.
That's gonna be.
All right. Following JoJo's, we have the second worst show of the season.
Otome anime.
So, I watched this show for 2 reasons. One is so we're doing a Kamigami no Asobi. I watched the show for 2 reasons. A, Sari Hayami voices the main girl.
Mm-hmm.
B, it's Brains Base, and I just decided I'm gonna pick up all the Brains Base shows this season to rate them. And I kind of figured this would be the worst one because it's an Otome show, and obviously I'm not an Otome.
I watched it because my friend was watching this show, and I'm like, kinda. She finished this show. This show, shit happens at the end. I'm like, all right, I'll watch it and see what the fuck happens.
Define shit.
Sailor Moon. Man, okay, so the entire point is this girl, she's a girl who has a sword that's magical, that one day she's walking by her place and in a storeroom, it starts glowing. She goes and touches it and she transports this weird world where the gods are these hot guys.
The garden.
At the garden, and Zeus is guys, listen, all you guys are fuckers. So you need to learn how humanity is, otherwise shit's gonna be all fucked up. And you're gonna learn through this girl.
They're gonna be stuck in that garden forever if they cannot learn what it means to be a human
within a year.
So what better way than to take school together?
So they all go to school, and man, that girl gets slammed against a wall
by the Egyptian guy
with a hand next to her face so many times.
At first, I thought it was just like laziness.
Yeah.
And then I realized you guys are actually just doing it as a recurring joke.
Yeah.
Because near the end, he does it at it was after the festival.
Yeah.
He does it in a way that's kind of comedic. How was it? I forget how he does it.
It's a tree once or twice. It's just
she got subjugated by everyone.
Which is how Otome games usually go.
And I'm just
Otome games are just I'm gonna fuck her. No, I'm gonna fuck her. No, I'm gonna fuck her. She's just the girl being silent. That's all it really is. Which I love to understand the rationale behind the girls who watch that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And just ask, what do you see in this?
Pretty boys.
Which is just some kind of weird, psyche type, animal type thing. But, I mean, the gods all have their day, their episode.
Yeah.
Baldur, Loki wants to fuck Baldur. Look, he says, I want you to look only at me.
Yeah. No, so many of them are so gay for each other, and yet they're supposed to be, a choice for you in the game or something. I don't know. Okay, so Mike, here's the real question.
Yeah.
Who do you choose?
Let me go look at their names. I forgot what their names are. I'm going to see who I choose. Hold up. Is it Kamigami or... Yeah, Kamigami, not Kamigami.
I choose Tsukuyomi.
Let me go see.
The purple hair guy.
Purple hair guy is not that bad. Let me go see who I choose. I like Apollon quite a bit.
Apollon. The main guy?
Yeah. Or Hades. Hades seems cool. The devil.
No, he's cool, I guess.
He's pretty chill for being the devil.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Apollon seemed the prettiest.
So, as you'd expect, this show has a dramatic ending where they all succeed, but therefore they're going to go back and they're going to send her back to Earth. And she's like, no, I don't want to leave you guys. I want to be with you forever.
But before that, Baldur goes all I'm going to fuck everything up. And they have to transform Sailor Moon style in order to stop him.
Right.
So they transform into their god forms and stop him. Then we're like, Baldur, we love you, and they stop him. Then they know what it means to be human. Then they're like, all right, you guys done it. It's time to go. And she goes back to human world, and she's all depressed for like a long time.
Mm-hmm.
She's all depressed, and then I'm like, I thought it's like, oh, and it's like, oh, they now just end up having her kill herself so you can go visit Hades. I guess that's what's gonna happen.
That would have been a better
That
ending,
would
I
have been fucking
think.
bad. And then all of a sudden, they keeps like she just hears her name.
Yeah.
It's like
And just look over.
Yui-san, and she just goes over to like the nearest like temple, and they're all there in like modern day clothes.
And it's like, tell me you didn't expect that.
Of course
We all
Of course
expected
I
it.
did.
And I was like, it's gonna happen, and I'm gonna hate it. There it is. Okay, done.
I watched this show only because I was asked to. If I was not asked to do it, I'd never watch this show. Because the show's not very good.
Oh well, it's not meant for us.
No, it's really.
I just watched it for Sayuri Hayami to have her own character, I guess.
Well,
I
she
don't know.
did. I mean, decent character overall.
Alright,
But man, Otome Games.
she's pretty waifu. Huh?
Just a weird.
You like how like you know it's an Otome game based anime when there's literally zero fan service on the female.
Yeah.
Oh god. And I give that show. What was the last show I disliked? Oh, Haikyuu. Did I like it more than Haikyuu? Probably not. I give it a C-.
A really low C-. It's not a D+ yet, but it's pretty damn close to a D+. Because
Alright.
to be fair, it looks good. Anime's fine. The guys, for the most part, are all right.
It was stable.
Yeah.
The animation was stable.
But it is obvious that show is not fucking for us, so we can't really
was
ding it too much.
Not for us.
Like, there should be more chicks in this fucking shit. Why aren't there more chicks? What the fuck? You know, we can't be that way. So it is fine for what it is.
Yeah, I'm sure girls like. Well, we know girls like it. So
I know a girl right now who likes it.
we know 2 girls who like it actually.
I know 3 then, because you know the girl I know who likes it.
Wait, no, I know 1.
Yeah.
So you know 2.
Oh.
Okay.
Yay.
Yeah.
Math.
Wait. Okay, whatever.
No,
We're
2.
gonna go on.
Yeah.
Kanojo ga flag wa Oraretara.
Oraretara.
Gross.
This show was about this guy. So the point is, this guy was on a boat trip with his family. Like it was like on a cruise. Then he met this like girl. I think he saved her hat, like from falling off the boat. And they're hanging out, and like she imparts like this some magic in him, where he can see different relationship flags. And then after that, like the boat.
How useful would that be?
It's pretty fucking useful. And shortly after that, the boat like sinks, but he's the only one survivor.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't expect that at all from this
Yeah.
show.
He's the only survivor, and now he's like, it's like he has like the death flag pretty much. He's gonna die someday soon, and he starts to spread misery to people around him. So every time people try to be friends with him, something happens. So he tries to just push him away. So like when he comes to the new school, it's like people are like, "Hey, you want to join the soccer club?" And he sees like the soccer flag on their head. It's like, "No, I hate soccer." Then the flag breaks, and they get all sad. Or the girl like, "Hey, I want you to be my fucking lapdog." And she sees like racial flag. It's like, "No, I'm a masochist." Like, "Oh fuck, no, I'm too fuck, no, I can't." Oh, but there's this one girl. Let me fuck. I'll bring their names again. Let me see. What was her name? In a minute. There's one girl whose flag he couldn't see. And she was like, "Hey, I used to know you went to school. You came out like a fucking sad-ass piece of shit. You need to fucking be more happy."
Uh-huh.
And he's just like, "I can't be happy because every time I get friends, shit goes bad, so fuck it." You know?
Uh-huh.
So it's just like, so she's like, "No, fuck that. I'm going to be your friend." But she's going to, like, as soon as they think about it, "I'm going to be your friend, and it's going to be cool." And then after that...
Is she the blonde-haired one?
Yeah, the blonde-haired one.
Okay.
Nanami Nightblade Field. As you find out, she's like an heiress.
Nightblade.
She's like an heiress to like this dynasty.
Excuse me as I go marathon this.
And it kind of just goes of just meets these different girls, because it turns to a thing where it's like he needs to find somewhere to live. So he's gonna move in like this one of these abandoned dorms, but he needs like 5 people to live in there.
Uh-huh.
So he meet these girls who are like, "Yeah, I'll live here too." So it's like he meets these girls, and like he just
So he needs to find 5 people who will pay rent for him to have a place to live.
Well, no, who
Sounds
just
so.
will choose to live there because it's like they live on campus.
Right.
And he meets this one girl as he's going to lunch with Nanami. Let's see, what was her face? The one with the tits. Got it.
You mean they don't all have him?
No, they don't. I'll get to that. I forgot what her name is. I can't. Fuck, she's not in the goddamn credits. What the fuck's going on here? This one girl, she was like, "Hey, let's eat lunch." Wish your flag pops up. He's like, "No, I'm good." It breaks, but it comes back. And he's like, and so she keeps trying to break the flag, but the flag will not go away. So it's like, well, fuck. Well, I'm stuck with her now. So they go to check out the abandoned dorm.
Alright, hold on a second. I'm confused. So he has a death flag. He's going to die sometime soon.
Yeah.
But he's intentionally just trying to make everyone hate him?
Yeah, because he doesn't want to like spread. He doesn't want to spread the misery around. He wants to just be him.
Okay.
Because every time he tries to, before he tried to like get friends, something bad happens. I don't know if they die, but like some misery happens, and it always ends bad. It's like I'm just gonna make myself that way. I don't fuck anyone else up. I'll just die alone. So they're checking out the abandoned dorm, and it's like, they're on the second floor, and like the wood's all creaky, and then it breaks, and she falls through. And she falls through, and she's like gonna die or something. So the death flag pops up. So he kisses her, and it brings the death flag upon himself. It's like he sucks it out of her or something like that. Like the kiss does that. And then she comes to. She's like, "Oh, you're alright?" He's like, "Oh, yeah. Wait, did you kiss me?" Flag pops up. So it's really funny. And then like these more characters come by, like this character named what's her face? What's his face? Actually, it's him. Megamu. Everybody thinks he's a girl because he's like very feminine. Mm-hmm. But every time someone says that, he just has like this dead look on his eyes. He's just like, just dead eyes whenever that comes up. Like he was talking to the main guy, and Nanami is like, "Wait, why are you talking to that girl?" Oh, it just becomes really sad, and it's just become a running joke about every time people think he's a girl. It's one time where like they're in like in a parade, and they mistake them for being in the parade, so he's a groom and she's a bride. So it's like, now I can't get married. So, but she's like, no, like, yeah, you can, but I have to be a groom now. This is really funny. And there's this one girl who hates men. What was her name? Rin. And Rin is like, fuck you, you're a guy, because fuck you. Because every guy I've met since I went to school, I had a childhood friend named So, and he was the best guy ever. Because she's like a tomboy when she's younger. Mm-hmm. It's one of the things where like they were super cool friends. They were younger, and then he finds out before he moves out, before away, that she's a girl. He's like, man, So was the best guy ever. He's like, So, my name's Sota. That might be me. Because I remember a girl as well when I was younger who I hung out with. He's like, nah, I fucking can't possibly.
So this is Bokura Friends.
Yeah,
okay.
like so awesome and great and rad. You would never be like him. So I'm gonna text him right now. Hey, so I was just hanging around thinking of you. Text him the text. His phone rings, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I went to me." Fucking soon today, right there, just like flag pops up. Like, oh my god, it was you. Soon, there. It was fucking rad. And then it's like,
I think I need to watch the show.
Then his other like childhood Nei-san, you're older than him, comes by. She fucking always wears an apron and has a ladle in her hand. Always.
Oh, so like oh god, like Chunibyo, the older sister.
Yeah.
Toka, right?
Yeah, but she's like, her name's I think is it? Okay, I think I found. Okay, no, Akane was the girl he first met who flag wouldn't break. Mm-hmm. The One-san girl was, what's her fucking face? This picture's so small. I don't know. Doesn't matter. She's great. And then they have the girl Akane, who was the first girl, is super rich, and it's like I think her dad finds out she's living in like with the guy in a dorm, so she sends like this fucking robot named Rudy, who's like an android, to live with her to make sure everything happens.
is it a female fully
Yeah.
girl?
Yeah, android. And she
I haven't seen that since Two Heart.
Yeah, and she's always in demands, just yada demand yes or no every single time. She's really awesome. There's a time when they were it's summer break and he's hanging out and Rudy just shows up and says, "Hey, we're going," and just takes him and just rockets him over to Akane because Akane had said that she missed him. So Rudy took that as to go grab him and fly him back over to here so Akane wouldn't be bad.
Now does the robot have flags?
No, he's just a robot.
Damn.
Then the student council president comes and hangs out there.
Mm-hmm.
Flag.
Of course, why not?
Yeah. Then you find out that Nanami has a stepsister, half-sister, who is also part of the Bladefield dynasty, and they're she's super super sheltered. She's oh, what's this? She's going a fair. What's this? Popcorn. Popcorn. Oh, that seems cool. Oh fuck! It's jumping! Run! It's just it's really cool. It's really fucking funny. The only part is that it tries to focus later on the plot is the plot is he has a power to see flags, which he can then use to unlock this. It's they tell this kind of tale about him more or less. The show's kind of structured around about how he can use the power to save the world and then make the show a lot worse. Because it's the worst fucking part of the show. They should just fucking scrap the entire plot and just said, "This is dumb. He can see flags, whatever."
Okay, yeah. Plot ruins some shows. Sure.
Yeah, and at the end, it's he's fighting the Matrix, and they come help him, and it's really dumb.
Remember how plot destroyed Wizard Barristers?
Yeah, same thing. Oh, her name's better. Her name is Haruka Berserker Bladefield. This show's really fucking funny. It's a really fucking funny show. It's super dumb. I love it. It's really dumb. I give it a B+. It's my top 5 shows of this season.
I'm on Marathon if I have a chance.
It's really
I
good.
was interested, but I just didn't get around to it. What was I gonna say?
So did it remind you at all of mental choices, or is it its own kind of thing? Does it?
It was
is it similar to
choices,
anything?
It was as funny as that. It was a similar feel. I mean, his harem got to 9 deep. It was a freaking crazy harem.
All right.
Also, he finds this little poor girl who's selling ice cream at the beach, and she becomes part of his harem too. She becomes his little sister.
Okay.
It's a dumb show, but also really, really funny. I like it a lot.
Okay, quick break before we go into Love Live because I'm going to spend some time on that. All right.
Hey, start that.
Hey, Start Dash. So we have Love Live, School Idol Project, 2nd season. My number 1 show of the season.
Of course it is.
Yeah, well, that's because you're biased.
Who wants to say things before I geek out?
It's more Love Live. There's more Nico being Nico, and weird Nico Maki undercurrent of lesbian shit.
Oh god.
As well. I have problems with it, but I'll get to them. Want me to get to them right now?
Sure.
They make a big thing. Okay, first now they're in Love Live. They're in it.
Yeah.
They get in.
Hell yeah.
They're Love Living.
Oh my god, they're Love Live hard.
But the big thing is A-Rise is the top dog.
Yes.
And they're the top dog because you're told they're the top dog. And I don't think we ever saw them perform.
We did.
When?
One song. It was they performed in the first season. Oh god. Where was it? No, they even performed this season.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
I remember them doing a bunch of commercials. But
It was the regionals. Before they played Snow Halation,
Oh, they did. Yeah.
they performed.
Snow Halation was so much better. I just forgot all about that.
Okay,
Well-
here's my problem. Here's my gripe. They played Snow Halation in the 2nd season, and that was an album promoted with the 1st season.
Good.
So
good
what
song.
the fuck? They have so much good music out that came out during 2nd season that they could have used. They have this Nico doing this death metal song. They should have fucking.
Oh,
Remember the episode
man.
where they dress up as Kiss members?
Yeah.
That I was like, oh my god, here it comes. Damn it! They have Eri. She has this song. It's beautiful. It's piano opening, really how it felt song.
Yeah.
Didn't get to it. Fuck! But, no, I love Snow Halation. I'm glad they did it. I just wish they had done it first season and something else this season.
And the thing is, like, I think A-Rise is too, like, buddy-buddy with them. It becomes like Aikatsu where everybody's super cool and they're competing against each other. I want A-Rise to be like, hey, yo, you ain't shit. You ain't shit. Fuck you.
But here's the thing.
We're fucking A-Rise. Who the fuck you think I am? I am A-Rise, bitch. Just I want to be like that. And then to the crowd, hey, arigatou, hey, I rest this. Hey, fuck you. Hey, I just want them to be like that, but it didn't work out that way.
Well,
Love Live is supposed to be everyone's lovable, okay?
Yeah,
There's no evil in this show,
Yeah.
Mike.
That's a problem.
yeah,
No, it's the best.
But the leader of A-Rise was salty as fuck though when they lost.
Probably.
She was.
Like I was like, wow.
I saw one thing. I saw episode 11. I saw them perform. Then perform again the encore. The episode ended. Then Phil was like, we won. And I'm like, wait, we won? When? I didn't see them get a trophy in episode 11.
That was the whole thing, though, is like...
The encore was that they won?
No, like, the fact they revealed they won in the next episode was, like, us waiting to see, like, did they win?
That's so anticlimactic,
Did they
though,
win?
because we found out, like, fucking in the club room, oh, by the way, they got a trophy, yay.
What do you mean? They had, like, this reveal. Like, she walked in, and they're like, ta-da!
I want them to fucking reveal it at the fucking Love 5 competition!
I mean, here's the thing. They can't not win. Do you know how shitty of a story would be when they worked all this time, the third year's going to graduate, they're going to disband, the dream is dead, and they lose?
It'd be
It
real.
ain't gonna happen. That
It'd be
ain't gonna
real.
Yeah.
That's when we start getting Wake Up Girls territory. We don't want to go back there. We don't want to go there. We don't want more Wake Up Girls.
No, I want that,
We
though.
want Love Live, damn
I
it.
want Makeup Girls.
We want Rabu Raibu.
God.
Yeah, but
Anyways,
also,
We want
also,
Sark Dash, but okay.
Here's the thing.
also it's Sunrise. They wouldn't do that.
Like, I like drama in shows, but not when it's such like a togetherness, happy. You know, we're gonna work together. We love each other. This is our dream. This is our school dream, and then they just shit on that. That's just shitting on the fans.
Well, this was essentially like fan made too. So I mean,
The costumes were voted on by fans in the first season. I don't know if they did the same thing on the second one.
yeah,
I did love how like Nico, you go to her room and she's like all these posters,
the Photoshop posters.
with her being the center.
Oh god,
That was really funny.
Dude, in the last episode, did you see that?
What?
Did you see the last episode of this show?
I saw her mom.
Nick.
I'm Nico's mom. Like, also, like, yeah, and then it's like, Mom, let's go. Oh, hey, guys, here's my mom. Now, here's the thing. There's a very fucking petty thing. We're like the little boy, like the youngest boy.
Yeah.
It's fucking graduation. Like, fucking putting him as something else in like a fucking wife beater and a fucking big ass shirt. Put him like a goddamn like collared shirt and slacks, motherfucker. What fucking mom
Do
are
they
you?
make a collared shirt and slacks for kids that size?
Yes.
I don't know.
Yes, they do.
Okay.
They have baby suits. Fuck yeah, that's just, that's really petty, but all the same.
Anyways, back to the A-Rise thing.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. A-Rise has already done their job. Their school is popular as fuck.
Popular as
They
fuck.
have all the attendance they need. They're just doing it for the sake of doing it at this point. So when they lose, it's like,
Whatever.
well, it doesn't hurt us. Like, we would have loved to win Love Live.
Our
And she
school
was
will still
really
be
salty.
here.
The leader of A-Rise was really salty, but they're not in, like, they were in dire straits.
No.
You know, Otono Kizaka school was the one, we gotta do this for the school. And, like they finally said, now we have enough people to go on for next year.
Yeah. Love Live College. Love Live College.
Oh,
Well,
God.
no, I mean, they said they're gonna disband after, and, I mean,
Yeah.
I would watch Love Live till the day I die, but I'm glad they're not killing it. I'm glad they're not gonna beat it in the ground. Now, they're making a movie.
Yeah.
I'm extremely excited.
Yeah.
But I do hope it.
you don't
And
want
I
it,
say that really sadly.
like you don't want it to be like Idolmaster where they milk that shit.
Yeah, I mean, they can continue making music and like live performances all they want. I don't care. More games. Maybe they'll make Love Live second generation with new characters. Don't shit on my first characters. Don't shit on my family.
No.
You can make a second family. Make it.
You mean it'd be like
worse.
Saki?
With the
But-
younger sister and
Yeah.
girlfriend.
You mean like make it like,
That'd be
like
cool.
Saki S2 type thing?
Well, that was just pointless.
Okay. Well. I mean, I love how they they did their performance at the end, their winning performance. Then encore, they played the opening from the first season. That was rad as fuck.
Okay, I made a bet with Key.
Yeah.
Key was like, they're gonna use the opening of the first season as the last concert. And I'm like, no, they're not. They're gonna use a new song.
Cocksucker
And then
was right.
We both won.
Yeah.
We both won. I was like, Key, we were both right.
I mean, that was right how they brought that back around.
Yeah.
Because, you know...
Oh, well, no, I was actually pissed
Really?
that they used the exact same, like, dance and
I
the
didn't
same
mind.
video. I don't mind the same song. I wanted them to redo it. Make it fresh. New. They weren't wearing those costumes.
Fair.
Yeah.
That was lazy. I thought that was the laziest thing in the entire
Well, and
show.
especially because like if you notice,
I thought it was one of the best, but that's just me.
if you remember too, like what the animation looked like in the first season, they did. It was slightly different in this one. They made it more like bright and like bubbly.
Oh, overall. You
Yeah.
don't mean just that one scene. Yeah,
Yeah.
right, for sure.
But I did also like the fact that in their performances this time around, they actually like used higher quality CG than in the first.
Do you know how much money Sunrise made off Love Live?
A lot.
Let's go to Japan. I'll show you some Love Live.
Also, Aikatsu as well.
And Haikatsu, yeah. Haikatsu,
Oh,
they make
Sunrise-
money through the games.
Through the
'cause They have, like,
games, yeah.
Haikatsu games in their arcades.
Yeah.
Yeah, God, Sunrise did that one too.
Yeah,
But no,
man.
when I went to Japan, it was
They're getting all that
Love.
money to have Tiger Bunny Season 2. That's what's gonna happen. I hope. One day. Please. God.
Just give me Monster Gundam the Origin. God damn it.
But no, Love Live was my A+ number 110 of the season because I get feels with that show. That show touches me.
In your zone.
Touches me. When I like, there are shows where, and I actually was gonna bring this up a point before. It's like there are shows you enjoy because it has strong plot. Like for instance, Psychopaths. Let's talk about that. I love that show. Fantastic show.
Yeah.
10 out of 10. I changed my mind recently.
Good.
But
Good.
when I'm done with Psychopaths, I don't think to myself, I want to keep watching Tsunemori and
Shinya.
I do.
Like, I don't want to just, like, I enjoy the show, and I have no problem that it's over, and it's a 10 out of 10, but the characters didn't stick to me in a way that all you have to do is, like, do slice life with those characters and I'd watch it. Like, I don't care. That's
Ah,
great.
yeah.
Love Live is like, I'm done watching the show, and I just want to see the characters more. I just want them to have a great time. Just make some slice of life. I would watch anything involving those characters.
Yeah.
Because I love the characters so much.
They're good.
Like, they have this family, and it's really good.
I mean, I give it a B+. Tell you why. It needs more Start Dash.
Oh my god.
Wasn't a single Start Dash in the entire season. So that's why I
Well,
give it a
Snow
B+.
Halation was pretty damn good.
Where's Start Dash at?
Did they play in the 12th episode?
No.
Nope. They
There
did
was-
some kind of weird, like, dumb school dance at the end. Where she went prancing down the halls in some kind of skimpy-ass outfit, and they all followed suit, and then also, yay, show's over. College.
Well, anyways, the best performances this season,
Oh, yeah,
though,
I guess they didn't do it, yeah.
the best performances was the Snow Halation
Snow Halation
one,
was so good.
and then the Halloween one. Those were
Oh,
my
that was
those
really
are my favorite ones.
The Halloween one's one they did for the regionals, right? They did it on the roof of A-Rise's school?
That was that was in those the bright blue dresses when they
Yeah.
went up there and did that. No, the Halloween one is the one they did later.
Oh, was that the party one?
Yeah.
I thought that was the first season when they went to the beach.
No.
Which one are you talking about, then?
I'm talking about the one they did in the episode before Snow Halation. They were all
It wasn't for a competition.
No.
What were they doing it for?
Wait. No, it might have been.
Because they did regionals and then nationals.
It was qualifiers. Qualifiers,
Okay.
regionals.
Yeah, that's right.
right. Yeah.
No, fuck. No, you're still wrong because Snow Halation was the regionals.
Was it?
Yeah, Snow Halation was regionals.
Well, then, which one was the one where they were like dressed up in like Halloween costumes and shit? That was this
I
season.
forget.
I know.
No, you're
it
right.
was.
You're right. I remember. I forget what song they did though.
You sparkling wiggle.
Like,
Like
fuck, what's that called? What do you call me?
you sparkling wiggle.
The fuck this? Okay.
I don't know where that comes
I'm
from.
so just
I will show
wrong-footed right now. I don't know how to respond to that.
I will show you the thing because apparently I've been saying a lot of things that I got from somebody else that you have no idea where
I
it
just
came
kind of
from.
want to watch Snow Halation
Yeah,
right
apparently. Okay, hold on. Episode before Snow Halation was the episode where we find out Nozomi's wish. The reason why they were writing the song together. Which I love that episode. Nozomi's a favorite character. She's my favorite in life.
Okay, well, you can have her.
Oh, it's episode 6, dude. That's Happy Halloween.
Okay. 6. 2 episodes before that one. I was wrong. But anyways, Yeah, that one was one of my favorites.
It was the Akihabara episode. That's right. Okay, I remember. Yep.
Yeah,
Good shit.
that was
Cool.
that was one of my favorites.
All right. So if you like shows that actually deliver music when they say they're about music, I recommend it for you. If you like idol shows, I highly recommend it for you. If you like Idolmaster, there's something wrong with you, and you should be watching this instead. And if you like smiling for 20 minutes while you watch a show, it's this show. You can't be unhappy watching this show.
If you're somebody like me who will instinctively watch anything by sunrise, well, get on that. But oddly enough, like I don't know, it's weird because I don't like idols that much. I like the music performances. That's what I'm usually in it for because I'm a musician myself. But I don't know. Sunrise managed to make this entertaining enough for me to actually really like it. Unlike Wake Up Girls, which
Well, they just managed they're always having a good time.
well, yeah, there was
Like-
there was never a dull moment for me. Like, and that's why I liked it so much. But when I watched like years ago when Idolmaster came out, and I watched that, I wanted to watch it because I'm like, okay, I've never played the games. Spatafor never shuts up about it. Same thing with Borrego and all them. So I'm like, all right, fine. Like, I'll at least watch the show so I can see what the hell this is all about. And I'm like,
I watched the show too. It's the biggest cock tease of the century.
I was like, wow, this is kind of boring, actually. They did
It
this
was
for
really boring.
They did this for 26 episodes.
Yeah, they sure did.
And they had a lot more characters, and I thought, oh, okay, there has to be at least like two characters I'd
The
like.
characters weren't working together.
No,
it
they
was all
weren't.
about like individual, like becoming the idol. Like it was all about individuality and not about being a family. And it was really boring. It was really boring. That show
Yeah,
was boring.
that's why I was like, okay.
And it would have been better as a documentary. A lot better as a documentary.
Had they not shown the main
Not
character,
show the main character.
I would have stayed on board a lot better. Because that was really interesting.
They tapped out at the last minute because they did the whole like subtitle text as if he was like
That
you
was
are-
I thought it'd be
it was
really
cool.
fucking funny.
Yeah, it was originally unique, and then last like minute. Hey,
Oh, here's this
it's
guy.
me!
Yeah, I think
Look
I
at
ch-
my
I think I-
generic self.
I think I checked out right there.
Yeah. Oh, you mean like at the beginning where they put the viewer as like you were
Yeah,
what you were perceiving
they were
as-
talking to the
Had
screen.
it been like Idol of the Office, that would have been a lot better.
like you are the
That's a good way to put it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I love that. I thought it was very
Yeah.
unique. I'm like, this is gonna be a good
yeah,
show.
I'm down. Then like, oh, the guy's here. Well,
yeah.
fuck.
And he's so generic. He's
Yeah.
like the short black hair, glasses,
Yo.
flimsy motherfucker.
Yeah.
It's dumb.
Anyways, so yeah, I'm gonna move on then. Past the love of my life, Love Live.
Okay, well,
Get it good. All right. We're good.
I need my fix.
We'll be back. All right. Next up, M3, the Black Steel.
or they call it that dark metal.
That dark metal.
That black guy.
M3, dead ass.
I'm actually not gonna say much because the show actually really doesn't. The show's taking its sweet time trying to make sense of what's going on. So there's this like what they call the lightless realm that if you go into it, like your psyche, however you
Matt,
pronounce that.
the Shadow Realm.
God damn it, no.
Oh, no way.
It gets all messed up and you can only go in there like in these specialized like mech suits or whatever, and supposedly if you're in there too long and exposed to it, like your body starts turning into like this weird metal and then you die. And it's weird because like these things that appear are called admonitions, and they are created from like people's past like emotions or whatever getting out of hand.
Which is Persona.
It's weird.
It's Persona.
And they have to go in there and they have to defeat these things. Well, they keep flashing back to like all these main characters as kids, like lost, like in this area, and then they eventually like find each other, and then it doesn't go anything beyond that, and it just says like now they're all in this like same little like academy, where supposedly they all have synergy with each other because like their minds are connected. So then they try to train them to get in these mechs to go into the lightless realm and do something. Mm-hmm. They're halfway through this, and I still don't know. And honestly, like, I'm not even watching this for the mechs, because there really actually is not a whole lot of, like, mech battles at all. Mm-hmm. It's a lot of it's mostly psychological interactions between all the characters, because some have a higher synergy with some than others. and they're all actually very different. So it's, if you're a fan of like, you know, mechas, if you're looking for a mecha anime, don't watch this. You're not gonna get it. There's like 2 episodes where they actually have like mech battles, but they last for about 5 minutes, and then like they start out doing the same old shit again, where they're just doing nothing, interacting with each other, and one crazy guy like who's like a serial killer or whatever gets loose, and they're trying to find him, and then they find out he actually has like the highest potential for one specific mech to go in there. He gets lost, so they send another main character in there to go get him, and he gets pieced out. Not, he doesn't die, but I mean, he gets attacked. And then they bullshit their way, like, because supposedly, like, this main character's, like, older brother, like, used to pilot this thing, and, like, growing up, he hated his brother. So then when he gets in this thing, and then he like, the machine, like, I don't know, it messes with his head, and then in the recent episode, he comes to the realization that it's all of his brother's memories, like, rushing into him, and then it's like, well, fuck, and he can't handle it. Well, then what they do is, he's about to quit. He's like, you know what? Fuck this. Like, I'm out. You guys settle this by yourselves. Like, I don't care anymore. He gets in there, and then like this like crazy like scientist dude who like doesn't care about like people at all. Like, he's one of those kinds of guys who cares more about like experimental results than people. He kind of views people as tools to.
Sounds like the bad guy from Brynhildr. Exactly.
Yeah. So then he tells this guy Akashi that, by the way, your brother is actually in this mech. I'm just gonna show you real quick. He opens it up,
Like in the cockpit.
in the machine, like behind it, like, and then in this little pod, like, there's his brother, like all like shapen and like all like deformed and shit, and like you see like his head and like half of it's like in this crystallized like metal shit, and then
Is that the black steel?
yeah. So
Got there with the name. All right.
yeah, and then this guy Akashi's like, oh shit, that really is my brother. And then he decides to not quit and get back in the thing, and then go get the serial killer who got pieced out in the lightless realm. And I still can't make sense of what's going on. It's not a good show.
Okay, so in the picture here, the coloration looks really like they removed color. Is it like that throughout the show?
No,
Okay.
it is not. It is when they go into the lightless realm, because you get it. There's no light. Like,
I'm just saying, like, looking at this picture next to Love Live is just really funny contrast.
Oh, I know. I know what you mean, but no, it's not like that in the actual show.
Okay.
But when you look at if you see a bigger picture of this, like if you go to like my anime list and you see this picture like a little bit bigger, you would think that the quality in the animation is actually good, and it's kind of not.
I'm trying to remember what the last thing Satellite did.
I
I feel like there was something.
I couldn't tell you, but yeah, like I said, the show's not good. I'm gonna finish it anyways because I want to see what they do with it. So, like I said, if you're
So there's nothing quite like it. It's a unique show, but not in a good way.
It is, but I mean, like they're just like, you would think that with all this time they're wasting not doing mech battles, keeping me entertained, that they would do something to make me give a shit about the characters, and they don't. Like, there's like one character in there that I actually kind of feel bad for, because she actually gets pieced out. She lets her emotions get loose, like while she's in the thing, because she panics, and then she gets pieced out. And then she gets consumed by the metal, and then lo and behold, she actually becomes like in the back of behind the cockpit of the other mech of the serial killer that got pieced out, because when they were like comparing the results and whatever, her and that guy had the highest like synergy. And she was really mad because she actually had a crush on the main guy, Akashi. And so she's like, but then like while they were doing all this shit, like she started like noticing like part of her body was starting to like crystallize, and she was trying to hide it from everybody because she's like, oh no, I can't let him see this or else he won't pay attention to me, he won't look at me. So she ended up just letting herself get pieced out, and then the freaking scientist dude's like, oh, by the way, like, oh, and the white-haired serial killer dude, like, he's like obsessed with her, like, in a creepy way, like, not as in like he wants to like rape her or anything. It's like he feeds off of her fear and her panicking. because that's how he is. That's his personality. So because of the fact that like when he gets in the thing and then goes into the lightless realm, all of her memories and all of her emotions rush into him, and he goes into a state of ecstasy and just loses it.
All right.
Yeah, they don't explain any of this. It's so dumb.
What
And
would
like
you rate this show?
like a C.
Huh.
It is definitely no Gundam. I mean, if I had to pick between this and Breakblade, well, I mean, clearly I dropped Breakblade, but that's because that show was boring. This show was like, I want to know what the fuck they're doing.
So this show holds you out of the novelty that you want to see if they actually make sense of it, whereas Blake Braid was just bad.
Breakblade was just, well, it was boring. Like, what the whole thing that was going on was very generic, very, like, uninteresting, and, like, they just don't do anything. This show, at least, like, some of the things that they do surprise me. Like, I'm like, oh, okay, didn't see that coming.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, like I said, if you're looking for a real mech show, I'm gonna get to it.
Okay.
I've now gone, this is now the third one, and we have missed 3 times.
Are they
Whoops.
speaking Japanese in that?
Yes.
Okay, good.
They are.
All right.
At least it has the best ending of the season.
And a good opening.
Good for that.
Remember by
Matt, just give me this.
No.
School food broke up. This is my only chance. Just give me this.
Well, we're gonna see when the second ending of this comes out, because it's by Nano.
Oh, that's not gonna watch at all. Fuck.
All right. Moving on. Mahouka Koko no Rettousei, the regular Magical Academy. This is my second favorite new IP of the season.
It's really good. I was surprised I liked it as much as I did.
Yeah. And Miyuki, the sister, confirmed for Dengeki Bunko. Fuck yeah.
Also wants to fuck her brother.
I like this show in that they use the brotherly the sister brother. Well, sorry, it's like one-sided. They use the sisters like
It's a brocon. Yeah.
they have the sisters brocon to comedic effect, and they do it in a way that doesn't clash with the tone of the show.
True.
It blends in well, and I really like that.
It still feels kind of out of place.
It never comes out at a bad moment, though. It never comes out during like a serious scene or anything.
No.
And I think it's really good. Like when he's gonna real early in the show when he's gonna do God, what's the word? Like tinker with her CAD.
That was really weird. How she was like almost naked.
Yeah. But I really like. Okay, so this is.
I guess if it's you, I'll let you do it.
Right. This is Madhouse's one of 2 shows this season. The other one being No Game No Life, which is my first favorite new IP of the season. Madhouse really stepped it up. How they go from the worst show I've seen in a long time to the top 2 best shows of the season. How do they do that?
I don't know.
God only knows.
But
And hopefully they. I'm hoping the opinions are the same with like the fans, like the people watching in Japan, so that they kind of know, okay, what's working and what's not. You know?
No Game No Life was very. There was a 2chan. Let me find it.
Because I mean that show was popular here too. Like, you know, like Jenkins, how he like really doesn't watch anime. Like this was the one show he actually kept up with like every week, and I was actually very surprised.
Here it is. Okay, the popularity of anime on the 2chan boards, which are the Japanese boards. Number 1, Love Live.
Ooh, that's cool.
Hold on. Yeah, number 1, Love Live. Number 2, JoJo's. Number 3 is this show, Mahouka Koko no Rettousei. So, it is being received well. No Game No Life is as well. But... Where the fuck is it? Anyways. Yeah, no. I like the show a lot.
I love how technical it is.
Oh, it's very technical.
They break shit down to the point where you kind of buy into its bullshit a little
Wait,
bit.
you break things down to I think the idea is if they explain something enough, we'll just stop caring.
Be like, oh yeah, okay.
we'll
make
just
sense.
believe you.
Yeah. Instead of like, wait, what the fuck? No, what the fuck? It doesn't make any fucking sense at all.
Because
I mean, magic. So you know,
I guess
magic science.
So
they have magical ability which has to be used through a machine that uses calculations to deploy the magic, but those calculations put stress on the person. So a person has to have good magical adeptness to be able to handle these calculations and speed and things.
And
So
knowledge of how to manipulate them.
the main guy can read an activation in a split second, but he has a low ability of magic because he can't process a lot of calculations at once, but he's like a genius engineer.
Right.
So he can figure out ways of making it efficient enough so that they work better. But that's something that comes up later in the show is he makes these gadgets, these new CADs and new spells. He writes new programs. He basically writes new spells.
Yeah.
But he gives them to other
That's
people.
a really fucking cool concept.
Yeah, he gives them to other people because he can't make good use of them. Like, literally, the only thing he ever uses is like a little gun, and like it shoots like something, and that's
or
all
like
he
dual
can ever
wield
do.
CADs, like cancel out certain things.
Yeah, like he does roundabout ways that aren't normally done to achieve results he needs. So he beats anyone in a fight in ways that other people wouldn't expect.
Right.
Like that fight in the second or third episode or whatever.
How he just fight, bam, done.
Yeah.
And I love how they just take 4 minutes to break down what the rationale.
It's like a
what
5-second
happened was.
fight and take 5 minutes to explain it.
And I thought that was cool.
It was really cool.
Yeah.
Also, like when they're having the uprising at the school, when they were being when the kendo club was getting all uppity,
Yeah.
he goes down like martial arts. Everyone he takes martial art. He takes like ninja taijutsu,
Yeah.
ninja martial arts to offset the fact that he's
Can't use
bad,
magic.
quote
Yeah.
unquote, at magic, and so like he puts martial arts and what he can do with magic to really good effect.
Right.
And it's great because both this and No Game No Life, both Madhouse shows, are the two shows where the main character just doesn't lose. And we love it.
Mm-hmm.
It's great seeing a confident main character guy just have confidence and do things
But
and win.
I think it has the same problem as other shows this season where when it focuses on the small issues, like the classism within the school,
Mm-hmm.
it's really good. Focuses on this kind of vague, overarching plot, I kind of lose it.
Well, there is no... What
Well,
do you consider the overarching plot? Because I don't feel one in this show.
Remember when they were invaded by like this like PMC group?
Yeah.
That's something to do
Even
with
when
it.
they went in their school uniforms to go beat people up,
Yeah.
I was like, why are you still wearing your school uniforms? I don't get that.
Like that is kind of something to do with that. Like, what's the point of this tournament they're in right now?
the battle between schools.
Why?
Just school ranking.
It's probably more to it than that.
Maybe. I don't know. Like, what do you... Well, for instance, I told you what I wanted from Black Bullet. What do you want from this show?
Keep it within the school. Just focus on the classism within the school. Same thing Freezing Show did. Freezing Show just kept it within the school and we're focused on the stories in that school.
Well, Freezing should have kept it within the school and the other organizations that were working to create new technology and like the shady underhanded things they were doing to create to beat the aliens in a more effective manner.
Yeah.
They wasn't just confined to the school. They went to Alaska. They went to Bridgette's house. They went places, but it was all confined. It was interpersonal, interorganizational issues.
It's like less is more, I think.
But I think keeping this show contained in the school, which for the most part it is,
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it kind of hinders it because he works undercover, I guess, the part of engineering, military
Yeah.
department or something.
Like there's a whole
So
thing
you
about
can't
like
contain
his
him.
the whole thing about like his backstory and his family backstory and like how he's not like accepted in the family and the family
Right.
like, yeah. Like I couldn't care about that. I like how they deal with the different classes in the school.
Yeah, I mean, I see what you mean, but at the same time, I don't have any of those problems. I actually have liked everything they've done in this show. I have not thought once in the show, I wish it didn't do that. You're caught up?
Yeah.
When the girl got fucked up in the wave race, you know, the whole thing, like, oh my god, how the ripples in the water happened and everything.
Yeah.
The next two episodes, both, they've been hinting for 2 episodes now that they were going to sabotage another game. And it hasn't happened yet. And I think that's kind of weird.
It
Like,
might
why
happen
are you slowing
next
down?
episode, which
It's
will
gotta.
then try to lead them into wrapping up this plot. We don't care about.
Like, I thought one of those gun game things or another surfing thing, like someone's going to fuck up. Like, maybe the gun one, like, the gun is going to malfunction or be tampered with so it shoots the other person. Something like along those lines. That's why I was actually these last two episodes. I'm kind of confused on why they're slowing down a bit. So, yeah.
So yeah, that show's alright. I don't know. I definitely enjoy watching it, without a doubt.
Excellent.
Which I'm getting up on that, but
I absolutely love the show. I give it an A.
B plus.
Well, maybe I should go back and watch this at some point.
It's good.
I think I told you were asking between this and Brynhildr, and
I think
that was even back when I was still enjoying Brynhildr. But
I think
this show's still just solid.
it's just strictly better.
It's just really
Without a doubt.
no doubt. Trying to think if there's anything else to this show I'm missing out on.
See, how am I fucking... What are these live shows about?
I think that's about it for that show. We can move on. Mike, you wanted to say something quick about Marvel Discourse?
It's for children. It's for children. I mean, fucking Spider-Man's in it. I mean, yes, I find fucking hilarious Spider-Man's in it.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty much just like, there's this kid, his dad works for Tony Stark. They get attacked by all the Marvel villains, and they use like this technology to use the Marvel heroes to fight the Marvel villains, and it's for kids.
How much have you seen?
3 episodes.
And why?
It seemed like a dumb thing to watch.
Oh
All
god.
right,
and I was correct. Spider-Man's really funny though in that show. So
And they speak in Japanese, right?
yes.
All right, cool.
Spoderman.
Let's move on. This show... moving on to Mekaku Shitty Actors.
Shitty actor. Oh god, I never thought about that. You're right. Oh my god. So, god damn it. I saw Chef doing this, and I'm like, okay, they just did Nisekoi. This has to be good, right? Oh wait, I forgot. It's every other show that Chef does. Every other season.
When they lose track of their goddamn mind, says let's just fucking do whatever we want.
Okay,
Top.
I'm gonna just say something. This is strictly catered to people who know what Kagero Project is. If you don't know what that is, it's a producer that did a lot of Vocaloid music and produced a lot of PVs using these characters. They each had like
Which they feature in the show.
yeah. So I thought that was cool. I thought it was a cool concept. But the thing about it is, at least that I discovered, I got about halfway through this.
Oh, fuck, you didn't finish it?
No.
I wanted to ask you something, because there's something I'm very confused about, and I was hoping you would know. But
But anyways, I had to research that because, like, when I on one of the image boards I frequent, that's not 4chan.
Thank the Lord.
It came up, and then at the same time, because they changed the text. If it's red, it's an artist. If it's green, it's a character. If it's purple, it's the name of a series or something like that. Well, anyways, both of them came up like one right underneath the other one, and one of them was Mekaku City Actors, and the other one was Kagero Project. And I was like, what? Is this the same thing? So then I wikied Kagero Project and I read about it. And then when I went to YouTube and then I typed in Kagero Project because I wanted to see, what it was all about. And then it's like, oh, hey, there's these like PVs with Vocaloid music that have these characters in them. All right, I get what you're doing. But the problem is that they don't make this show interesting for people who don't know what Kagero Project is and don't have an appreciation for the concept to begin with. And that's my main problem with this show is that, if you're gonna have like an anime that you're gonna broadcast on TV, you should try to stay true to the original source material while at the same time making it fun to watch for people who don't know what it is. And a perfect example of a show that did not do that was Little Busters. So, in a sense, like, you're mainly watching this for the characters that you like, and they do like this. They throw in some weird overlying plot that really you don't see much of in the PVs. I didn't watch all of them, so I may be wrong, but all I know is that this show bored me to death. The first episode was actually really good. I enjoyed it a lot. I thought,
That was the only episode where anything ever happened, dude.
yeah. And then 3 episodes later, by the way, now we're going to tie in these other characters that were at that same incident, and I'm like, oh god, now you're making me have to go back and remember what happened, you piece of shit.
So, you know how you said you were watching M3 and you were continuing it just because you want to see what hell happened?
Yeah.
That's kind of what I felt with this show, and I did it. And, alright, so this is what the show's about. You ready for this? In a world, there was a monster. And she wanted to try and find her true self, so she went and found her true self. That was done over the course of like 9 or 10 episodes. And then she fell in love with the guy, and they had a kid. But then all the people in the village wanted to kill them all because they were monsters, and the daughter was a monster. So the monster mom went outside and killed them all. But the dad died. The dad didn't die, I'm sorry. The dad didn't die. The monster said, as long as we're here, as long as I'm here, you're not going to be safe. So I'm going to go seal myself in another world. And then the dad took care of the daughter and then eventually died. And the daughter was that white-haired chick.
Oh, God.
She's the queen. She's the one who subconsciously gathers all the snakes. The snakes are the things living inside the humans, and the snakes are what fell off of the queen. So these humans, which I don't know, this show is confusing as fuck. I cannot tell you what happened more than what I'm saying now. When each of those characters in this show die, or are about to die, they fall into the same world where the monster is. They get a snake from the monster, and each snake has a different power, gets imbued in the person who arbitrarily gets chosen to fall into this world, and then gets spit back out in the real world, and now they got a power.
Oh, damn it. That's so
So, the queen's stuck in this world, and, you got episode 6.
Yeah.
So did you get the episode where they go to the grave and see, okay, that girl, she's alive in that world. She killed herself to go to that world, get a snake, and never come back. She chose to seal herself in that world with a snake because the teacher. Did you see the teacher?
No.
Okay, there's a teacher that NA, the computer chick,
Yeah.
she was a real human. Her snake allowed her to go inside in a device that could be wired, that she could wirelessly transmit herself into. So that's what her power was.
Okay.
She and this other guy were being taught in this class of like 2 by this teacher. The teacher was the dad of the girl in that picture, the dead one, who's trapped in another world now. The mom died. And somehow he got a snake, but he got a snake that was like self-aware. So at night, the snake would take over him. But the snake would try to fulfill his wish. His wish was to bring back the wife. And somehow, in order to bring back the wife, the snake had to gather all the snakes. And that's what the daughter found out. She's like, I'm never going to let you kill them all to bring back the wife. You'll never get all the snakes because I'm going to go to the other world. I'm going to have a snake put in me, and I'm going to stay there, and you'll never get to me. That's why she was there.
Oh my god. That sounds
Now,
really dope.
NA, in the blue hair girl, had no idea who she was. And at some point, like episode 10, she gets her body back, and that's what I want to ask you about. I have no fucking idea how she gets back to her body. I have zero idea how she gets back to her body. She just shows up. I'm like, did I miss something? I have no idea.
Well.
So anyways, what happens is the show goes like full Madoka mode. Because apparently Molly, the white hair girl, who's the queen, because she's the descendant of the monster, has the power to turn back time. So apparently, much like Homura, has been redoing this over and over and over again until she gets her desired result of everyone not dying. And apparently this is the one time. So they win happily ever after, but they don't have their powers anymore. It goes somewhere. This show confused the living fuck out.
Well, you know,
I don't even know. I don't know how to recommend the show. I don't know what I can relate it to. I can't relate to anything.
Well, that's why
I
I'm
can't
saying.
recommend it. It's not action. It's not romance. It's not slice of life. It's mystery. It's
Well, and that's why I'm saying, like,
this thing says comedy, romance, and so other things and everything. It's none of that. It's none of that. It's nothing. The show is nothing. It is a story. It is a really, really depressing childhood story or something. I don't get it.
Well, and like I said, if you don't know what Kagero Project is, well, then...
But, I mean, I did enjoy those PVs they inserted at topical moments. You know, the PVs that had to do with what was going on.
Yeah, those
That was kind of cool, but...
Like I said, like
just-
if you're not already aware of them, or if you're not like you haven't already seen them and know what the whole like backstory behind the characters, like then you're not gonna get
It
this.
didn't make sense.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Anyways, I give it like a... I think I enjoyed Bokura Minna Kawaisou more, so I'd probably have to give it like a C-.
Well, I didn't finish it, so because I couldn't wrap my head around it. I'm just like, no, this is dumb. Like, not gonna research this, not gonna go watch all those PVs just so I can get it. Like, no.
This show would have been better if they put Nisekoi's team on it rather than the
Yeah.
Monogatari team on it. Let's move on. Let's
I
move
give
on
it
to the
an L
best show.
for Love Live's pretty dope.
What?
As I get a show an L for Love Live's pretty dope.
Awesome.
This game's weird.
Best show of the season right here, guys. No game, no life.
Oh my god, yes. Holy shit.
Second best.
This show just like gave me more and more every episode, and I liked almost like pretty much every character.
Oh yeah.
I couldn't hate on anybody.
Steph is a Steph.
Which, by the way, is
Steph's fucking
voiced.
Steph as fuck.
Which is voiced by Hikasa Yoko.
I actually
Yeah.
took the screenshot of that and sent it to Stephanie.
Ha.
When it says, "Shut up, Steph, you're just a Steph,"
You're just a Steph.
I told her I'm gonna use this at some point. I'm not sure when, but I'm gonna use this shit.
Oh god. See, and again, this
Casting
is like,
was perfect in the show. Everything was perfect about
It
the
really
show.
was like. Notamamiko is the elf.
Firu.
Yeah.
Kazami, good voice actor. Shiro, Sora, both good voice actors. What was the angel's name?
Jibiro.
Good. Just fantastic show.
There were points near the end, like near like the end. Well, I think the show's not over yet, is it? Sure.
Well,
Second.
there's going to be a sequel at some point.
Yeah, but the
We don't
season's
know when.
over.
Season's over for sure.
Okay, I didn't feel any closure, but all right.
What, did you watch the last episode with
Yes.
the Fox Miko?
Yeah.
They're like, next stop.
Yeah.
Or no, Shiro won the rights to their territory in a coin toss.
Yeah.
Which was hilarious.
That was badass.
Yeah.
And she's like, you're fucked. I can tell the exact rotation, flip speed, falling speed, everything in this coin. I know what it's going to flip on. And then he pulls a tile out, and it falls draw. And he's like, we can both win or both lose. It's your choice.
Mm-hmm.
I think we should both win.
Yeah. That guy is just the way they win like some of these games is so clever.
It's so clever. At the same time, you kind of want to say like, hey, it's bullshit.
It is
Just
bullshit.
Like,
Of course
like,
it's bullshit.
That's like when during the whole like the final fight when Shiro's just like was Shiro Sora? Who's the girl?
Shiro's a girl.
Shiro's a girl. When she's just like furiously writing equations
Yeah.
on the ground, you're like, what the fuck? Like that's not even fucking fair at that point.
Well, dude, she's a genius, man. Did you see her bounce those bullets in the beginning of the fight?
It was nuts.
She's insane.
Yeah, but it's like
She's a
it's
world-class
just going
genius.
beyond what is I guess is like natural cleverness.
But they're not on Earth.
They're not.
anymore.
They're not. Well,
So anything can happen, really.
they're in a game.
And
You can't take this show like that. You have to let yourself go.
No, I'm not
You
saying
just-
it's not a good show. I think it's probably the second best show of the season.
Like, the thing is, none of us could write this show.
Fuck no, we're not that smart. In general,
Like most anime, you have the mental capacity to write. Much like Humanity's Declined, I could not write this show. And that's how I feel about it. And that's what makes it so good.
we are not smart enough collectively or individually to write this show.
Yeah. And that's it's I mean you have to
It's good.
There's so much forethought in how the show is written.
But I mean, it's everything else.
It's incredibly impressive.
It's everything else too. Like the soundtrack's really good, the characters are really good, the art's really good, the color.
The art feels like I'm in a rave all the time. It's like, I need some LSD
yeah.
and some glow
Like
sticks
the
and just go to
Pastel Rain
town.
is fantastic.
Yeah, like the coloration, it's great. Like
Just
this.
no game, no way. Yeah.
This was literally the only show this season that I gave a 10.
Yeah. Well, new IP is the only new IP I gave a 10.
Yeah, it was so.
I mean,
good.
if Mahouka does like amazing things for this season, I might give it a 10. But it has to do really good things.
I gave show an 8.
This show.
I haven't found gave 1/9 this season at all. All top shows were all
Well-
Even
even 8.
Bokura, I mean, Kawaisou.
8.
Well, let's see.
Rough.
Yeah, I mean, I gave
Rough times at Mike High.
Yeah.
I mean, I gave Love Live a 9.
Like I said, I think this is a weak anime season overall, and I didn't see any show that really stood out apart from these shows. Like I think when it comes end of the year, they might slip into the top 10, but shit, not top 5.
Right.
Well, like right now, it's like I have.
Well, we'll see.
I have 2 9s and a 10.
I'm gonna bet you guys this. I bet you guys are gonna find like 7 shows this season now that would be top show last season.
Better than No Game No Life.
Yes.
7 shows.
7.
That's hard to. I looked at the list just as announcement itself couldn't possibly give me that.
I think
Couldn't
I
possibly.
think it'll happen.
there's
No Game No Life would probably make my top 10 for this year.
yeah.
I think it'll at least be a nomination for me. I don't think it'll be like, you know.
It's just not only the writing, but the cleverness as well. Which
Oh, it's
I mean,
clever as shit.
also goes to writing, but the first bath scene when all the precautions Sora's taking to get as much like fan service as possible without breaking any rules. Shit like that. Shit like removing genitals and stuff.
so they can just
so
see
that they
like
have
the
naked scenes.
so they can just see like the
that
portions.
game with Shiritori sold that show for me.
I
sold.
It was great, but there's time you were like, hey, it's bullshit.
bullshit, but sold.
Knocked
They
in, but
sold
I'm
me
breathing
bullshit.
through my sister's mouth.
I literally handed you. Well, okay. First of all, if there's no oxygen, there's bigger problems. Like you will explode.
Yeah,
Don't worry about sharing oxygen, but don't worry about it. Don't worry.
I know
about that. You know.
I'm
All
not
right,
saying not a good
first
show,
word.
'cause it is.
First word, I forgot what she said, and then he's like, "A-bomb." No, fuck, no.
God, that was my favorite
Like-
character though.
Oh my god.
Fucking
Jibro was really good.
yeah, that was my favorite character.
How she just got wet thinking about books and knowledge and
Yeah.
shit.
Oh God,
It's
that
like,
was hilarious.
look at this iPad I have. This has all of our knowledge.
Splash.
Make us feel the splash. This and that.
Oh God.
I mean, it's a great show. I just think it is again between it might change. I mean, I'm gonna write my personal top 5 for the season. It could change between now and then what's be top season. Either this game, this.
Wait, you don't think this show would make top 5 of this season?
No,
Oh.
no. I say when I write my top 5 soon, it could change day to day whether this is a top show or JoJo's top show. I have no idea right now. It's like literally neck and neck.
The thing is, I could give.
But I don't think
For JoJo season 1, I could give a contest, but this season of JoJo's does not compare, in my opinion, to No Game No Life. By the way, I give No Game No Life an A+.
Yeah.
I
Well,
give it a B plus,
I mean,
high
like-
B plus, but not a.
I mean,
not a-
because
not a A minus.
it's simply because of the fact that like people that I know that normally don't watch anime pick this up. I was like, what?
I mean, that doesn't normally mean things.
No,
They'll
but-
say people watch fucking Bo.
Well, I know, but I mean,
And Kuroki.
if it's, I feel that if it's good enough to where like people that non-otaku will watch it, especially people like Dan who have like forsaken all Eastern culture, and he still watched Attack on Titan. Like
Attack on Titan is a
hardly-
lot better than this fucking show.
it is.
Attack on
but-
Titan's hardly an anime too. I feel like that's like anime meets Western action. But,
Well, yeah, but I mean, but
Also, it is a damn near masterpiece currently.
Yeah.
I'm not sure it'll stay that way
well, that show
when
got
it comes back.
That show got a 10 for sure. But I mean,
This ending was my favorite song of the season.
the opening I thought was better.
I love Shiro's.
I actually
Same.
liked Taco City Actors opening the most.
It was a good song.
It's like called like Days.
You like that electronic, like rock kind of thing going on?
Yeah, man, down with that.
I just liked it because
Let's Days, let's Days,
the
let's
ending of
Ways.
this song went from the whispering singing to like a duet, and I thought that was so creative.
What I really liked is in the episode where she woke up and her brother was gone, and then the ending to that episode, the thing was all grayed out and shit.
So good.
I did not see that coming. I was like,
so good.
I was like, wow, like.
Oh my god.
I was like, how do you go from giving us the abomination of like Mahou Senso, and then you do this?
Yeah,
like,
right.
What?
When you have your A team on this show and you put everybody else on that show, that's what happens.
I guess because good God, did Mahou Senso
But
suck?
I'm pretty sure episode 6.
Wasn't that bad?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure episode 6 when they found the grandpa's hidden library with like the notes he taken on the game for the Eastern Federation.
Really good.
That episode, I was like, I'm pretty sure it's a 10 now. I'm sold on a 10.
Because like
it can only go down from here.
Because everyone was talking shit about the king, and it says, you know, they never said that I couldn't reveal your secret after I'm dead.
Yeah. Well, yeah. He never said that I couldn't write it down somewhere and keep it locked up
Until I die, like.
until I die.
Yeah. That really like changed things. I was like, up until that point, I was gonna give the show an 8.
I was just like, Sora's like, this whole time I thought it was just his porn stash.
Oh God, yeah.
It just seems like you guys are willing to overlook more of its flaws than I am willing to.
Well, what were your flaws? What are your flaws? Like, we can address them.
The fact that some of that stuff's just like, okay, let's for this fucking breaks on a minute. That's bullshit. That's cool, but also that's bullshit. Like some of the shit they pull in some of these
If the
games.
entire show hadn't been fantasy, I could agree with you. Like, if they were at, like, if they was just like another school, like, comedy of some sort, I don't know.
Even then, I think it's
School
pretty
drama.
grounded for fantasy.
But I mean, there's like magic and gods.
Well, but yeah,
And gods.
Yeah. Well,
And
I mean,
angels and
at the
animal
point,
people.
at the point,
it is
where,
a personal problem that I can't get past.
Okay.
But see, the reason why I can accept it is because as soon as I understood, like, okay, this is the kind of show it's going to be when he sucked them from Earth
Yeah.
to his world, like, I'm like, okay, now because this has happened, this is a completely different world, and now because I know that he can do this and this kind of thing exists, I can therefore accept a lot of the other dumb shit.
I mean,
So-
like I guess I was buying into the logic they had during most of those games.
well, yeah, but I mean, like, you
But then got to a point where I was like, no.
So, do you feel like Problem Children is more grounded, or what? Were you more accepting of it because the people who came to that world already had powers?
I didn't like Problem Children, and I didn't finish it.
Well, never mind then.
I
Yeah,
mean, that's
so
why,
that's not a good comparison.
That's why, you know, when I wrote the article, you know,
I found that show to just be not to my liking. I like the characters in that show.
But see, this though, like, I mean, I put this on the top 5, bottom 5, because I'm like, if you're gonna pick up any show this season, if you don't know,
Yeah,
what's
it's gonna
going
be
on,
that, without a doubt.
This should be one of the first ones you pick up, and then you know, if you remember, like, one of the first sentences I typed was, "Does anybody remember Problem Children coming from another world?" Yeah, neither do I.
Like the thing is, I can kind of understand what Mike's coming at because Shiro and Sora are coming from Earth. They are just normal humans, and I get that. They're just Shiro is an extremely smart human, which that's the one thing to take a grain of salt is that she's a little too
For
genius.
someone her age.
Like, yeah, that's the grain of salt. I'm willing to swallow that grain of salt. Problem Children, you could let yourself go because each person who got dragged to that world came with powers already.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
But it's still way better than Problem Children, anyways.
absolutely. A+, whatever. Anything else with that?
No.
No, so good.
Let's move on to Ryugajo na 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 na
No.
no my Kozuki.
I love that anime. When they're in the city. Na. Oh wait, wrong anime. Never mind.
I finished this. This
Why?
show, because I'm about to tell you,
Okay.
this show is the only show I watched that started at the bottom and just had a good linear curve up the entire way. It only got better. Ended on a strong note.
Fuck that bitch.
Done with ghosts.
What bitch?
You're saying gonna fucking live in my apartment as a ghost and then I have to pay you in pudding? Fuck you. I don't like that shit.
I'm just tired of the whole.
and yes,
like,
I am petty. Before you ask.
He had to.
No.
His parents are
Fuck
paying
that
for
ghost.
His parents are paying for that place.
Cool. Don't pay the ghost though.
He had no choice.
Fuck the ghost.
Dude, that ghost dislocated his shoulder like twice.
That's his fault.
Like, what's he gonna do?
Fight the ghost.
He did on multiple occasions. He has a fight with Nanana like 3 times, and he loses every single time.
That's bullshit. Also, as well.
Like,
The ghost either a ghost or a person. They can't fucking be both.
have you ever seen the movie Ghost
No.
with Patrick Swayze?
I played the game Ghosts.
God damn it, Mike. if you've ever seen the movie with Patrick Swayze called Ghost, like, I don't know, they figure out a way to do that stupid crap where they're like, yeah, I'm a ghost and I pass through things, but by the way, I can like influence like physical things.
That's bullshit.
And
It is. But I'm just sick of ghosts. So I'm like,
How can you punch me but I can't punch you? That's bullshit.
yeah, no, it's not only that, but I'm just tired of the whole like ghost thing. Like Dust Maiden left a bad taste in my mouth. That show sucked.
That's a bad show.
Natsuyuki Rendezvous was boring as shit and put me to sleep so many times.
Could have been a lot better.
That show could have done without that stupid ghost.
The ghost was the point of the show,
I
unfortunately.
know, which was dumb.
And we have Lady
Time.
My Girlfriend's been
Golden
my
Time?
little sister been like acting weird
Oh.
with that ghost, and that show is an abomination.
Still waiting for the Blu-rays to come out to
I
watch
bet
them.
you are. And then Golden Time is a really poor show. Would have been a lot better without the fucking ghost.
Oh yeah, that show got purely brought down by the ghost. I didn't need it.
Yeah.
Natsuki Rendezvous, I can't say it would do better without the ghost because the ghost was the point.
Is there a good ghost anime?
I liked Dusk Maiden a lot.
I
Even to the point where I downloaded the manga but never read it because I can't read manga.
what about another? Technically has a ghost.
Well,
I mean, that's like undead.
well,
It's not
yeah,
even a ghost.
that's not really even a ghost. But, anyways, I'm just like, okay, like I've had enough with these this whole stupid.
All right, so Matt didn't watch any of it. Did you watch any of it, Mike?
Not enough to say anything good about it.
All right, so the show's about Nana. When she was alive, she went and found all these treasures around the world. Then she created with it was like 7 other people or something. This island, and it's just for people to come and go to school at, and artificial island, go to school, live at, whatever. But she hid the treasures in different locations around the island, and then she was killed. So every
For
time
being a
someone,
bitch.
every time someone comes to live in her dorm, which the dorm mistress does not tell anyone that she's there, she says, the dorm is $300 a month. You get everything. It comes as is, no refunds. It's very cheap. And so the main guy just takes it because his family's footing the bill and he has no choice in the matter. So he gets stuck with her, and he finds out that many people have lived there before her, but they've all either left or met their untimely end. And Nana says, I'll help you find treasures if you help me find who killed me, because I don't know who killed me. They do not find out at the end, but there's probably going to be more. But the show actually does get better and better. He joins up with people. He joins up with like a detective girl who's very good at solving mysteries. Not like Shiro. She's actually like a normal person, just pretty good at putting two and two together. And he joins a club at school whose sole purpose is to find these treasures. There's a lot of there's side characters come from his family, which does like theft work. And then there's a brown maid who's a trap, and he's in love with the girl, the detective girl, but he dresses up like a maid and is her maid, but he's always like trying to like eat off of her like forks and stuff.
Also is whipped.
He lets himself be whipped for a chance to just be a pervert
Oh God.
in
That's-
regards to her.
That's remarkably sad.
But it's pretty funny because he's brown as hell like me. And but no, they go and they find these treasures, and they go into a room, and the room transforms into like a labyrinth of some sort of puzzle they have to solve to get to the treasure.
Mm-hmm.
So like one has like one of the ones that doesn't kill you has these platforms. If you go on the wrong platform, it sprays you up and knocks you down.
But that's kind of cool. You had
So
to
they
like look through the bag and kind of see what her routine was.
Oh, that was the first time.
First one.
Yeah. She puts two and two together with that. Like, okay, I'm figuring this out. Stop. You know, you can either do the try, guess, and succeed or fail, or you can actually think about it and figure it out.
Yeah.
Like the last puzzle was based off the Pythagoras theorem.
Mhm.
So there was like, all right, well, the Pythagoras theorem uses this Fibonacci number, which is this. So if you use the numbers in this sequence, you can go here. Go for it. But no, this wasn't the best show by any means in the season, but I had zero hopes for it. It started off kind of slow, but only got better. So I have to give it that at least.
Mm-hmm.
I'd give it a B+, for
Oh,
sure.
cool.
I recommend it to anyone who likes
action, mystery, adventure. And we're nearing... Oh, God! Oh!
There's a Wendy's on Elliot.
Okay. Mike, did you watch Selector Infected Recross?
I watched enough of it.
So this was Madoka.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, this is the card game one.
Yeah.
Oh god. See, when you were describing to me what happens, like in the episode where because you were using magic to like, just like
Describe the fights.
I decided, okay, you know what? I'm gonna watch some of this just so I can see, because you mentioned Thoughtseize, and I'm like, okay, I want to see how somebody gets Thoughtseized in this show. And when it happened, I was like, really? No, this is dumb. Get out of here.
You're not wrong. It's dumb as shit.
Yeah,
but
no,
the
that's
problem-
and then I stopped watching it because I'm like, nope.
It was the
done.
funniest show of the season unintentionally. I laughed so hard. Constantly.
She wanted to fuck her brother. So
In a
goddamn
world.
bad. That was her wish.
In a
My
world.
wish is I'm gonna win the tournament and fuck my brother.
Yes.
What?
That's literally Yuzuki. Okay, so basically, so with Cross, it's actually a real game in real life.
Is it?
But yes,
Oh.
I found a rule sheet. It's kind of funny. But in the world
Yeah.
of this anime,
Yeah.
you're only a popular high school girl if you play with Cross. So at school, all like the girls like during lunchtime
They were
fucking getting
Cross.
their duel on.
No, they get their bachelor on.
They're
They're bachelor all the time.
It's so funny. So the main character like is left out of the loop, and so in the first episode, her grandma's like, "I see all the popular kids these days playing this game, so I bought you a trial deck." She's
Oh,
like,
no.
"Oh, thanks, Grandma." So she plays a game with like her grandma all night, and then she goes to school the next day, and she's like, "Anyone want to play some lacrosse?"
Yo. Recross, bro. Recross.
And you can see all these girls, but it's so funny.
It's way funny.
And so she finds out that she's a selector, which is a girl that is chosen to play the game at the highest of competitive levels. In that
They're in Challenger.
So it's Pro Tour.
It's Pro Tour.
You have to find other selectors, and selectors have their main like Vanguard card or whatever in that game. You
Yeah.
can talk to them,
Right.
so they talk to their card.
Yeah.
And
Oh, so it's like Yu-Gi-Oh.
what,
No.
do that?
They don't do that in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yes, they do.
They don't talk to their cards like
Yeah,
that.
they do.
When?
Oh.
What arc was this? I watch Yu-Gi-Oh a lot. Fuck you. Tell me what now.
Okay. Did you watch the filler arc where they go to
The filler arc.
Okay, great. Keep on going.
where they go to okay,
Namek.
maybe it was not filler. But anyways, there's Kaiba's lost brother Noah.
Oh,
and they get stuck in his world.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, well they do that, and then in the arc after that, before they get to all the Egyptian bullshit, they do it again, and I'm like, what?
That is not the point. That's not. It's like a big thing
It's
in the
not
show,
the point.
though.
No, it's not. But they do
It's a
it.
point in this show, though.
Which
That's
is-
a difference.
Which is
Anyways,
dumb.
okay.
No,
so
you're not wrong. Like,
No,
what's the name?
no,
What's the
no.
name of the main girl's thing?
The main girl. The card.
Yeah.
Tama.
I
She's
want
one
to
of.
fucking choke Tama.
Back to the.
Wait, did you really do that?
Yes.
No, like
Oh,
every other card can just like will speak to you normally, like have a conversation with you, like hang out, be friends, but you have to hold them because of the fucking card. And Tama is a Yuko. No, it's not Yuko. It's
I'll look it up.
what's her name?
Now look her up. Don't worry. Give me some time.
She speaks really broken Japanese. Like she doesn't know how to speak properly. So she just constantly.
Tama, back to the. She was voiced by Misaki Kuno.
Great. What's her name?
Who?
The main character.
Oh, main character is Ruka.
Ruko. It's not Yuko. It's Ruko. Like Batu, Roo.
What?
So
Batu!
basically, selectors have to beat other selectors in the game, and when they battle a selector, they go to this like world, and their real body is just like go
A Shadow
whatever.
Realm. So it's like
Yeah.
Vanguard.
Sure.
It's like Yu-Gi-Oh! Shadow
their-
Realm.
Their real bodies just like go limp wherever they're playing, and then their conscious are put to this like shadow realm
Yeah.
where they play in this like area where like you like feel the damage you take and shit like that.
Oh, so it's like Yu-Gi-Oh!
It's like each have like their certain parts of the map. It's like holographic type shit.
Yeah.
The same like Yu-Gi-Oh! Pretty much.
But so they have to beat an arbitrary amount of other selectors to get their wish fulfilled. They don't know how many supposed to beat, but if they lose 3 times,
They are the game.
They lose. They're out of it. But not only that, their wish is reversed in that whatever you wish for cannot possibly ever happen. in your
So
life
if
again.
you wish to be popular, you lose 3 times and be popular ever. You won't have any friends.
Which happened to Aki.
Yeah.
Aki.
Oh.
She wanted to be the most popular girl, everything like that. So she lost, and her face became deformed. And then she tried to stab Ruko and Usagi, and that happened. But
What?
yeah.
The fuck?
Anyways,
You can't just say that and just leave it alone. What the fuck happened?
she called him to the warehouse, and she's like, "You people, you just don't know the pain I've been through." And then she comes out, her face is like fucked up, and then she's like, and then she like tries to stab him and stuff, but like run away.
Wait, was that the bitch model chan?
One of the 2 models. There's Iona and Aki.
Who was the bitch model chan?
Aki.
Oh, okay.
The orange hair one. That orange
Sweet.
hair one,
She got hers in. Awesome.
Yeah, she lost. She lost to Iona, who she was always afraid of battling because she knew she would lose. But then she got really pissed off because Iona like got on her nerves.
Yeah.
But anyways, so no, for instance, and also like their friend Hitoe, her wish
To see
was
friends.
to make friends, but they became her friends, so her wish got granted. But she
lost
didn't know
twice.
what would happen if
Yeah.
she lost a 3rd time. So someone came up to her and just like, "I want to battle." Well, it was Iona. She's like, "I want to battle you," and I guess she just accepted it. She's like, "Whatever, my wish already came true." Got raped. Not really, but she lost.
Got card raped.
Got card raped, and then she lost memory of all of her friends. She could no longer make friends. Every time she tried to make friends, this intense pain would happen. Her diary, which she wrote about her friends, she literally couldn't see the words. They like disappeared.
Oh wow.
And she couldn't remember anything.
Oh, that's rough.
Again,
Yeah, rough,
if Ruko, the show got really depressing. So what happened is Yuzuki wanted to fuck her brother. That was her wish, is to make her be able to fuck her brother.
It's like this is straight up. Just what
because
the wish
everyone
was.
at school was kind of like getting this hint, like, "Do you want to fuck your brother?"
Yeah, I was like, bro, you want to fuck your brother?
And she's like, "No," and the brother's like, "No, she's just my sister."
Which one in this group of people is
The middle one on the top is Yuzuki.
That's the one that wants to fuck her brother.
Yeah.
Oh god.
By the way, that character on the left shows up like once.
This one?
The little white thing on her head. Yeah.
Oh, Maui, sweet.
Everyone else is the main character. So she wins. She gets her wish. She finds out that when you become an eternal girl, which is what happens when you get your wish granted,
Yeah.
you switch places with the person in your card. The person in the card takes over your body, and then the wish gets granted. This show, I love this show because it was so stupid.
Did they
and
animate
pointless.
that? The fucking card fucking your brother?
No, but what happened is, like, she got with her. Well, she kissed him.
Same thing. Whatever.
But so no, like, she got with her brother, and he was just like, "I also love you," and it just kind of happened. But it wasn't Yuzuki; it was the girl in her card. And the thing is, this show just does pointless things for no reason. Like, why did you have to swap bodies to add in this superficial?
Also,
misery?
why not tell you ahead of time?
They didn't want because when you win and you're put in the card, you want to get out of the card.
Yeah.
So you're not going to tell a person, by the way, if you win, I get out of the card.
Oh, true.
So, I mean,
Yeah.
that's the thing. Now, this show just puts superficial misery and despair. Why put these elements in? Why make it so that your wish gets granted but really shittily? Why make it so that if you lose, your life goes to shit? Why make it,
It's almost like you don't win.
Yeah, so the show becomes Madoka real quickly.
You don't
Because Ruko, the main girl, her wish, she never had a wish. She just wanted to play the game. She loved the game.
Yeah.
She's like, my life's great, everything, I don't need anything. Her wish becomes, I want to free all of the Mugen
Shut
shoujos.
the fuck up.
What?
Shut the fuck up. That's bullshit.
Now, it's about to get worse.
Okay, I'm listening.
This show's not over.
What?
It's going to get a second season.
Oh my god.
Oh,
my God.
what?
And I can't
Oh my God.
wait, because that show train wrecks so hard.
Oh.
So hard, because what happens is Iona, the girl all the way on the right, she holds a huge tournament. She's like, look, calling all selectors, we're just gonna get this over with. We're going to this abandoned warehouse. Everyone's gonna fight. I'll be at the top of the tower. Every time you fight, go up a level on the tower until you get to me. So Ruko wins them all, gets to her. So Tama,
It was like a fucking Pokemon gym. What the fuck?
yes, exactly.
Oh my
Tama,
God.
her card realizes that she won't be able to hang out with Ruko anymore. That's all Tama wants to do is be friends with Ruko
And Batsuru.
and Batsuru. So
Okay.
they're about to win, And Tama's like, no, I don't want to win because then we can't hang out anymore. It's not worth it. So Tama just kind of throws the game.
So wait, you done now? They don't have control over the
Literally,
game?
she was doing she was gonna do the last hit of the game. Like, I swing like 5 crit, whatever. You're at 5. Fuck you. You're dead. 5,000 million power. You can't block it. I don't know how the game works, but
Probably dumb, yeah.
They were gonna win, and she's like, no, pass turn.
What?
And so Anna's like,
For that juice.
oh, that juice.
Wait.
Oh, the card is so juicy now.
So
At this point, I was laughing so hard, I honestly cannot remember what happened for the rest of the episode. All I know is there's a season 2 coming. She like becomes the Mugen shoujo and like all hell breaks loose and some explosion happens and
Guys.
I'll fucking tell you next
Guys,
season.
one night soon. We're gonna have a night. We're all gonna be in my place. Gonna fucking marathon this show.
I will.
We're gonna marathon this show.
I will.
And we will get tremendously drunk.
this sounds so dumb because you're playing the game and then all of a sudden you're just like, so these little avatar thingies can just like take over the game for you. Like what?
She can just decide not to do it.
That's so dumb.
So what would you grade this show?
Entertainment value or objectively? Those are 2 far different ratings.
First one then the other.
Dude, I was very entertained at this show. I give it like a fucking A- for entertainment. For objectively, it's like a C-. It's a garbage show.
Oh
Great.
my god! Good job, JC staff.
Okay.
Piece of shit.
I did not laugh any harder at any show than this. It was like the last Airbender of anime.
Oh my god.
That sounds like the kind of thing we need to witness.
Okay, so Ruben, like
Oh my god.
knowing me and like how I like to watch a lot of shows about card games and how ridiculously dumb they get, like Vanguard. Do you think I would find this humorous? Like, would I laugh at this?
You
Just-
probably would.
Just out of like
the thing is, Vanguard takes itself like, oh god, it's. See, that's what the question I was asking myself is. I have a hard time watching Vanguard. Like, Vanguard bores the shit out of me. Because it's stupid, but it's not stupid funny. Like, because they're taking it seriously,
and they actually
but this show also takes itself seriously, but it's hilarious just how stupid it is. And I can't figure out the difference. Like, I think it's because in the world of Vanguard, everyone's accepting of Vanguard. Like, everyone just plays the game and they... Well, no, it happens in this show too, though.
yeah.
Like, I don't really get the difference. Like,
Well, and the thing is like, it gets to the point in every season of minus the first season, minus the first season, there is a real life penalty if you lose. Like with the Link Joker thing, you get reversed if you lose. So I mean, like, that's why I'm kind of thinking, like, but I don't know. I watch Vanguard because I like seeing like how they bullshit their way through the game and just happen to draw the right card at the right time and just win, kind of like in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Well, I mean,
except it's not cheating.
I was with Vanguard. It's like,
And the
since
main-
you play the game, you can like relate to it.
Well, and the main characters actually do lose, like occasionally. It's not like Yu-Gi-Oh where he never loses, but like, I don't know. Like, I wanted to watch this show, but I was just like when I got to the end of the first episode, I'm just like.
I think that what pulled me in is like, the show is about a bunch of girls playing a card. Maybe it's more of a novelty thing because it's just all the popular girls at school are playing this game, and it's just hilarious because of that. It's like you're in middle, whatever, high school, I don't fucking know, and y'all are just playing card games and you're girls, and like you only hang out with the cool people who play the card game, but it's just so dark. Like they I guess maybe that. No, but Vanguard does it too. I don't know. Vanguard just seems so cartoon. Like, maybe it's the cartooniness of Vanguard.
Well, that's because they try to, and they make it all like,
Maybe it's because Vanguard has Naruto. That main guy probably.
Oh, actually,
But
he's not at all like Naruto.
Like-
but I mean,
this show was just so dark and tried to be so dramatic with the card game that it just was the funniest thing in the world. Oh my god.
I wish I could like. Okay, I guess it would make more sense to me if I actually knew how that game is played. Maybe.
I still have no idea how the game's played. All I know is like you grow your Vanguard much like a Vanguard, but there's more cards in it because there's like spell cards and stuff.
Oh,
so
and hence why you reference Thoughtseize.
yeah, no, the Akilaki character, the one that like tried to stab them after she lost.
Yeah.
Her Vanguard's like innate power or something was to like see within the soul of their opponents, see what their wish was. So she would just fight against people and make fun of their wish, and then they would get like really nervous, and then she would play a spell where like I get to discard one of your cards. So she'd be like, they're really nervous, like now they're really on edge. So now I want to see which card you react to. Should I take this one or this one? I'll take that one. No, that was my level 3 Metal Gear. And like that's what I said when I was like,
I love that card.
Oh god. Okay, but so it's not really a Thoughtseize.
and then she would just like fucking break down like I fucking lose, I can't possibly win. She can see me, she can see what I'm doing. No, I named the card it was in Magic. I forget the name. It was something from like an old set, but it wasn't
Like
actually
target player discards a card at random.
not random. It's like you choose a card and they discard it without maybe you can't see it.
Yeah, that would be at random.
Sure. Alright. This is true. Yeah.
I am the Toraku. Oh wait, that's 2 cards. Fuck. Whatever.
Yeah, I think against like some like side character she did that, and then she played some spell that like made her discard the other 2 cards. I'm like, why didn't you just do that in the reverse order? Like you could just be like, discard 2 cards. Now I make you discard that card. Like I don't know what.
Yeah.
This show is hilariously stupid.
Oh my god.
But anyways, yeah. If you like unintentionally comedic shows, watch Selector Infected with Cross. It's hilarious. Or if you like pointless card games, or if you're actually a fan of lacrosse, which I will never probably make its way here. Like I did look up the rules. There is a rules sheet. I think I posted it somewhere. Oh, it was on the JMS board. But it goes over it and goes over the different types of cards, and it doesn't look like a bad game. It looks more like Magic because it has different types of cards. It has like the spell cards, the interrupt cards, the different like people cards, like creature types, stuff like player types stuff. It actually looked like a kind of fun game, but there'd be no way for us to play like rather than find a store that'll actually sell it, which I don't know if it exists yet. It might still be in creation. It's possible that it's like in making, and they made this to like advertise it. But this show, I'm not gonna buy a game because of this show. I'll be like, Mom, this show, I'm gonna die if I play it. Mom, please.
God.
So
That sounds
not a great advertisement.
This sounds so dumb. Like,
Mom, what if my card starts talking to me? Well, I'll bring you to the psychiatric ward then. I don't know. Anyways, let's move on. This is all you, Matt. Sidonia no Kishi.
Yeah, Knights of Sidonia. Okay, now, like I said earlier, when I said I was going to get to a mech show that's actually good, this is it. This actually is in. Okay, so what happens is 1,000 years ago, the whole solar system was destroyed by the Gauna is what they're called. They all take different shapes and forms. They're mainly just like this big floating monster looking thing with tentacles that the way to kill
Emrakul.
The way they kill, actually, that's not a bad comparison. It's really not. What they have to do is they have these mechs that they use to fight them, and they have what's called a Higgs cannon, and they fire it, and all it does is exposes their core. The only way to actually physically destroy them is if they pierce the core with a kabizashi, I think they call it. It's a spear. Mm-hmm. So they have to Higgs cannon the core and to expose the core. They have to blow off part of its body with that cannon to expose it, and then they have to take the spear and go in and go.
So much like Black Bullet, where they have to blow off the shell. Oh, you didn't watch Black Bullet? Oh, yeah, I did.
Yeah, I did.
They have to blow off they have to blow off the shell and then throw the bomb in.
Yeah, kind of like that. For some reason, it's just the material that the kabizashis are made out of that can do it, I guess. They never really explain that, but I'm pretty sure it goes into more detail if you get into the original source material. It's also going to get another season, which I'm so happy about.
So it ended already this season?
Yeah. So what happens is that now they're on these really gigantic ships that are about this, kind of like the size of a planet, or at least they house as many people as a planet would hold. One of them being Sidonia. So they travel along, and then there's this dude, this main character. He lived actually underground, and the only way he really thrived was by sneaking through like the ventilation shafts and stuff like that, and going into the rice refinery and stealing it.
Mm-hmm.
That's how he lived. While he was down there, though, he had literally nothing better to do with his time. But his grandfather was a really smart guy and was actually, I don't know, it's hinted that he was part of the military or something. Well, he gets him into this machine that's a simulator for these mech thingies, and he gets really good at it because he practices it from like when he was 6 years old till he's like a full-grown adult. Well, anyways, one of the days where he goes to try to rob the rice thing, they catch him. And then they bring him to like they lock him up, they bring him to the council, all that kind of shit. And then they discover like his potential or whatever, and then they get attacked. And then there's one of the mechs was being used as like a memorial kind of thing from like a past fighter, but it was the only model that this guy knew how to pilot. He tried getting into the simulator with the newer ones, and his score sucked. And everyone made fun of him, and they're just like, yeah, this guy's trash. Like, what are you guys talking about? Anyways, then he gets into this thing, goes out there and just one-shots the thing. Like, before anybody else could even do anything.
Mike, I'm hearing a 0 to hero.
Like,
Oh god.
like everyone else is like sitting there getting pieced out by the tentacles and shit, and he's just like, okay, whatever, dodge. Oh, your core's right there. Okay, pew. Like, blow open the thing. Okay, oh, where's the spear? Oh, that guy had it. Let me just go grab this real quick. Pew. I win. Anyways, then he makes friends with like the captain or whatever, the leader of the military, whatever, and then they just proceed to do more things. Well, there's really not a really deep plot. It's more like the universe I just really like. They get attacked by different types of Ghana. There's one that's like a dwarf planet, and it actually is the size of it, and they're just like, fuck, like, how do we take this thing out? And they use realistic time, too. When they say, it's like, so many 1,000 kilometers away, and they actually, calculate, like, real time, like, how long it would take at the speed they're going to reach Sidonia. So I'm like...
It's gonna be all season, I guess.
And so, like, they launch this, like, big, gigantic missile, like, at the thing, and they're just like, missile impact in, like, 25 minutes. And I was just like, oh, shit. So... But anyway,
So, okay, I think I missed something. You said the solar system was destroyed. So where's Sidonia?
Sidonia it's in space. Like it is a like colony, a floating colony that's a
So it's
ship.
a man-made colony.
Yes.
Okay.
So that's what it is.
But all the planets are destroyed. So
Yes.
just aliens and Sidonia.
Yep.
Boy, that's a depressing place to live.
Yep.
I'd probably off myself like, well, this universe sucks.
Oh, and the thing is too is that whenever they have to try and avoid something, like they get a lot of times they get on a collision course with a gigantic Ghana. If they go into it, literally it will blow up the whole thing and everybody will die. So what they have to do is on their uniforms that they have to wear, there's like a belt that has like a little like hook. And then along every building structure, there's a thing like rooted into the wall.
God.
And like when they sound an alarm, they have to bring out the thing and go, or else they literally go. There's a part in the show I laughed so hard because one guy they said, okay guys, we're gonna exit the gravity whatever because they had to avoid a collision course.
Right.
So they cut engines on one whole side of the thing and they boosted it all on the other side to make it rotate.
Right.
On the outside it rotates really, really, really slow, but on the inside, like all these like residential areas that are like stacked like super high are like falling and shit. And then there's this guy literally like playing pinball in the hallway, and like just because he couldn't get to the thing in time. I laughed so hard. So like he's sitting there getting pieced out. He dies too because he's just
Sure. Yeah.
So everyone else, like, they get there, and even the ones that get a hold of the thing, they still get their heads like hit against the wall, and they still like get knocked out and shit. People die. Like it's a very grim universe.
Right.
They are kind of on the losing side because supposedly the Kabizashis, like whatever there is in existence, is all they have.
So what do you think? Like, if you had to guess a resolution for this anime, like how it would end in a season or two or whatever.
Well, what they did with this one is the final battle was the dwarf planet Ghana, which was the size of Sidonia, basically. And they're just like, fuck. So they were trying to figure out how to kill it. And they said, okay, the only way we can do this is we're gonna have to send a team in there, blow a big old hole open, and hope that it stays open long enough, like time it right, so that the missile can get inside of it. Otherwise, it's not gonna work. Things go wrong. A whole squadron gets taken out, and they're just like, fuck. So this hero, he's like, we're gonna have to go inside ourselves and destroy the master core or whatever. Is that what that they said that will blow a big enough hole to where the missile could go all the way in? Well, he actually gets like knocked unconscious because one of the things like hits him, and then they're like, fuck. Oh, one of the biggest twists too. One of the pilots that he like kind of had like a romance with gets pieced out, and then later on there's Ghana that attack them using the same mech frames that they use, and like there's the person like in there, but they're like all like half like this like mutated like red like gross
The Zerg.
kind of, yeah, and they're in these things and they're piloting these ships just like they do. So it's like having to fight another pilot, and but it's not them. And because he knows it's her, because he hears her voice on the radio, he doesn't want to shoot her down because he's like, well, what if she's alive? And they're like, no, she's not alive anymore. She died in the last battle. Let it go.
That lower half was replaced by something a little less useful.
He's ordered to capture.
Okay.
So they capture her and like put her in this like containment facility, and they keep coming back to it like kind of, and she slowly starts making like some progress because it's like she's still like it's Ghana, but she's still like human kind of. And what happens is on the glass, she actually uses like a tentacle thing to like spell out his name, and then that's when it like shocked him, and he's just like, oh shit. And they never actually resolve that. They don't.
Okay. So I mean, they're just fighting to survive in a space colony,
Yeah.
and they just be constantly attacked by aliens. It sounds kind of like Attack on Titan, but Attack on Titan, we know the end game is to take the world back. Like the ultimate end game of Attack on Titan is to figure out what they are, stop them, kill them all, kill the source, whatever, take the entire planet back to ourselves.
Yeah.
And live on happily ever after. But when the entire universe is destroyed, what they're just surviving for the sake of surviving. They're eventually just gonna die, and that's me it. Like, what is the end game? Like, are they trying to find another solar system or something?
Well, they're trying to find. They have to keep trying to find like resources. So they're going to try and find habitable like planets or solar systems. They haven't found one yet. So they're trying.
So there are other solar systems.
Yeah,
too.
They are trying to survive long enough to do that, and with their technology, they actually can do it for a while because now what they did, and they explained this very briefly. They've genetically engineered humans to be able to photosynthesize. It's kind of weird.
Wow.
Yeah. So they don't actually need. They only need to eat like once a week. But this guy who's been living underground never had that treatment. So he actually has to eat regularly every day. And that's why people like kind of like look at him weird, and they're just like, I don't get it. Like, how can he eat so much? And then that's when they tell him, well, he can't photosynthesize. So I mean, they're surviving barely. And I mean, pretty much the way that they do it. Oh, and there's like an activist group like in the civilian areas where they say like the military is lying to us and blah, 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 blah. Like we're never gonna find like home again and all that kind of shit. There's like this Council of Six or something. They're like these old decrepit people from the original like war that are like being preserved in like these capsules, and they're the ones who are like supposedly like making all the decisions. When they came down to that last fight at the end of the series, they actually had a ship, like their like emergency like thing like prepared because they were like scared. And I was just like, wow. So there actually is a lot.
That's like, where are you gonna go? Just die. I mean,
there is actually a lot of political like things that go on. It's a well thought out series, I thought. And like I said, this was probably out of the 4 mech shows I got this season, this is probably the best one.
What would you rate it overall?
I have to give it a B+. It's not quite good enough to give it an A, just because the overlying plot is very vague. It's really not much different from like any other survival type anime I've watched before. Like, have you ever seen Toko?
Which one?
Toko? Like Tokkou.
No.
Okay, it's well, I don't know what else really to compare it to. I mean, I guess like Attack on Titan is kind of close.
I mean, I kind of picture like the anime. Like we talked quite a bit about it here, so. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, we'll move on.
It's good.
You guys,
All right, so we're in the home stretch here.
it's a tender rain outside.
It's a tender rain. That dust storm was not a tender rain.
It was no on the way to the Wendy's. It was.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It was very tender.
That was tender, but the dust storm was not tender. So, Sorry Demo Sekka wa Tsukushi. Still, the world is beautiful.
Man, that
This
show was
was
a lot better than it actually was.
The best romance of the season.
Not saying much.
True. But
Also, it's kind of the weirdest romance being between like how old is she? Like 19, I think.
let's just say barely 18.
And he's like 10. I don't know how
He's
old
not
he is.
that old. There's no way. No. I don't know if they actually have
Either
ages.
way,
Did they actually say ages?
I'm gonna go find.
Because I
out
mean,
now.
he was naked in her bed a few times. So
Uh.
I don't know how illegal that was in the kingdom of the sun.
I'll go ahead and look on Wikipedia.
But
her name's Nike.
right.
Nike.
No, I like Nike.
Nike's better.
The Nike boots.
I'm not seeing an age here.
I don't think they want us an early age. Doesn't it kill the illusion?
A little bit. A little bit.
All right, so the princess of the Rain Principality
The youngest princess.
is sent to go marry the king, the Sun King,
The
which
Sun
is
King.
like the king of the world, pretty much, like
Yeah.
more or less. She's reluctant, but she needs to do it so that they can retain their like individual country or whatever.
Yep.
This show, I liked it because it was the only show this season where there was any growth in character.
Yeah.
And that was enjoyable. He starts off as a really nasty motherfucker. And she starts off as a really reluctant woman, just doing things because she has to.
Also, she has some fire to her too.
She does have fire.
When she used the wind to fuck those guys up in the alley, that was pretty rad.
Yeah. But, I mean, by the end of the season, they're very in love, and she's like, I can't live without him. And he's like, I'll do
Nor can I live
anything.
without you.
I'll do anything to protect you. And, hey, I knew you were in the garden.
Yeah. I mean, they spent a lot of. I mean, I think it took too much time fleshing them out. They could have got them like 7 episodes, not 12.
Yeah.
A lot of it was just like ancillary bullshit.
Well, I mean, if now that they're at the end of the show, where do they go? They're fully in love, so now is it time to finally explore the world? Because the name of the show is still The World is Beautiful, but they just saw their kingdom and her island. Like, that was the only 2 places they were ever in.
Yeah.
So that's not really seeing the world.
No, that's seeing the kingdom.
But they went through trials and tribulations. I mean, first the council or whatnot of them were against the marriage, so they tried to kill her in some underground, like, quote-unquote trial of
The dragon.
being worthy of... Yeah, trial of the dragon. Being worthy of his hand.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Did Moses text you?
Yes.
You're welcome. Tell them what Moses told you.
Moses said, Mike said to shut his stupid whore mouth. Apparently I'm a messenger now.
Yeah.
Anyways, and then they get through that, and then they have his old friend, that tall blonde guy or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
and he's like, he gets really jelly.
He's getting around though.
Because he's like flirting with all the
he
girls.
woke up with
including
that
her.
chick in her bed and shit. She was getting redressed. Yeah, man.
So they kind of solved that problem. They got King Levius, is the guy's name, by the way, and
Levi.
Yeah, King Levi.
No, I mean
And-
Levy. Sorry.
Oh, shut up. Whatever it is, I don't care.
He's a decent character.
They get him to come to terms with his old pal, and he's like, no, I don't have any interest in Nikke. Like, you know, she's yours. I totally respect that. And once they're done with that trial, then she finds out, oh, my grandmother has fallen ill. I have to go to the island to go see her.
Right.
And she comes with her, only to find out that it's all a ruse to have her come back.
Yeah.
Which, I'm kind of lost a little bit on that. Because they sent her
They sent her to there
To marry him.
So
Why bring him back? Why bring her back?
like, if you wanted her in the first place, why not send a different daughter?
Did she have any say in the matter? The grandma?
I think she did.
I'm not sure if she did. Might just been like the dad's choice. The grandma's like,
Was
you
it?
did what? My fucking favorite? Fuck you. No, okay, we're bringing her back.
Oh, is that what happened?
I'm not sure.
It's been a long
I'm not
season.
sure. That's how I think what happened.
Oh. I'll have to watch the first episode, maybe part of it again. I kind of forget.
Yeah.
But, I mean,
I think
pretty much-
they drew straws, actually.
they
They drew straws. I think that's what happened.
Oh, it was, yeah.
They drew straws.
But, so they bring him back. King Livius goes with Nike back to the kingdom to go visit her kingdom. And basically, the grandma tries to trap Nike in a tower and use, like, hypnotic stuff on her to make her forget about King Livius.
Right.
And then tell King Livius that she... was he just... Were they trying to trap him, right, in that room?
I think so.
And he found out... They were trying to drug him. They were trying to drug him for 3 days, as long as the hypnotism was supposed to last. And then, but, you know, again, got over the trials and tribulation, got home, happy, sound. And this all makes them stronger. Every trial brings them closer together. Yeah. And that's fine, I like that, but don't call the show The World is Still Beautiful when you're only in two places.
Well, the title of that is that, like, after his... Was that his mom who died? Or like a mother figure?
It's supposed to be his mom, but he calls her by her first name, so it's not...
when his mother figure dies...
The one who looked over him.
He becomes very dejected and very, cynical about the world.
Right.
But I think her job is to show her, say, hey, the world's so beautiful. That's what that means, I think.
Yeah. Okay. It can be symbolic.
Yeah.
But I think the show would be awesome if they just went on like a little Indiana Jones adventure around the world.
Yeah.
She's like, you're the king, and all you've ever seen is the Sun Kingdom. You don't even know what rain looked like until I gave you rain. You need to see the rest of the world. You need to see what the world has to offer.
Yeah, I'm getting tired of singing this song all the time.
And I'm going to keep... and I'm going to tender rain it up all over the place.
They sing that song. I mean, good fucking song. I think it's the best insert song of any show this season. However, they get a lot of fucking mileage out of that song. It's just, I told you about my idea what happened. It's just that she made a big thing about, I need to, like, feel the world and get in touch with its beauty in order to make my song. What I thought happened that she was just, like, out on, like, one of the towers, just hanging out, just like, Tender Rain.
Tender Rain.
And then sing that song.
There was...
Again, I can't stress enough. Good fucking song.
Mm-hmm.
It's going on my phone at the next opportunity. But, man, they sing that song a lot. It's just like a pissing match about, like, no, I can't sing that song anytime.
Yeah.
I can always sing it when I feel,
feelings.
One with the world. We're having a party? Okay. It's a tender rain.
I remember there was one episode where she sang the entire like verse leading up to "It's a Tender Rain," and then cut it. And I was like, did they finally realize that we've heard "A Tender Rain" way too much?
No.
And then like 30 seconds later, "It's a Tender Rain."
Singing in the... Yeah, I mean, she sang it when the boy's little female friend girl got all sad. And she wanted to cry. They want to see him crying, so she just sang it so she could cry. Then she sang it again in the last episode. After Grandma sang.
When his childhood friend like accidentally like chickened off the cliff. She's like, "It's a Tender Rain! Tender Rain!"
I mean, it's a fine show.
It's good.
It could have been a lot better had it been more focused.
I think I liked it the more I watched it.
It's pretty slapstick, actually.
At times, yeah.
Which I didn't think was necessary.
But I think I gave it a B.
B. A solid B.
Solid B. I'm glad we can agree.
For once. Okay.
If you like romance, it's not bad.
Yeah.
Check it out.
Yeah.
Next up is a show I marathoned last night in one sitting. It is Soul Eater Not. Now,
how long is that?
12 episodes.
Really?
Here's the thing.
20 minutes each?
Yeah.
Shit.
We were there for about 4.5 hours. Ray was over, and he's like, "Yo, I love Soul Eater, and I had no idea there's another one. I'm like, well, I mean, I'm going to do a review, so I might as well just watch it with you. So we did. This show was definitely...
I'm saying, look at this manga. It's manga art here. I think that's a little girl, though. That's a little girl. I think that's not Nikkei.
Oh, God.
What chapter is this? They're up to 20... This is volumes?
Probably.
Oh, still going, because last one released on June 16th. This year. I'm going to see some spoilers.
Matt, do you watch Soul Eater?
Nope.
Okay. I haven't seen Soul Eater. You haven't seen those art. Right, Mike?
I have not seen Soul Eater.
Okay. So in Soul Eater, I guess people are weapons, or they are people who hold weapons. And I guess that's the whole thing of Soul Eater. And things happen, because I've not seen Soul Eater. This show is literally just fan service for people who watch Soul Eater, but these 3 characters you see here are not in Soul Eater. So it's like Slice Soul Eater, but there's actually a plot, but you see cameos of all the main characters from Soul Eater in it. Mm-hmm. Now, here's a problem. Apparently, the people who can turn into weapons can opt to just turn part of their body into a weapon. So they can just turn like their arm into a weapon and fight with it. And the people who are like usually fight with the weapons can just do martial arts.
Yeah.
So I kind of lost the novelty really quickly on why they have to carry each other as weapons when they can clearly fight by themselves. I don't know. I mean,
Is it better than having a weapon, though?
They're doing just fine. I don't
Okay,
know.
all right.
But I mean, this show is fine. I think it's really something you enjoy more if you are a fan of Soul Eater.
Mm-hmm.
But I once again got Sayori Hayami to have a lead role. Not a lot, really. Not much else to say. So yeah, I'd give it like a B-.
Okay.
Probably.
Nisekoi.
Nisekoi.
20 episodes. Strange number for us.
Yeah.
So,
And I'm pissed.
so Leslie forgot about it halfway through this fucking podcast. That's why I brought it up.
Yeah. I'm pissed at that.
I'm not pissed. I'm just disappointed.
Because
Half I didn't call it, half it didn't work out the way I thought it was going to work out.
the problem is, I don't know where to begin. I don't know, did I call it or did I not call it? Like, I didn't want it to be true, so I think I believed that it wouldn't be true, but somewhere deep down I knew it was going to be true.
I said that it's going to be... I forgot the name. It's been so long. Give me one quick second.
But, for what?
Names.
Onodera, Chitoge, and Marie.
Onodera.
Okay, so first of all,
no,
I'm...
the guy's name. Raku.
Oh, Raku.
Raku and Chitoge, I thought it was going to be OTP, straight up. And I was partially right, kind of.
I'm an Onodera fan. I want Onodera to
Right.
win. Matt, who do you want to win?
Well...
Are you going to say Marie to call the triangle good?
No, I'm actually gonna say the agent, so whatever. her name is.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
Oh, God.
mean
Someone's here,
Naruto?
you guys.
yeah.
What's your face?
I forget her name. Mike, please.
Sugami.
Yeah.
Tsugumi?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, cool. It was a funny arc. That's all she was good for,
It
though.
was awesome.
That's all she was good for in the end, but...
Thing is, Chitoge doesn't deserve Raku.
Nope.
Because she's just a bitch to him, and Tsundere
It was
and
a bitch.
Onodera is the
It was
real
a bitch
one.
because she loved him.
And Onodera is nice because she loved him. One of them's working a little harder toward that goal.
Fair point. I mean, like, okay. So when we last left our heroes, his fiance came back, right?
Yeah,
Quote
Marie.
unquote fiance, and she was just kind of there. She wanted him. He's Chitoge's now for the most part, emotionally anyway. But he doesn't know. Even though Onodera is hanging around in the background, still being a factor. The big thing about this season is that particular part is that they went to the beach, remember?
Yeah.
And like I think Chitoge was like, "What do you think of me?" And she did name off every single flaw of hers, and she took it phenomenally personally.
Yeah.
To the point where she was like super bitchy at him, and he probably should have known, but guy in high school don't know shit, so I'm not really holding against him. And she got super mad at him over the things he said because she liked him, and she's mad that he said those things. and she wouldn't tell him why she was mad, which made it worse. It was really good.
Yeah.
Because I've actually been on that side, where I said some things that I'd basically mean, and they took it very personally, and then I'd know why they were mad all the while. So I felt for him in that regard. It's done so well.
The show's really good.
It's really good.
I really liked it. I don't know if the
It's some of Shaft's best work.
manga novel,
going.
I guess.
Still going.
I mean, I guess it's still going, so they haven't decided a winner on that. But
No.
please, God,
Chitoge's gonna win me the winner though.
Onodera, and I'm afraid that you're right.
Unless
Or
they
they're gonna
get
cop out.
unless they get all mature, and like Hiraku and Onodera have some kind of like thing of passion, and show it make it into a really weird drama triangle.
Well, if they put it like that
That'd be
area
awesome.
of a show, we don't get that often in anime, and by often I
It's
mean
a fucking
ever.
shame. Well, once,
Like,
only once. School days.
One of the best shows of our era. But I mean, it was status quo. Chitoge and them made up after a while. They did their Shakespeare thing, and then after that, Onodera and Raku did Shakespeare thing on the roof. Did he confess to her on the roof? I don't think he did. I would remember that.
no, Onodera like let slip twice, like her true feelings for him,
Man.
but both times like he missed it.
Remember when he was working at her like what's his mochi shop?
Or whatever it was, or bakery.
Sweets.
Yeah.
Sweet stuff.
Of some
Man, there was a point where Wilson was over hanging out, watching it, and it was like it started storming, and the phone rang. I paused and said, "Moses, here's what happened." She didn't pick up the phone to be her mom, saying that she will not be there in time because it's be storming, and that he's spending the night. I turned the anime back on. It's her mom. And she said she's about to be there in time. It was storming. And she has to spend the night. So I mean, that anime's not all that unique.
Oh, well, I mean, no, it's not like the most well written thing in the
But
world.
man, after the storm was over,
You used to have lovable characters.
after the storm was over, and they were like, I think they were like exchanging numbers, some shit like
phone
that. And she was like, I forgot how it got there. But like she was gonna tell him someone who had a crush on him in school, and she had it typed out that it was her. And I'm like, send, fuck you, send, and she deleted. I'm like,
Yeah.
Jesus. You know,
No,
just-
and that's the thing. Is like because they're not going to end the show.
I know.
So it's unfortunate that a show like that has to go on for so long. They just can't just make a quick, good 24 episode start, finish. How many shows actually just straight up ended this season? How many? Akuma and Riddle.
Yeah.
Yes.
Fortunately.
Let's go to the list. Go top to bottom list. Man, where the list is that?
Shit.
I'll find the list. Find it. Hold up. I dare.
Well, none of these.
Let's see here. Atslayer didn't finish it.
Okay.
Black Bullet?
No.
No, didn't finish.
Brynhildr.
Maybe Blade and
did.
Soul did.
Okay, Blade and Soul did. Yeah. Brynhildr did,
Bokura,
Blade and
I
Soul.
have no idea. Matt, Captain Earth, still going?
It's still going.
Bokura Minna did
Data
not
Life-
end because he only got the
Per number.
Data Life is not
Still
ending. There's
going.
so much more to go.
I guess you could say
Mikako City actors did.
is the order still rabbit?
Slice of lives don't
Don't
have
end,
endings
though.
that are bad. So if they want to make more, they could. They don't have to.
Maybe did not. Did Hitsugi no Chaika end?
No,
Okay. Jido's did not end. Because Kamigami no Asobi
definitely ended.
did end. Kanojo, I think, ended. I'm not really sure.
The flags.
Yes. Love Live ended.
No, there's a movie.
Do you don't want to count that?
Two. It's a
Okay.
movie.
Matt, M3.
Still going.
Marvel might have ended. I'm not sure.
Who gives a shit?
I do. No Game No Life still going. Ping Pong gives a fuck.
No, it keeps going.
Keeps going.
Fuck.
Right Cross still going. Sidonia.
That's gonna get another season. It was actually announced at the end of the last episode. Yeah, second season.
Soul Eater ended.
Well, not continues into Soul Eater.
Fuck.
So yes, that.
Okay, and then...
So and then it did it.
We're So Beautiful. Ended. No, did not.
Well, I don't know. No, it didn't.
Well, fuck. Okay.
Yeah, see, there's not a whole lot that actually...
That's the thing, is that's why, like...
I mean, I kind of love that, but at the same time, fuck.
That's the problem. So when you pick up, like, 20 shows in a season, that's like, you're opening, like, new branches for, like, sequels and like, a future season. It's like 3 years from now, it's like, well, I'm gonna watch these 15 new shows and these 20 sequels.
God, my list is 85 shows long. How? I don't know. I'm still haven't finished Sailor Moon yet, guys. What, a year ago? Yeah, I know. So watching it. I gotta go through everything else.
I'm literally doing nothing but watching anime when I'm not at work. I cannot possibly do more.
I'm literally behind 4 seasons, you guys.
I literally have to watch 2 episodes at the same time on my TV, guys. I can't. I can't do it otherwise. Look, I mean, I don't know. Luckily, there's just not enough studios to make that a reality. I guess I don't know.
Yet.
I
mean, Nisekoi is really good.
it is.
I think it's one of the top 5 shows this season. I think it'll be in the top 10 by the end of the year.
I keep forgetting it existed this season, so it's like I'm not factoring.
Because it ended so soon.
I'm not factoring it in, but like, yeah, it probably was top 5.
Yeah.
I would love to see it end.
Played with it. I think I gave it a B plus.
Yeah. Well, see,
Had he chosen a girl, it would have gotten an A-A.
yeah. Well, that's why I said
He did not though.
it got minus a point because they didn't.
So
Um,
still solid. Still a great show. Probably
But
one of Shaft's best show since Monogatari.
Monogatari.
I think that's her third best show. Monogatari.
Well, sorry, it's my favorite show ever made. FTL Memories is what I was.
Okay.
So
I mean, I put Arakawa behind that. Well,
I don't like Arakawa.
I love Arakawa, but I've been so long since Arakawa, I might forget.
But
Yeah, it's a great show.
I mean, the thing with Nisekoi is like I can't really be too harsh on the fact that it didn't end because I didn't expect it to end. I just prayed it did. But deep down, I knew it wasn't going to end.
Okay.
So it's hard for me to like knock it because it didn't. But at least it didn't have a bad ending.
No.
At least it wasn't like, oh well, you know, I go with girl D, who we've never met until this episode.
Yay.
Yay.
All right.
But yeah, I give Nisekoi a A minus.
Okay. Cool.
What do you think?
I'm being B plus.
B plus.
Stingy with the A's this season because I don't think any of them were worth an A because I'm cynical bastard. So
What about you, Matt?
I have to give it a B plus because, well,
The ending.
yeah.
okay.
I mean, I did say that from the beginning. It's just because I guess it's just because like I know, like I understand that like in Japan, like I guess that's just a cultural thing. But I still think it's ridiculous because even when I was in high school and I had like no experience, like even I wasn't that retarded about it. Like Jesus,
I think
He was better than most male leads, which isn't saying a lot when I think about
But
it.
the thing is, like, when they make a story, they just do that so they can make the story go on longer.
yeah, this is for money.
Because if it's like 3 episodes in, I think she likes me. Do you like me? Yeah, done.
Okay,
I mean-
put that on DVD and sell it.
But that's good stuff. Because look at School Days, one of the best anime ever.
Very tight 12 episodes, yeah.
And it's
Extremely
like
tight.
because he wasn't dense. Oh, you like me? Let's fuck like rabbits.
Okay, so tell me, how often do we see relationship like go past the I like you, like me, let's get together stage? Golden Time. Oh, and
Well, they're not harem type shows. They have to be one-on-one type shows.
I guess.
so, Kimi no
the world where we're
Iromachi-
from, yeah. See, I love you.
My favorite anime of all time, after Memories. I mean,
I wouldn't say Hanasaku. They were really together,
not
honestly.
Natsuki Rendezvous, like we were talking about earlier.
yeah.
There was
I
no
would have to
relationship
look at my
in
list.
Bunny Drop. There's not many shows that really show you the after the confession part.
There's an old show called Itazura no Kiss that does it really well. So well that she actually gets pregnant, has a kid, and then time skips to like, damn.
Awesome. Do you want to count movies here?
Sure.
Wolf Children.
Wolf.
That
Wolf
kept
Children
going.
starts after like, well, not really, but might as well have started after the dude's dead.
After the wolf.
Sorry.
She fucked a wolf.
Did you watch?
She fucked a wolf in wolf form.
Did you?
The fuck?
Did you watch Engage Identified last season?
What is that?
On it, the girl who on her birthday is giving me a fiance to the alien guy.
No.
Okay. Well, like the thing is, do you count shows where it's an arranged marriage, like The World Is So Beautiful? Does that count as I say I love you and then it continues because they were together? They didn't love each other, but it was still they were together and doing stuff.
Technically, yes, but personally, no.
Well, Mashiro Hero Symphony.
For a short while. But that girl had, downs. They chose the stupidest character in that
Well,
fucking
they did.
thing.
And the same thing with Shuffle.
To an extent, Nagino Asakara. Because there's a time skip, but
They're not together.
they're not.
They don't get together till like last episode.
But yeah.
So you don't see a blossom.
Sakura trick.
Yep.
We got there.
I was gonna say
We got there.
down my nose, but not particularly.
Amagami SS. Plus.
Yeah.
You don't know. There's a confession, and then that show ends.
In
It
the
goes
first
on to the
season.
next.
The second
Yeah.
season is after, though.
Oh,
Yeah.
garbage. Sweet.
It's also
oh
amazing.
no, Isshuukan Sora. There actually is stuff happening in that.
Oh, right.
Chunibyo to an extent, I suppose, but it's that's a frustrating relationship.
I don't want to think about that.
Because like I love you too. You want to just hold pinkies
Pinky.
for an entire season?
Pinky.
Oh, God. That was
That's
painful.
what I
Want
want
pinky kiss?
to do.
Pinky kiss. All right.
That was painful.
It's like I imagine them saying like they're getting closer. Oh, they're shy. Never mind.
God. That was just painful to watch.
Oh, White Album 1
Yes. Yes, that's correct.
with Yuki and the main guy.
And 2.
Who
He gets together with Singer Chan, and then
Talent Champ.
Talent Chan. Sorry, my mistake. I just get my name's door. Then Hardwork Chan gets in there.
Or wait, no. Who does he get together with? The pianist or the singer?
He
gets the singer.
He fucks Hardwork Chan. He gets a relationship with Talent Chan. Because remember, after the performance, she kissed him, and he knew it, and they got together.
Who's the one that kissed when he was asleep?
Both of them did.
Yeah, they both did.
They both did, but he remembered Talent Chan.
Fuck. When did he sleep with
Like
Hardwork
episode
Chan?
11?
It was like towards the end.
Toward the end.
It was when
But he was already with Talent Chan.
it was because like he knew she was gonna go out of town. Or like,
He's going to go to France.
with her mom, and then like they kind
One thing led to another, and stuff happened.
Yeah,
That was a great show.
It was an awesome show.
it was
But no, right on
When did that show
one-
come out? Did that show come out this year or last year?
last year. It was.
It started in October.
I think that was in my top 10 last year. I think.
But no, right on one, the show started with the main character going out with Yuki. But then he just like cheated with every other girl along the way. And then, but let's see.
No one's come to mind, honestly. There's not many shows where the show continues after they become boyfriend and girlfriend.
Clannad After Story.
Oh, I know
Clannad
one.
After Story,
I know
yeah.
one. Very off-meta one. Genshin, first season.
True.
Blonde-haired guy and the chick together, and then they're together.
And they're in bed, and she looks up at the ceiling and sees the posters.
But he's getting his though. He's still getting his. So ain't nothing. Oh, and also the big-breasted chick who did the cosplay and the guy.
And the creepy dude.
Yeah,
The neck beard.
got his. The fuck, bro, making me sad and shit.
Alright, well, anyways.
Yeah,
So, what were we talking about?
shows that ended.
Nisekoi. Oh yeah, we're talking about Nisekoi and thing. Anyways, let us go into the last full-length episodic show that's continuing, and that is Ace of Diamond. And
Baseball still going on.
not really a lot to say.
That
it's a
dude
great
hits
show.
that ball hard. Fuck.
Yeah, Raichi.
Oh, Raichi? Yeah.
That show, much like Not Enough Buried Treasure, is just on an upward incline.
Yep, still
Always.
going.
Started out very slow. I wasn't sure about it, but it just gets better and better and better. Now they're actually in the tournament. It's actually exciting and fun to watch. You know?
Yep.
So
That dude hits hard. Fuck.
yeah.
Yeah. I was actually kind of shocked at that last episode though, where I was like, they were like sitting there strategizing, and like, but then again, I'm glad. I'm like, okay, production IG, you did this right. Like, you're not gonna like make him like, you're not gonna make this like fucking Naruto where they're gonna bullshit like some way to get through it. Like, He throws exactly what the catcher tells him to, and he doesn't even fuck it up. Like, he does it, and he throws with confidence, and he still does it, and Raichi's just like, fuck you. Boosh! And then they score 2 runs out of it. And then he's like crushed because he felt like the coach let me stay in for the whole inning, and I gave up 2 runs. Fucking shit.
I mean, the show has to give some credit to the bad guys, or, well, antagonists. It's like, if their whole plan was to crush him with this hit at bat right now, and they just completely failed at that, that means they've really failed the entire game, and they're kind of a shitty antagonist. Like, they've accomplished nothing.
Yeah. But the thing is, like, if you really think about it, it's funny because they really dramatize, like how, like, you know, completely demoralized he is after failing. And if you look at the scoreboard, they were still up by 2 runs. That's why I was like,
the whole point of that, the whole point of that game is they're talking about, like, 2 runs is not a huge gap for them. It's like, once we start getting this shit rolling, it's gonna be our game.
They're just gonna keep going.
I don't know. I mean, like I said, I don't like baseball in real life that much. It's probably my least favorite American sport. But I don't know if that's true. Like,
What?
Can morale just make you hit balls a hell of a lot better than you were before?
Yes.
I mean,
Yes.
that thing's still hard as hell to hit.
Yes, but it gives you more confidence, allows you to relax, allows you to see the ball better. Morale does play a big part of it.
So if you're down by 3 balls and you make a double, or no, if you're down by 4 points and you make a double home run, you're down by 2.
Without a doubt.
That game is like on track for you all of a sudden.
You can still lose, but yeah,
yeah,
it
sure.
helps out.
I mean,
But it
look
just
at
makes it sound like an anime. Like, all we have to do is get that home run and we've won.
No. No, you can still lose, but it's
well,
better than, you know.
Well, shit, like the Diamondbacks game against the Pittsburgh the other day,
Mhm.
they lost 5-1.
Yeah, happens.
Whoops.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Ice Diamond, I forget what I initially gave it, but right now I put it on track for a A-.
Yeah.
B+ right now. Let's see how it ends.
Yeah, it really depends on how it ends. But I mean, Sawamura is in his first year, but it's like, they can't give us all that character development with all the third years and then show them just losing eventually. So I feel like they're going to win. Like, they're just going to win the tournament.
Possibly. They're a good team.
So, I mean, I don't know what is in store for Sawamura after those 2 years. Just play more, but we don't care. We're not going to watch that. That's not going to be a story.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, you won the first tournament. I'm still waiting for that girl that he knew in the original school in episode 1 to come back, because I feel like she's going to.
Oh yeah. Well, it's not like he has like any love interests like at all now.
One of the manager chicks likes him.
Well, yeah, but I mean,
Then there's that MILF, right? The chick who recruited him,
The manager?
hopefully.
Or
oh no.
scouter, I guess.
Because
Because
Scouter sound.
the managers are the 4 girls.
Yeah.
The
Coach
coach.
kind of there, really.
There's the coach, and then who's that guy in the hat who's always like sitting behind the coach, like
Questioning
worrying
his
ass off?
I don't even
bench
know.
coach.
Bench coach.
Yeah.
And then what would you call the girl who scouted him? Just a scouter? Assistant coach?
Scout. Like head scout.
Yeah.
Head scoot.
Or
And
you
then-
call him the scouting director.
And then, then there's the dude that's like with the journalist. I guess I think that's what she said they were. The ones like sitting up on
Yeah.
the stands just watching the game, and they yeah. I think they said she was a journalist.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
But anyways, yeah.
Yep. And then, so that's all for the full-length shows.
How long did that take?
But we're...
How many hours?
See,
are
well, we're at like 4:20.
Oh, we're making good time.
Plays it.
We're making good time then.
So let's move on to shorts.
I didn't watch any.
I have 3 shorts, and it won't take long.
Okay.
First one's Mahou Shoujo Tyson.
All right.
Literally, it's just like 4 minutes, well, 3.5 minutes of a magical girl in some district fighting a monster.
Cool.
I'm not actually talking more about this show.
Sweet. Okay.
Next one's Mangaka-san to Assistant-san.
To.
The mangaka and his assistants.
Okay.
It's all right. It's just a comedy.
Is it better than Bakuma?
Not at all.
Good.
It's not even the same thing.
Okay.
It's actually just an ecchi comedy. Like, the mangaka is like, oh, I got these hot assistants working for me, and it's just the hijinks they get into. But there's one really awkward episode where the lolly one, who's obviously voiced by Ray Kugmiya,
Of course.
She gets trapped in an elevator with the mangaka and always
Yeah.
has to go to the bathroom, so you can kind of see where it goes from there. So the
Sister style.
very last.
So no, the assistant puts the mangaka on his shoulders to try to get out of the elevator, and he pisses on the back of her neck.
No,
Because
it's actually,
I love anime.
it's actually like and nothing ever happened, but right before the elevator got fixed,
Yeah.
he's like, I have this water bottle, just piss inside it. I won't look. And then
Okay.
then she just like loses her mind. She's like, she can't. And then they're just like bickering back and forth, and she's just like not even in her mind anymore.
Uh-huh.
And then he's like, just let it go. And like he's like embracing her. And then he takes the water bottle and just holds it under her like this. And then the door opens. And it's just the most awkward scene ever. And I'm just like, But this was Sari Hayami's third role. She was Ashizu, the main assistant.
Mm.
That girl's getting work, getting that money.
Alright.
It's pretty funny. Check it out. It's 10 minutes long, that episode.
Alright. And third?
The last one is Inugami-san and Nekoyama-san.
That
It
was
is a Yuri as Yuri.
Is it more Yuri than Sakura Trek? The most Yuri show of all
No.
time? Good.
Because this show, there's a formula for every episode. It's the exact same. Inugami and Neko like each other, but they're not gonna like say it. But they both obviously know they both like each other. So every episode is like
Sexual tension.
Inugami doing something like ecchi, and then Nekoyama's like, "That's ecchi," and then she like blushes, and she's like, "I'm okay with it." That's literally every 4
That
minutes.
sounds kind of funny, actually.
That's every 4 minutes. Oh, it's great. God. Yeah. It's a good half-hour long Yuri Fest.
Great.
And, yeah. And then there's, like, the straight girl friend. She's just, like, she's friends with them, and she's just like, do you know what you're saying? Like, don't talk like that around me.
Wait till I'm gone to do that.
Which is pretty good, because not many Yuri shows, none, do that.
No.
So
That
that one.
was anime, huh? That's all the anime.
That's funny.
So, where's High School of the Dead? What the
Let
fuck?
me call up. Wait, did Madhouse do that?
They did. Madhouse. That's how I found out about them.
Dude, they gotten the money. Get back in that.
Season 2. I'm gonna search on Google.
By the way,
And
the
got
Fate
jack shit.
Ilya OVA came out, and
Yeah.
that was some sort of pedo. Boy.
Huh.
But yeah, I think it was Mad, or was it Bones? No, it wasn't Bones. It was Mad. Yeah, it was Madhouse. Oh, and right in time for the World Cup, the Miss Monochrome OVA came out, where she became a coach or what was she doing, Matt?
She
Miss
was...
Monochrome.
Oh fuck! What was she doing?
She like launched the bowl with fire or something like that.
I think she was advertising for something, but it involved soccer.
Yeah.
I mean,
Matt, what was your favorite ending of the season?
Favorite ending?
ending theme or ending?
Or I'm talking about music now.
Oh, Tokuhana.
Tokuhana, the ending of the Black Bullet. What was your favorite opening?
No Game No Life.
I think that song was just called No Game No Life, right?
I'm not sure.
This game.
Oh, This Game. Wow. This Game, That Life.
My favorite ending was M3.
The Lala Larks.
$, because I think School Food Punishment broke up around like 2011. They were my favorite band, Japanese band at least.
Right.
And Lala Larks has the head vocalist from that band.
And I heard the song. The style's really similar
Yeah.
to what they did for even these.
When I first heard it, I'm like, that sounds really School Food like. I looked it up like, oh fuck, the same chick. Well, favorite band now again, guys.
Yeah.
Favorite opening was Macaco City Actors. Read that song a lot. So
My favorite ending was the No Game No Life ending. Opening? Oh boy. What was the best opening?
Mako was really good. Let me see, what openings did I put as a top openings that season?
Hey, what was the... Matt, what was the show that, I think Chocho did either the ending or opening. It was like a mecha. It just happened. Was it this season or last season? Like Sono, Konosoro ni,
She didn't do one this season.
what was that song from then? It's like Konosori Aeru Mare or something. Something I'm missing a word. Oh my god, it's gonna bug me now.
On the Critical D, I did opening roundup of I thought the top 10 openings of the season in a particular order.
Mm-hmm.
I had Akuma Riddle in there, Black Bullet, Blade and Soul, Captain Earth, really good. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, M3, Magical High School, City Actors, No Game No Life, and also Infected I Cross. So.
Oh yeah, Infected with Cross. That was my favorite. Actually, oh wow.
What's it called?
I'm right here.
Kill
Killy Joker.
Kill Joker.
The
Yeah.
Canon Wakashima.
It's a fucking good name for a song.
That song. Okay, no, I'm looking at my list. I completely remember that song and the opening of Baby Steps tied my first favorite.
Okay.
That's herp.
Okay, what about going in next season?
And then the comedy of Brynhildr's second opening was too good.
Yeah. No, I think it'd be the best show this season coming up. I think Sword Art's going to take it. I mean, all Noah has that pedigree.
You see,
But Sword Art, man.
you have to understand. Are we talking about an objectively favorite or my favorite?
What's your favorite?
Because you have to understand, Fate Ilya is getting a second season.
Oh, that's great. I'm watching that, by the way.
Good.
I'm going to watch it.
Wait, did you watch the first season?
Fuck no.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Then why are you watching this one?
Why not?
All right, well.
Do you know me? I guess not.
I know you.
Yeah.
Let me see here. Yeah, Fate Ilya.
Let's see what's big. Free just came out.
And I mean, if Tokyo Ghoul ends up being good, then that has a chance of being a dark horse. But we just, I don't know. It's hard for me to make a decision.
Let's see here.
I can just get on the hype train and sell Noah, but I don't know. But yeah, Sword Art Online 2.
Oh, Hamonogatari. What's happening?
I can hardly call that entire season. It's 5 episodes.
6. I think it's 6.
5.
Oh, do you see the?
You know how Matt said 4 earlier? I'm saying 5. You're saying 6.
Do you see the post? I think I posted on your wall. That
Yeah.
picture.
Post high school.
After everything happened in Monogatari season 2. So if Kaiki's still alive, what the fuck?
Here's the thing, though. You're right.
Yeah. Persona 4, the golden. Fuck, I don't know.
That's not even
bro.
or something.
I don't know.
The thing is, it's really hard for me to make a judgment on a show that isn't a sequel. But I'm probably gonna like Fate Ilya the most because there's like a Mexican Mahou shoujo happening here.
Also, Matt, have you heard of it was Manare Diva?
No.
It's an anime I think that's built through like the Vocaloid thing.
Oh.
Yeah, it's
Hold on.
it's Manare Diva.
There's something about
Can't say I know it.
You check it out, I guess, when it comes out.
that. Shit. What's it called again?
Minare Diva.
Yeah, here it is. Yeah, okay. So, Minna Diva, I might check it out, but I probably won't.
Mhm.
So, 2 voice actresses
Yeah.
are going to live ad-lib lyrics to songs, and their dances are going to be caught through like the motion capture technology and put into MMD.
That's fucking
That's
rad
what you're
as
going to
fuck.
be watching.
That's rad as fuck. I can't wait for that shit.
Yeah.
It's
So
gonna be awesome
it
for a goddamn trailer.
could be the best train wreck or something, but I don't know how long the episodes will be. I can't imagine they'll be that long.
Yeah, I can imagine like 2 minutes probably.
But I'm sure I gotta check it out.
That's a good look. Kuroki, season 2 was such shit. Like, it's ridiculous.
Did you
how
watch
shitty
it,
it
like
was.
the whole? Have you seen all of Kuroki? Like,
Yes,
Really?
I have.
Okay, I didn't know that.
It was such. Season 2 was such shit. I'm just kind of mad at it.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, we got the freeze. It's happening. Glass Lips PA Works PA Works is always doing good shit.
I'm looking for PA Works doing
Like
Glass Blow.
Sakara, it's great. It's fucking Glee anime. It's fine.
Wait,
Tari.
Oh yeah, sorry. Here's the thing about Glass Lip. Is like, how far into hipster territory can PA Works go until they hit rock bottom?
I don't know.
This show
As
is
long as they keep
about
having
glass blowing.
As long as they really have really pretty eyes, I don't care.
But the show's about glass blowing. How exciting, like, how entertaining can you make this?
I don't know. We're
Give
gonna find
it
out.
to me, PA.
We're gonna
Give
find
it to
out
me.
in about, let's say, 5 minutes.
All
So, we got more space anime, more Hamatora. Shinako Basra, what the fuck's going on with that? Where'd that come from?
I can't wait. I had no idea it was coming either. Oh god.
Yeah, but man, I think Sword Art's gonna be the one. Sword Art's proven.
It could be.
I think it'll be the best show.
I
All Noah is either gonna be above average or the best show ever made. Straight up. It'll be one of those two things.
I just don't want All No to be Gargantia version 2.
We're gonna find
Like, I'm glad you made an anime version of Pocahontas. I understand that. Please don't do it again. Also, with Art Online 2, people, like a couple people I've talked to who enjoyed SAO 1 in the light novel
Yeah.
said that they kind of just write themselves into a ground later and later and later on in the later stories.
Mm-hmm.
So I wouldn't reserve SAO as top spot yet. I'm sure it'll be good, but I'm not going to automatically assume.
And then,
I mean, I guess if I keep my expectations lower, then it'll look better when it is.
yeah. Also forgot Sailor Moon, which I think is going to be like an average show. I can't imagine it being all that
Have
great.
you seen the original show? Because I haven't. I've only seen the first episode.
I've seen, I say like 60, 70 episodes of Sailor Moon from back when it was on
Cartoon Network.
Cartoon Network.
Yeah.
I love the dub of that. I loved it. It's gonna feel weird watching it in English, in Japanese.
I was telling my friend, I'm like, you know how Japan sells the new Sailor Moon? They take the American opening, the first Sailor Moon, and just stick it on the show.
Fighting evil
Yeah.
by moon. I would be
That
down
is
with that.
how you guarantee sales.
Isn't Calafina doing the opening? Or is it more? No, Momoe Evil Clover Z.
Yeah, no, Calafina's doing an opening to all the Noah.
Yeah.
Mario Clover. The people who did Maritza Pirates, and speaking of Maritza Pirates,
Opening
promote
and
that
opening
movie.
and ending. Yeah, what the fuck? I need to see. I love that show a lot. Show's an 8 in my anime list. It's great. So
Wow.
I love the show. But yeah, man. Anime.
What's the last thing you gave like a 9? What's the last thing you gave a 10?
Last thing I gave it 10. Kill a Kill.
What's the last thing you gave a 9?
Now Ren.
Well, if you'd like to know
Everything this season is an 8 to me.
if you like Norin, and then you're gonna like Rokjo no Shinrakusha. Oh, fuck.
That's on my list.
Rokjoma no Shinrakusha.
It's on my list. So yeah.
Anywho,
That's it. Anime.
any last words, Matt? He dead.
He dead.
He dead. We lost Matt, guys. All right. Thank you for listening. This has been the Critical D's 4.5 hour long anime retrospective
Made
for
good time.
spring
Yeah.
2014. Yeah, I was expecting
6
like
hours.
5.5, 6 hour, but just
Yeah.
did good. All right. Catch you in 13
Watch
weeks.
anime.